to another installment of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your beautiful host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. I hope y'all had a wonderful Friday. Everything's going good over here. Now it's ready to start the weekend with y'all. I'm spending all my weekend with y'all. Like I tell y'all, y'all are like my hot dates. So, come here every night to be with y'all. So, I don't have anywhere else to be, and I enjoy being with y'all instead, so I hope y'all are having a good evening. Thank you for coming. Hi, handsome Jeff. How you doing, baby? I hope you had a good day today. It's getting chilly outside, baby. I don't know about you, but hey, even this Empress gets cold. Hi, Ever Inferno. How you doing, baby? Hopefully you had a good day today at work, too. Hopefully you got the weekend off now. I know everybody has different schedules, so I try to be on at least sometime throughout the day. At some point of the week, try and catch everybody. I feel bad when I don't get on during the day, because I know a lot of people have to work, so they end up missing me. So I try to at least be on during the day sometime during the weekend too. Hi Sarah, how you doing, beautiful? Welcome. It's good to see you again, honey. So who knows, let's see how this night goes. Maybe I'll be on until 10 in the morning again like I was this morning with my crazy self, y'all. So what's the vibe like, y'all? Talk to me. How was y'all's day? How y'all feeling right now? Trying to tap into y'all's energy here. Let's see what y'all are thinking and feeling. Yes, Ever Inferno, I did, baby. And I needed them. You're hungry? Oh, now I start my stream and you think about food again. Oh, that's funny, Ever Inferno. Oh, that's awesome, Jeff. I'm happy to hear that, baby, that you're riding more. Yeah, the sun was out over here too, but it's chilly now. I don't know what the temperature is right now, and I don't want to know. I just know it's cold. I'd rather be hot. I'd rather be cold than hot, but I don't want to be so cold that I feel like I'm in a blizzard. Oh, Jeff's a fabulous poet. Ever Inferno. He has his own books on Amazon, baby. You should check it out. Fishy, how about I sit here and make you look like a fool? Stupid. Yes, Ever Inferno. Jeff has a couple of books out there, in fact. And he has an audio book too. Oh, Ever Inferno, you're talking about the collab I did with them where we were showing one of the new decks that just come out. You're talking about The Artist Decoded. I know which one you're talking about. Hi, Jay-Z. How you doing, honey? Hello, Jaden. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. And happy birthday, Jaden. Yeah, Ever Inferno. I have the deck over here. It's this one, baby. Let's see. Is this the one you're talking about, Ever Inferno? Yeah, Jeff was on it too. It was this one where we were doing the, like a discussion on the actual deck. So, I have it. I haven't used it yet. I still gotta sit and, spend some time with that deck. Shuffling it and getting my energy in it. And I just haven't had a chance to do it yet. It's a beautiful deck, though. I do love it. Maybe you'll do your read later tonight. Okay, baby. It sounds like a plan. I know, because Cool Dude didn't want to take your reading from you. So, and I just didn't feel right about giving it away, baby. Because you said you wanted it. So, alright, beautiful people. Let's start this off. Hi, Christian. How you doing, baby? Welcome. No handouts. Snore. Silly nonsense. I'm gonna sit on my hair again. That's why I need to get my hair cut. Keep on, Christian. You can't disrupt me, baby. Understand me. If it's loud in here, y'all, I apologize. I got my window open because I had to burn some Palo Santo before I turned on my stream. Oh, did you ever, Inferno? I told you, baby, you gotta get a bottle of shampoo and conditioner in one, okay? And you use that and then get an additional bottle of just conditioner. So after you use the shampoo and conditioner in one, rinse it out, then just put conditioner in your hair. Yeah, it's just cars going by because I live by one of the main streets in my area, so it's constantly cars driving by. So that's what you'll hear, is the traffic going through. So I'm trying to let the smoke air out before I close that window, so I don't set off my smoke alarms like before. Right, y'all. Do a sit here and do a gentle read for y'all real quick. This is my beautiful Courtney. How you doing, beautiful? Yeah, it was cheering me on. But it was cheering me on a little too much, beautiful. To where it was making even my ears hurt. Nice ever, Inferno. I'm sure you'll be looking forward to pigging out tomorrow. I couldn't do the whole 9 days without any meat. My body would really feel it. Yeah, I think Forever Inferno, it's a religious holiday where they can't have meat for so many days. I should be able to close this window. I should. Keyword should. Keep your fingers crossed. And close this window and turn down my AC. Okay. What did I have for dinner? I haven't eaten, baby. Hello, Russell. How you doing, honey? Welcome, baby. Hi, Lizzie. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome. So, Ever Inferno, I haven't had dinner, baby. I haven't eaten yet. I woke up, talked to y'all for a minute, took a shower, got dressed, and here I am. Hi, Homestead. Oh, Russell, that's great news, baby. I'm glad to hear y'all are safe. Hi, Darby. How you doing, beautiful? No, Ever Inferno, I haven't eaten at all, baby. Oh, thank you, Homestead. Blue's one of my favorite colors. And this shade of blue especially, I love. I think it's what they call cobalt blue. Oh no, Darby. How come, honey? Alright. No, thank you, Lizzie. Hi, Chandelier Delight. Thank you, beautiful. No, honey. I'm sorry. I get that, Darby. I understand it's hard to leave your baby, honey, but you still need some personal time for yourself, too, you know. You gotta do that self-care, honey. Because you're no good for your baby if you're not also taking care of you, too, in the process. So don't ever forget that, honey. Does he? No, Darby, I haven't watched it yet, beautiful. I'm gonna have to, like, on my day off, which I'm thinking I'll probably end up taking Monday off. I'll probably watch it then. So, I will watch it, honey. I went to bed, and then I woke up, and then had to, you know, get ready so I can be on here with y'all again tonight. Because I didn't get off my stream until, what was it, 10 o'clock this morning, I think. It was something like that. So I did a 12, 13-hour stream this morning from last night. Aw, Lizzie, that's so sweet, honey. And Darby, I know she's precious. Alright, beautiful people. Let me see what these cards have to say for y'all. So confidence. Oh, Darby. Were you the one that told me that your baby fell asleep when she heard my voice? And she heard me talking? Was that you? That's precious. I love that. Flavia, I don't speak Spanish, honey. Has she? Well, I guess if she acts up tonight, you can have her listen to me. And maybe she'll just go right to sleep again, hopefully. That's precious, honey. But I love hearing that her spirit guides are around. What's her name? Darby. Hazel. I love that. Yeah, I remember you did tell me her name. I just forgot. I apologize. It's a beautiful name. Hi, Patrick. How you doing, baby? Okay, you obviously don't understand what I'm saying. Alright. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Mike. Okay. That's the one I saw. Yes, Patrick, I did get a little bit of sleep. I think I slept maybe 6 hours. And Moma, you can stay and hang out, honey. I have no problem with that. Rachel, yes, it's going to be a general collective reading. Hello, Review Court TV. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Your name is Kristen? Okay, honey. It's nice to meet you, sweetheart. Alice, I don't do third-party readings, sweetheart. And for me to do a reading, it's $20 US, honey. This is my job, honey. This is how I pay my bills. Oh, Rachel, you're welcome, honey. Thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you to everyone who's here. including my beautiful lurkers in the background who like to stay quiet and just listen. I appreciate all of y'all. Thank you for the heart emojis. Alright, Spirit, talk to me. Russell, what's so funny, baby? Why so somber? I'm not somber. I'm focusing on what I'm doing, baby. Alright, Spirit. What y'all got going on? Oh, okay, Russell. Well, I appreciate you talking to me right now, baby. Hello, Pyro. How you doing, honey? Welcome. How you doing? And thank you. That's very sweet. Y'all gonna make me blush in here. Let's see. No, Spirit, we're not doing that. No, man. No, is that right, Russell? Okay, baby. Well, I'm trying to do y'all's collective reading right now. Y'all really going through it, huh? Hi, Jess. How you doing, beautiful? Okay, Russell. Well, I look forward to it, baby. I look forward to doing a one-on-one with you, baby. Rose, this is going to be a collective reading for everyone. It means it's for everyone. So whatever this reading says, you take what resonates, and that's it. Some of it may resonate. All of it may resonate. Nothing may resonate. It's a collective reading. That's what it is. If you want a actual personal reading, it's $20 US. Hi, Bun Bun. How you doing, baby? Hello, BOT. Hello, Alex. Thank you, baby. Hi, Misty. How you doing, honey? Welcome, beautiful. Hi, Nick. Just relaxing. Well, I'm happy you're just relaxing, sweetheart. I'm happy you chose to come relax with me. Send me your Zen vibes. Well, thank you, baby. Fried rice sounds good. Y'all gonna make me hungry. That's not cool. I'm trying to work here and y'all trying to make me hungry. I'm just teasing, Misty. You enjoy that fried rice, honey. I love fried rice. I haven't had any in a long time. I just did an angel card for y'all. Raymond, you just burning the candle, baby. So what kind of fried rice is it, Misty? You got some beef in it, some pork, some seafood, with some bacon. And I'm over here talking about food, making me hungry. Let me get my Red Bull. Get my energy going. Roasted pork. Yeah, that's good. Alright, beautiful people. The collective spirit. Finish your spiritual vision. That's right, Patrick. My Red Bull gives me wings to keep going all night long. Oh, did you, Bun Bun? What flavor was it? I'll have to write it down and try it. High school dude. Hello, Bruce. How you doing, baby? Thank you. You're so sweet. You're gonna make me blush. Hello, Calvin. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Whew. Y'all fighting off some heavy energy, y'all. What's going on with y'all? What are y'all thinking and worrying about? Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Hello, Dick Smith. Welcome, baby. I've been good, honey. How you doing? Property taxes due. Your husband's lost it. Divorce. No. Hi, Mario. How you doing, baby? Welcome. I know, right, Darby? Everybody's talking about food. Hi, Donna. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome. I'm good, thank you. I'm here with y'all. This is my happy place. How you doing? Beef tacos night. You lucky. That sounds so good. No, I'm sorry you're exhausted, skull dude. No, Christine, it's okay, honey. My day was good. Ivy Williams, I work at night, baby. This is my job. It was good. I got a little bit of sleep and got up and took a shower and got ready to be here tonight with y'all. No, Bun. I hate to hear that, honey. Well, I mean, there's a lot of heavy energy here. Hi, Live On. How you doing, baby? Welcome and thank you. You doing your nails, Donna? Love it, honey. I need to get my nails done. It's difficult to find me on a PayPal, Christine. That's odd, honey. You know my link's in the description box, right? If you see my name highlighted in yellow, you'll find it, honey. Because even my profile picture's there. You'll see me. I'm wearing a red top and there's a Christmas tree right behind me. Aw, thank you for being here, Bun. I appreciate you, honey. Hi, Dexter. Hi, Lonely. You're a nail tech, Misty? Wow. Lonely. For a reading from me on here, it's $20 US, baby. If you have a question you need answering. Really, Bun? Well, that makes me feel good, honey, that you get something positive from this so you can sleep well at night. Thank you for telling me that, baby. Okay, Christine. Think you did the wrong one, Jess. You have to undelete her, unhide her. Because she's going to do, I think she's trying to pay for a reading. Lonely Stoner. You know what, baby? You can laugh all you want. And that's why you're going. Bye-bye. I'm your sanctuary, Donna. Aww. That makes me feel good, honey. Yeah, I know you meant the other one, Jess. I got him out of there. What's my name? My name's Amanda. No, Bun Bun. Thank you for telling me that, baby. That makes me feel good, honey. Oh, Misty, I understand, honey. Hi, Bishop Daniel. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Thank you, Aesthetic. I like my name. I used to not so much when I was younger, but I do love my name. But my last name is really what I love the most. Because my last name is Nakano, but people have a hard time pronouncing it when they read it on a screen or a piece of paper, so they always mispronounce it, which I understand. But my last name means spirit warrior or warrior of spirit. No, well, that's so sweet of you, Christine. I appreciate you, beautiful. Well, it's nice to meet you, Jessica. Thank you for being here, honey. Very fitting. What, my name, Patrick? Thank you so much, Christine. Much love to you, honey. You don't want a reading, Christine? Did it, Bun Bun? Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, honey. Hi, Rebby. How you doing, beautiful? I'm good here, honey. How you doing? Courtney, you sent one, beautiful? I haven't seen it come over, honey. But let me check. Blue is my color. Well, thank you, Allie. How you doing, beautiful? Heather, I'm a psychic tarot reader. Okay. Yeah, Courtney, I got it, beautiful. I just didn't see the notification come over on this screen, so I have it, honey. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Where did my pen go? I moved stuff around. Oh, hello, Amanda. It's right in front of you. You'll get a reading next time, Christine. Okay, honey. Well, thank you so much for the donation. That means a lot to me, sweetheart. You're welcome, Heather. Thanks for asking, sweetheart. Every color is my color. Aw, thank you, Eternal Light. You're so sweet, baby. Courtney, your question confused me, honey. I think you need to retype it, beautiful. Hi, beautiful Judith. How you doing, honey? So, you want to retype it, Courtney? Because the wording just kind of... I'm confused, honey. So you may want to type it again for me, love. While you're doing that, I'm going to do this collective reading for everyone. So, beautiful people, this is a collective reading for... a collective general reading for everyone. So this is for everyone who's here presently and anyone who comes in the future, whether that's tonight or a week from now. This is a timeless reading, so take what resonates, leave the rest, okay? Because it's a collective general reading. So if something doesn't fit, don't try and make it fit. Just leave it behind. It's meant for someone else. And if nothing resonates with you with it today, maybe come and look at it another day when you feel called to, and it might resonate for you then. It just may not be your reading for today. Alright, beautiful people. So I'm going to get into this for y'all. So I pulled a few cards from my one of my spirit guide decks. And the first one they want to acknowledge is let go of ego. Let your ego go. Don't allow it to rule you. So make sure that you're going through and giving yourself that positive affirmations and telling yourself how wonderful and good you are. And let go of the negative. But don't allow all those positive thoughts to make you so high that people can't reach you or you're looking down on people. You know, there's a difference of being of loving yourself, being confident and sure of who you are, than being conceited and arrogant and think you're better than everyone else. So no, there's a difference. But this more so makes me focus on y'all who are having those negative self-talks. Let that part of that ego go and tell it to hush up and go away, okay? And then Spirit wants you to journey within. When you want, you know, when you're looking for answers, guidance, you know, support, know that your spirit team is always with you, watching over you, and they're there to support you and guide you. And sometimes it means just spending some time alone in solitude, which is okay. Be in your own personal space and go within. Search for those answers. Go into self-discovery mode. And that's what Spirit's asking y'all to do. This is that reminder to give some time to yourself. That personal private time is important. It's important for your overall health. It's beneficial to both you and the people around you. So journey within. And then Spirit wants to remind y'all to have self-confidence. You know, just like this, let go of ego. This is also you stepping up and being more confident. Be sure of who you are. Okay, don't allow anyone else to tell you who you are. You tell them who you are, and then you show it, and you stand in that confidence, and allow that to radiate outward. Let people know you're strong, you're independent, you're beautiful or handsome, and you have a lot to offer, and you're good at what you do. Whether this is in your career, your personal life, both, whatever that is for you, possess that self-confidence and share it and show that to the world. And that's what Spirit wants to remind y'all of. Don't hold yourself back. And don't allow others to tell you again who you are or what you're supposed to do or be. And then in y'all's recent past history. Um, the energy I get is a Seven of Pentacles, and this is about having things well planted in the ground. This is the Pentacles are your material possessions, your money, your career, or your body, your overall health. So for y'all, I feel like this is more of your career and finances. So y'all been trying to, lay down the foundation and allow things to grow and move forward. But I also get the Seven of Wands with this, which is telling me that you've been having a challenging time handling, allowing those things to grow. Like whatever it is you're working on or have planted, it's been coming to a halt. So it's been giving you a lot of challenges for you to have patience, to wait it out, for it to take root and blossom. So know that Spirit is asking you to persevere through it. Know it's going to be okay. Don't constantly feel like you're in a battle, trying to hold on to it or protect it or guard it. Allow it to take root and, trust and the whole thing about being confident. Be confident that this is going to grow and it's going to work out in your favor. Because now presently, this is where the energy gets heavy for me. Y'all are in the Nine of Swords energy. This is all about y'all being in y'all's head. Getting those thoughts, those blockages. Telling yourself, no, it's not going to work out. No, I'm not good enough. No, I'm not worthy. Or no, I'm not going to accomplish this or that. Or I'm not going to succeed. Whatever those negative thoughts are, get yourself out of that and put in some positive affirmations. Because I even get, even with it, as just extra information, I get the Eight of Swords on top of this. So this is really telling me that y'all are holding yourself back. Y'all feel like y'all are in a restriction, like y'all feel imprisoned in y'all's mind and you feel trapped. You have almost like that victim mentality, like this card right here. You see how she's bound and she's blindfolded? This is how y'all are feeling, but it's all about y'all being in y'all's head and having those negative thoughts and doubts. You have to wash that away. Put some positive affirmations in. Talk to yourself in the mirror. Tell that person you see in the mirror every day how amazing you are, how wonderful you are, how loving, how caring, how giving, how good you are at whatever it is your skill set is, what you do for a career, or what your hobbies are, or even if you're just, like a mother or father and you're a great parent. Tell yourself all those great, wonderful things. And tell yourself you will make it. It's going to be okay. Just have some patience and some time and take some time out for you. That self-love and that self-care, like this card talking about journey within, go within. But go within and love yourself. Nurture yourself. Hold yourself in that warmth. Tell yourself you are a positive being of light and love, and this world needs you. And don't ever doubt that. And don't allow anyone to tell you any differently. Don't allow anyone to tell you that you're not good enough. You're not worthy. You're not worthy of being loved or giving love or receiving love. None of that. Okay, you don't listen to them. You listen to yourself. And I'm asking you to listen to me. I believe in you. I know you're worthy. I know you have so much love and so much to offer, both yourself and the people closest to you into this world. You have a magic that nobody else has that needs to be shared in this world. And we need more of that beautiful magic from you. So don't hold it in. Don't allow those thoughts to stop you or get in your way. Okay? Knock those fences down and those walls. Go right through it. Be confident. You got it all. It's time for you to remind yourself of that and remember that. And then in the center, I get y'all in the Magician, which I find this to be beautiful. This is what y'all are trying to manifest. You know, this is all y'all's dreams, your goals, your wants, your desires. Okay? You are in that manifestation mode to create your dreams into reality. And it's time for y'all to remember that and realize that there is progress coming in for you. Because even with it, I get the Three of Wands. And this is all about progress and watching your ships come in, as they say. You're looking out and watching all your hard work, all the things you planted, like this Seven of Pentacles. Now you're watching it all come to the surface. You're watching your ships come in. Just be a little patient. You're manifesting it all. You're manifesting what you want, your dreams, your goals. You're now putting it into action. Allow that progress to flow. Okay, even if it gets halted for a little bit, it's not going to be halted for long. Just have trust in that. Trust in yourself most of all. Believe in you. And then I get y'all in the High Priestess, which is like y'all's, this is like y'all's psychic abilities, y'all's intuition. This is also like y'all's feminine. It's known as like divine feminine energy because it's the person who's like the mysterious, that knows things that other people don't know. And this is the challenge that y'all are having, because though y'all have that intuition, you're ignoring it. So Spirit is reminding y'all, listen. Listen to your spirit guides. What does that gut tell you? What does your intuition say? What is it driving you to do? Trust in it and don't doubt it, okay? Allow it to guide you, okay? It's going to guide you right. It's just up to you to discern what exactly your spirit guides are trying to say to you. But allow them to come through. Don't ignore that voice in the back of your head that's like answering you when you ask a specific question, and then you get this random thought in the back of your head that's telling you, try this or go here, okay? Trust that. That's your spirit guides coming through and talking to you. And stop worrying, because I get y'all in the Nine of Wands, and this is what's telling me you're still not willing to trust in it, because you're going through this battle. You know, this is how y'all are showing yourselves to me right now. All bandaged up, gone through battle, bruised up, scraped up, broken bones, you know. We're talking like figuratively and metaphorically. But know that you're coming to the end of it. And Spirit's wanting y'all to know to not give up. Don't give up. No matter how bad it gets, no matter how grim it looks, always have hope and faith. It's still going to work out. And it's going to work out in your favor, to the best of what is for your highest good. I can share with y'all some stories where I have been here. And it's like, and you're just like, what the hell am I supposed to do? You know, like, I can't do this. How am I supposed to go forward? You know, I don't have enough, or I'm not strong enough, or whatever. I have been there so many times, and I came out of it at the end. And I came out of it 9 times out of 10 better than what it was before. And it turned out better than what my own mind had created, telling me that it was going to be so terrible and so awful. Okay? But I turned out just fine. It might have taken me some time to get myself back up and to wrap my body up in all the bruises and scrapes, you know, just going through it, you know, mentally and emotionally, going through that battle. But I still came out of it at the end of it. So Spirit's wanting y'all to do the same. Don't give up. Don't ever give up. And don't allow anyone to tell you it's time to give up. No, you don't give up, no matter how bad it gets. Okay? Spirit has given y'all those challenges and those struggles for a reason. Because they believe in you. They know you have it to get through it. And those lessons are important, because it's supposed to drive you forward to something in the future that y'all aren't aware of what's coming in yet. But when it does come in, you will then begin to understand why you went through all you've gone through up to this point. So trust in that path. Trust in spirit. Trust in the divine. I know it's hard. I know there's times you want to pull your hair out and scream and cry and say, I give up. I can't do it anymore. You can't do that, beautiful people. Know you've got more. There's more in your tank than what you're giving yourself credit for. You're stronger than what you are giving yourself credit for. So dive deep into that and allow it to come out and allow it to fill you forward and push you further. Because now you're going to have to stand your ground in the decisions you made, whether, they create, problems for you in the future, challenges, or just maybe someone else in your, close circle thinks you made a mistake or they don't agree with you. So what? You know what? It's up to you to make those decisions and those choices for yourself. And Spirit is wanting you to stand strong and firm on that. Defend your beliefs. Defend what you have done up to this far. As long as you haven't hurt anyone, broken any laws, you've done your best. If they can't see that, you know what? I would tell them there's the door. See you bye. Because I'm not going to allow anyone in my life who wants to talk down to me or hold me down or say I can't do it or, I'm wrong all the time. No. I want those people in my life who are going to be there to cheer me on and help me. Be my mental and emotional support when I need a pep talk or I need someone to raise me up a little bit. Okay? And that's what y'all need. So stand strong and firm on your beliefs, on the things you have planted out, your abundance, the seeds, your beliefs, your goals. Don't allow anyone to get in that way. And know that there is someone coming in that wants to help you, that will be there for you. And I feel like they're going to want to help bring out more of your creative side. If you're looking for a partner, a possible romantic interest, if you're looking for love, I'm getting Knight of Cups coming in. So, and don't pay attention to the gender, y'all. This is just a person showing themselves to me in more of the male energy than female. So it's more of the masculine energy, which we have both masculine and feminine. So know that this person is going to come in and offer you a cup of love and want to help you and be supportive of you. And if you're not looking for love, this could be a friend, a new friend coming into your life that will be there to help you. So look for that. Know, no matter what, y'all are never alone. You're not alone. You're not alone spiritually, mentally, emotionally. You're only as alone as you think and allow yourself to be by losing control and getting wrapped up in your own head. Don't do that, beautiful people. Not if you're trying to bury yourself in negativity. If you want to dive deep in your mind, allow those things to be positive, that bring you forward, forward progress, forward movement, seeing the sun off in the distance you're going towards. Not a dark cloud and a hailstorm. That's not what you're looking for. You want that sunshine and rainbows. And I pulled y'all an oracle card and an angel card. And it's crazy how I'm talking to y'all because of all this energy. How I'm talking to y'all about getting out of y'all's way and getting out of y'all's negative thoughts. Because the oracle card I pulled is clear limiting beliefs. So clear those limiting beliefs. And this is what it says to y'all. It is time to uncover your limiting beliefs that have kept you far smaller than you truly are. Spread your wings and learn to fly by letting go of the unnecessary thoughts that are weighing you down. In the first few years of your life, you made assumptions about yourself due to your external environment. You started unconsciously writing the story of who you are and believing it to be true before you were even fully developed. There are usually one or two primary beliefs that tend to stay with us throughout our lifetimes. And until we are aware of them, they can direct our life choices. Common primary limiting beliefs are: I'm not good enough, I'm not lovable, I'm not attractive enough, I'm not clever enough. Hold on, y'all. Here's his page. Does this feel familiar? This card is here to remind you that your limiting belief is not true. It is only a thought, and you have the power to free yourself from it. So free yourself. Release yourself. Break free of this. Break free of this. Don't allow this to hold you back. You are the only person getting your own way. Remove those blockages and those limiting beliefs and learn to fly. Fly higher than you can ever have thought possible. That's what Spirit's asking y'all to do. And then the angel card I pulled for y'all is Raphael. Trust your spiritual vision. Your psychic and spiritual abilities are awakening. Trust what you are seeing, for your intuition is correct. You can read between the lines, and the information you feel rising up within you is being divinely revealed to you. You have spent lifetimes preparing for this moment, and although you may feel apprehensive, you were born for this. Believe in the beauty of your gifts. So beautiful people, believe in your spiritual gifts too, just like this high priestess. That's why this high priestess is here. Believe in your spiritual psychic gifts. Trust in it. Trust the information. Trust what you see. Trust what you hear. Trust what you know. Okay? It's all there and you're tapped in. So Spirit's asking you to now connect to it and bring those messages through. They're there for you. And not only just for you, for some of y'all, it's meant to also help someone else. Like you're meant to be a channeler to help others. So if that's something you feel you're being called to, trust in that. Don't ignore it. Acknowledge it. Don't run from it like I did when I was young. I ran away from it. I refused to acknowledge it. And it took me until really my early 20s before I really wanted to say, okay, Spirit, I understand. I got it. Okay, I'm ready. I'm truly ready and I'm all in. And just talk to them and tell them, give it to you slowly, piece by piece, because that's what I had to do. I had to tell them, give it to me slowly. Don't overwhelm me all at once. And they did. They gradually gave it to me, piece by piece, so I can learn to grow and adapt with it and evolve. So that's what y'all got to learn to do now. And that's what I have for y'all beautiful couple people, for y'all's collective reading. So, again, beautiful people, this was a general collective reading for everyone. So if you come in now, if you came in at the beginning, if you come in the future, know that there's messages here that are meant for you. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If it doesn't resonate, don't make it fit. That part of it's not for you. Leave it behind for someone else. And that's what I have for you, beautiful people. Hi, Judith. How will the rest of October go for you? Okay, beautiful. I got you. Oh. Let's see. I'm supposed to put this back. Remove this. Y'all welcome. Okay, Callan, is that how you say your name, sweetheart? If your name's not Joy, sweetheart, why haven't you changed it? I'm just curious. No, Skull Dude, I didn't, honey. It's not our Ange, though, I know that. Because I asked her. So I don't know who the person is. Wait and see if they'll come back. Let me see something real quick. Hi, Amy. Welcome, beautiful. Hi, Maria. Welcome, beautiful. Aw. Thank you, Maria. I'm glad it resonated for you, beautiful. Oh, Russell. No, Russell, I hate to hear that, honey. Hello, Roman. Oh, thank you. Yeah, blue is one of my favorite colors, and this color blue especially. I think this is what they call cobalt blue. Hi, Nora. Thank you, beautiful. Yes, Judith, you will, honey. Hi, Larry. How you doing, baby? Hi, Tony. How you doing, baby? Happy to see everyone. No, you're welcome, Donna. Thank you for being here, love. Okay, beautiful Courtney. I need to see something really quick before I do yours. Make sure. Okay. Yes. Okay. No, Amy. Yeah, start the stream from the beginning. I did a collective reading, so thank you for subscribing. Hello, V. How you doing, honey? It's good to see you again. Alright, Spirit. Wow. Spirit wasn't playing, Courtney. Alright. Okay. Hold on a minute, Courtney. I need to address something real quick. Muhammad Umar T. You know, honey, first things first. I know your parents raised you better than that. To come in here without saying hello to me first. And secondly, to ask me a question, but you forgot to say please. I know your parents raised you better than that. To have some manners, courtesy, and respect, right? Okay? You should treat me and anyone else online like you would treat a stranger you just meet. You know, you go up to them, say hello, how you doing? That kind of thing, right? Before you just come out and ask them questions. And actually ask them nicely by saying please. And thirdly, I don't do free readings. If you want a reading from me, it's $20 US. Okay. Sorry, Courtney. Hi, Carl. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Hello, Leslie. Welcome, beautiful soul. How you doing? Forgive me, what do you mean, Leslie, by practice what you preach? Okay, Donna. Hi, Nick T. I'm glad you made it through the work week, honey. No, you're welcome, Jess. Love having you here, girlfriend. You and Courtney and all my mods. I'm not sure, Courtney. He was here, but then he also said he was working on writing something. So maybe he had something come to mind that he was working on writing, putting it down on paper. So, you know, as a writer, you get those blocks, and then when something comes to you, suddenly it's like you have to hurry up, put it down, and while that creativity's flowing, you gotta, like, make sure you stay tapped into it. Yes, Nick. We both have had a good day. Thank you for asking. I know, Judith, that's kind of an odd thing to say. And she hasn't responded, so I'd like to know exactly what she means by that. Practice what you preach. What exactly do you think I'm not practicing? Let's start there. Might be time to boot. Hello, Chelsea, America. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome. What's that, Russell? What do you think you missed, baby? Hi, Brian. How you doing, baby? You missed my smile all day. Oh, honey. So sweet. You'll make me turn all 10 shades of red, huh? How you doing, honey? Let's see. Oh, that. Yeah. Saying that they love my channel, but then something about practice what you preach. Well, what exactly do you mean by that? I mean, how do you go through and say you love my channel, then say something like that? And then don't even say what you mean by that. It's like, no, I don't like that. That doesn't feel like that good, positive energy I want here. Just want to know exactly what they meant by that, but they didn't respond. But of course, you know, they probably weren't expecting me to flat out ask them that either, which they haven't realized. If they've been watching me long enough, they would know I'm not afraid to ask people questions. I'm not afraid of being rejected. I'm not afraid of people telling me they don't like me. I just, you know, I'm a big girl. I can face anything and everything. Hi, Surrey. How you doing, honey? Well, thank you, honey. That's very sweet of you. You're gonna make me blush. I mean, I think I am. Yes, we did put her to sleep, didn't we, Judith? What's that, Siri? Oh, Siri, well, you know what, honey? If you don't believe that complimenting me can make me blush, you better think again, sweetheart. Hi, Phyllis. How you doing, honey? All right, y'all, let me do Miss Courtney's reading. Spirit, show me. What's going Hi, beautiful Phyllis. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome. Oh, that's good. I'm happy to hear that. Spirit. Come on, Spirit. Hmm. Hi, Spirit. Okay, let's use this one. You lost your phone number? Could you borrow mine? Baby, how you gonna use mine? I mean, you're trying to be slick and you're asking for my number, right? That's what you're doing, right, baby? Uh-oh, somebody said something rude and I missed it. Hi, regular chatter. Welcome, honey. Thank you. You can make it a pearl one. Courtney. I love you, honey. Brian, my email, baby's in the bio on my channel. Regular chatter, I like pearls, but I'm a diamond girl. Okay, Rena, let's get one thing straight here. Because I just don't like it when people come in here and do things like that. First things first, Rena. I know your parents raised you better than that, than to just automatically address someone, ask them a question without saying first, hello, how you doing? I know your parents raised you better than that, to have courtesy in that way. And second, they also raised you when you ask for something, to have some manners like say please. You didn't do either of that. No. Okay, you need to check yourself. And you need to go back and apologize to your parents. Because I know they raised you better. To have some courtesy and respect. And thirdly, I don't do free readings. If you want a reading from me, it's $20 US. Sorry, y'all. Crazy nonsense with people. Ever Infernal, I just don't understand this, baby. Why? Just don't understand it, baby. Why people don't have any courtesy and respect and manners. Like, it all goes out the window when you're on the internet. I mean, I'm just trying to understand. Alright. Spirit, talk to me. Please. Damn, Courtney. What you worrying about, honey? You're worried about something going wrong this month, Courtney, is what I'm picking up. And you got the 7 of Wands on the bottom of this deck. It's like something's got you worried, Courtney. I'm just trying to understand what it is, beautiful. Still getting locked up in your head about something. Crap. It's crazy. This came in upside down. Oh, Rena, let me tell you something, okay? You don't want that side of me, okay? To come into my chat and ask me for something without saying hello is very rude and disrespectful. So you better recognize that again and don't get it twisted. Yeah, you don't like it because I called you out. And people like you need to be called out for being rude, inconsiderate, and disrespectful, and your entitlement above all else. I could talk to you any damn way I want. Remember, this is my channel, okay? I could do what I want here. And you coming in here and expecting something without even acknowledging me or my friend in the chat is rude. And then you asking me for something without saying please is more rude and disrespectful. So no, you need to go back to your parents and tell them that they forgot how to raise you right with some manners and respect. Talk your nonsense to me. Ever Inferno, baby. Like I said, baby, I don't understand. I don't understand. Bye-bye. I don't want you here. See you, bye. But you're so desperate to stay in my chat for some damn reason. But I'm rude. But you still want to be here. Yeah, got it. Oh, okay, Ever Inferno. Well, thank you, baby, for giving me that, because you coming here telling me I'm rude. Because the way I talk to her, no, you're rude. By answering my chat, not acknowledging any one of y'all by saying hello and asking for something nicely by saying please. I just, like, am I in a different world is what I'm trying to figure out here. Because I know all of us were raised to be courteous, polite, respectful, and have manners. But I don't understand. It cracks me up with some people. It's like that, was I just put into another world that I'm not aware of? Alright. I know, I agree with y'all. I mean, it makes no sense to me. Yeah, they need to be served with, you know, be taught a lesson. I don't like being that way. But, you know, you see me, I don't get that way until they want to push the button like that, you know. But once I address it and call them out, I'm fine. But, yeah, the whole thing, like Courtney said, why do people seem to think that things should be just handed to them? You know, like what I do is not worth the value of any kind. I guess it's only worth value to people who get the information, knowing it drains my energy, but I guess my energy doesn't have any monetary value to some people. It's that entitlement that I just don't get. Hi, 1964 Flyers. How you doing, baby? I'm good. Thank you. I hope you are too, baby. It's like how I talk to people. Hey, I talk to people nicely until you go through and want to be rude and disrespectful. So no, I'm going to give you a tone and be rude and disrespectful back and tell you how it's going to go. And try and tell me how I'm supposed to do my own channel? No. Remember, my channel, not yours. Crazy people. Want to talk some nonsense. Hi, Giovanna. How you doing, honey? It's good to see you again, beautiful. Hi, Benny. How you doing, baby? They just crack me up. Like, it's not just the trolls, though, Giovanna. It's people that come in here, don't even say hello at all. Don't say hello. But the first thing out of their mouth is they have a question they want a reading for, and then they don't even say please. That irks the living daylights out of me. It's like, you know, I know your parents raised you to be better than that. To be courteous, polite, respectful. Acknowledge a stranger by saying hello, you know. And then if you want something, you know, I say, you know, please, right? I mean, I can't tell you how many people come in here a night who do the same thing. And it's like, what is wrong with you? Like, I don't understand. Exactly. Won't even say please or thank you. They don't say neither. It's like, did I just like, you know, arrive on a different planet that I wasn't even aware of? I can't understand this. Hi, Ashley. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Roger. How you doing, baby? It cracks me up. So I gotta handle them and set the record straight. It's like, no. You're not gonna come here and demand something from me without first acknowledging me. And you know, I would prefer that they say hello to everyone. You know, me and y'all. But at least say hello to me. And then you got a question, okay, at least say please. But they can't even do that. So it cracks me up with people. So, oh, is that what TFF means? I didn't even know that. Alright, friends, boom. I pulled this card for you again once before. I remember this, Courtney. Oh, figure something out. It told me this one. Alright. Hello, John. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Hello, Jeremiah. How you doing, baby? Russell, if you're talking about the, abbreviations, baby, I don't know. I only know a few of them, so I'm in the same boat as you, because I spell words out. I don't abbreviate stuff. I'm doing good, Jeremiah. Thank you for asking. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you too, John. Happy to see you, baby. I'm happy you decided to join me and spend some time with me. Massive misses, it's a southern thing, okay? It's nothing personal. I call all my guy friends baby, or baby doll, or handsome. And I call all my lady friends beautiful, sweetheart, darling. The list goes on. It's terms of endearment. Exactly. Don't get excited. Crazy nonsense. Ouch. Yeah, each to their own, sweetheart. That's how I address people, friends, and people in here I consider friends. It's how I talk to anybody. My mama was that way. Except for my mama called everyone babe. It didn't matter if you were a man or a woman. You were known as babe to her. So I guess I picked it up from her. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Hmm. No, I'm not angry. Massive. I'm passionate. I speak with conviction. I'm sure of myself. If I was angry, sweetheart, let me tell you something. You would know it. Because my voice would go from here to here, and I would be cussing up a storm. You would know if I'm angry. And see, and the thing is you wouldn't just hear it from me, though. I would tell you I'm angry. Literally, I would say those words or something along those lines. I'm a person who's not afraid to speak my mind and say what I'm thinking and feeling. So no, I'm perfectly happy, sweetheart. But do I speak with passion and conviction? Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll know when I'm angry. Hi, TY. Thank you, baby. Well, massive, I mean, that could be part of it. I'll tell you why you may think I'm angry. Because I get annoyed with people who come in here Just as my chat knows. People who come in here and want to tell me or ask me and expect something from me, like a free reading, but then don't even acknowledge saying hello to me. They just come in here without saying hello and want to ask me a question, then above all, don't even say please. So they have no courtesy, no manners, or respect. So, yeah, I get annoyed with people like that. Yeah, she definitely was pushing it. I mean, I probably would have slipped up and said a cuss word at her, but I wasn't going to do that. Hello, Jason. How you doing, baby? Welcome. No, Russell, I'm definitely not AI, baby. No, thank you, TY. It's very sweet of you, baby. Made a day. How you doing, baby? Welcome. It's good to see you again. Mm-hmm. No. Okay, your head down. Mm. All right, my beautiful Courtney. You ready, sweetheart? Hi, Lacey. How you doing, beautiful? It's good seeing you again, honey. Hello, lovely hermit crab. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Okay, beautiful Courtney. I got, you know how I do my readings, honey. So I have here, um, bounty. There's something that you're in like abundance. There's a bounty of it, is what I'm being shown here. So know you have this for yourself. This is all being grown and it's coming in for you, honey. And I also get the freedom card, but I feel like this has to do with you being trapped in your own head. And you need to release yourself from that because, like, I get let go of your ego with it. And I also get express your feelings with it. So beautiful. You need to free yourself from whatever doubts, confusion, anxiety, negative thoughts, insecurities, all those things, beautiful. You got to free yourself from that because Spirit's asking you to choose love over fear. So choose that wonderful, great feeling and allow it to melt your fears away. And I know, beautiful, I still feel you in this energy of a battle, fighting against yourself. You're fighting, you want something so badly, and I feel that, and I know what it is. It's your best friend and that adoption thing, but you're also so scared. You're scared you're going to be rejected, or it's not going to happen, or something's going to go wrong. And beautiful, I need you to trust in it. Trust in your best friend. Trust that she loves you. Trust she wants the best for you. Trust that she's going to be there for you. Trust she's going to be that mother figure you've been waiting and looking for to help love and nurture you. I know it scares you because you're afraid you're going to be let down. But I need you to trust in that. Okay? And beautiful, it's like I say before. It's, I'd rather love and lost than not have ever loved at all, like my mama taught me. And you know what? If I was in your shoes, I can understand the resistance. I can understand the fear. I can understand the doubts. I can understand the anxieties. I can understand it all. But at the same time, I would try and force myself to enjoy the moments that I'm given right now. Make the most of them. Okay? Enjoy the moments and her being there for you until it doesn't happen. Allow her action to speak to your heart and allow your heart to override your mind. That's what you got to learn how to put in practice, beautiful. And remind yourself day in and day out, Courtney, you are loved. You are worthy of love. Okay? I feel like, you've been rejected so much growing up that you don't know what that feels like to have someone truly love you for all of you. For your good, your bad, your indifference, your quirks, all the things that makes you that beautiful person I know you are. And so I feel how much this means to you, and I feel it in your energy how much you want something so bad, but then there's that part of you that says no, it's too good to be true, that kind of feeling. And beautiful, again, take that risk. Take a leap of faith. Have faith in your best friend. And as you've been talking to her, things seem to be flowing like a symphony, right? Don't allow your own thoughts to disrupt that beautiful symphony, that beautiful song that's playing out right now. Allow her love to speak to you. Allow it to shelter you. Allow it to nurture you until there's something that happens that tells you differently. Trust in the moment. Don't so much worry about the future. Trust in that moment with her and allow that to continue to build as time progresses forward. That's what you need to focus on, beautiful, okay? Because like right here, beautiful, I mean, I see some of that in here. This is what some of this energy is telling me. But I'll start here. I get the Ace of Pentacles in your recent past energy. So I feel like there was something that you've had, an inflow of abundance. And I feel like this is work, but I feel like this could even be that opportunity being presented to you about the adoption, you know, the papers and all that. So it can be either or. But again, it's like I get, you know, it's on your mind. It's been presented to you, but then I get you fighting with yourself. So I feel like this is more towards like that, the papers, because here's you like in confusion and battling, trying to make sure, verify it's gonna really happen, and looking for all the signs that tells you that it's going to happen, instead of, you know, you're looking for that clarity, something solid that's saying, yes, this is going to happen. And maybe, you know, those disagreements are internal, but I feel like there's a huge battle going on within you. Something you got to really learn to talk to and calm it down, beautiful, to bring forth that love and that joy, that happiness. Don't allow your negative thoughts to ruin this for you right now. You know, dream, beautiful, dream. Okay, dream that beautiful dream. Until, you know, something says differently, again, trust in it. Because I see you in this present energy of the Knight of Cups. And this is all about meeting someone new, falling in love, that kind of thing. But, you know, I know you're married. And I also know this could be a friendship too. And to me, this is just your best friend coming back into your life and showing you that love and that bond growing as time progresses on. Okay? And I get even the Ace of Swords with this, which is all about that mental clarity, that feeling, you know, not just now your heart speaking, but your head saying, okay, she's here. Okay, things are going great right now. So there are things that's going forward that's showing you she's there. She's being present in your life. That's the clarity that you keep asking for. But it seems like to me sometimes I feel like it's not going to matter how much she does. You're always going to have that doubt that something's going to go wrong, and then she's going to walk out of your life forever, or she won't talk to you again, or she won't follow through on her promises. So again, beautiful, override those thoughts. Allow her present actions, her words, if they're meeting, if they're aligning, which it feels like to me they are, trust in that moment with her, okay? Trust in the here and now. You know, tomorrow hasn't happened yet. Yesterday is gone. All you got is right now. So believe in her. Believe in that bond. It's very special, and I feel that too. So in your present and in your center energy, I get the Page of Pentacles. And this is like about getting good news, about possibly money coming your way. This can be a new career, you know, path, or a promotion. It could even be like a new contract. So again, this kind of reminds me of you kind of waiting for your best friend to follow through with the papers. But I also feel like part of this is also your career with work, because I know you're still looking for that promotion. And I feel like, beautiful, something's going to be offered to you, because I get it with the Ace of Pentacles. And this is all about being handed that opportunity. And this is the divine handing you this pentacle. So something is going to be handed to you this month. It's going to be offered to you. An opportunity of some kind. that I feel like is going to, bring you success and happiness, what you've been kind of waiting on and hoping for. So I feel like it's here coming, it's knocking. And then your challenge, though, is you getting lost in your head. You know, this is the Four of Swords, and this is about being in your head, but it's also a card of saying, okay, it's time to take a break. It's time to kind of like, set your wands down, set your swords down, put your, put your stuff away and go on that trip, get away from it all, escape it for even just a few hours, go into nature, because you're still getting in your head, getting in your own way. Here you are in the Nine of Swords. You're really stressing yourself out. I feel like you're almost making yourself sick, Courtney, worrying about everything and staying up late at night or not getting a fully rested sleep sometimes because you're constantly you're I see that wheel just constantly turning with you. It's disrupting your peace, honey. So you got to try and figure out another way to calm your fears and your anxieties down. I know you meditate. I know you work out. I know you walk in nature. I feel like maybe some other breathing techniques would help. Or even trying to, I'm sure you have a journal, but I feel like there needs to be something else that needs to be added to it to help you calm your fears, your worries, your doubts, all the things, even the fear of rejection, whatever those things are. Like, I feel like for you, beautiful, I would try, I'll give you a suggestion. Um, and this is something you could try, Courtney. Okay, think of all your worries, your doubts. Think of having like a box, think of like a beautifully, gift box of some kind. Okay, put all those fears in that box, close the lid, put it away. You don't mess with any of that until you got some time to breathe in that light, that goodness. Okay, if you want to slowly address some of those things, or let's just say there's some worries, things that you've been putting on the back burner, put those in there too. Then gradually, as time progresses on, open that box, pull a little bit of it out, address it, deal with it, and put the box away until you give yourself some more time to address it, process it, figure out a way around it, how to fix it, if you can work on it. If you can't work on it and there's nothing you can do about it, it's out of your control, put it in another box and put that box away. And you don't open it until you've come to a certain point where you can deal with it more calmly and peacefully to where you're not constantly just on this, constant hamster wheel. It just keeps spinning and spinning and spinning. And I feel like you got two of them going around. Then that's how the energy I'm getting from you sometimes with those fears and those doubts and those anxieties. So try and not find another way. And I know you can do it, Courtney. I know you're stronger than that, beautiful. I know you are stronger than that. Believe in you. You are so worthy of love. You are such a beautiful person. But you don't recognize you being that way. And you are. You are more beautiful than you can ever realize. So trust in that, beautiful. I believe in you. You have so much magic. I love your energy. I love it when I see you in my chat. I love it when you come to me and you trust me with your most, burning questions to help answer these questions for you and give you that guidance. Because I get to feel all of your wonderful love and energy and your excitement, your creativity, your intelligence, all these beautiful things that makes you you, you, and only you, uniquely you, Courtney. Love you, girlfriend, because I got nothing but love for you and respect for you. So now take that love and respect I got for you and teach yourself, remind yourself of those things day in and day out. Go through them, you know, tell yourself you're wonderful, you're amazing, beautiful. Even if you gotta like write it on an erase board and have it sitting like right next to your mirror in your bathroom, wherever you got a space where you spend most of your time at. Put it up there and look at it throughout the day to remind you. Because you need to like learn to um, record over a new tape and play that. Play that symphony. Okay? That's what I want you to do. Trust in it, honey. Because, you know, here I see, again, I get, you know, for the advice in the future, I get the Seven of Swords. So, Spirit's telling me that there's some plans you have, ideas that you may need to look at and revise carefully. Just kind of overlook them, look them over, see what maybe needs an adjustment, or maybe it's like, okay, I'd love to do it by this day, but maybe we got to push it out another week or two, that kind of thing. Just look at your plans, your ideas, you know, look at your calendar. I know you're a planner, and just think it through. Like maybe some things you can't do right now, put it on the back burner. Other things that need to be addressed. And I just saw a beautiful gold spirit orb. So that's confirmation for me right there. So just look at your plans, honey. They need some revision because I also get the moon card with it. And it's upside down. So this is like also again, still you know, I think some of these plans and ideas are getting clouded by you, by your thoughts, by, you know, just the I don't want to say illusions, but that's what kind of what Spirit's saying. You know, you're getting trapped in your head with these illusions, these fears that don't exist, honey. You're creating all these monsters, is what I just heard, in your head. And it's clouding some of your judgment or how you perceive things or how you proceed forward. So kind of take some time out again for you to kind of go through it, look through it all, and put most of it in that box, beautiful. Put it away, okay? Save it for another day, but live for today. Tomorrow hasn't happened yet. Tomorrow isn't promised to any of us. All we have is right now. Focus on right now, that moment. So every single time your husband reaches out and grabs your hand, hold you, kiss you, be in that moment. Every single time your best friend calls you, texts you, when you're together, when she hugs you, be in that moment. Put all those fears out the door, okay? And learn to rewire your brain, rework it, play over that tape, and put in those positive things. As time goes on, honey, it will change, but you got to get out of that mental cycle. I know it's hard sometimes. I do. I get it. But I know you can do this. And Spirit knows you can do this too, beautiful. And so here I pulled out a few oracle cards. And what's crazy is beautiful. I pulled this card for you once before, recently. And I pulled it again for you today. Soul family. Call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. It is time to call in your soul family and support team. People who get you at soul level. People who are the same kind of weird as you. People who are your chosen family. They are coming and they are looking for you. If you haven't found them yet, this is a sign that they are close by. But in order for them to find you and recognize you when they do, it is important that you stop dimming your light and truly let yourself be seen. If you have already found them, then you are being called to let them support you and perhaps also assemble a wider support team. Your support team can consist of all types of people, such as a therapist, coach, mentor, or healer. Tune into what kind of support you need now. So call in your support team right now. So again, beautiful. No, you don't have to do any of this alone. Okay, they're already here. You've already found some of them. Allow them to be there to support you and cheer you on. And when, you're going through your hard times and your struggles, let them in then too. They want to be there for you, beautiful. But they can't be there for you if you don't allow them to be, if you don't lean on them and tell them what's going on. It means being vulnerable. And I know that scares you sometimes. That's what you're going to have to do, sweetheart. And then I pulled this from the Divine Masters. And it's the Kali Ma. Divine Severance. Cut the cords to dramas, fears, and limitations. Stop right there. Don't let dramas or other disruptive energies get between you and the light you were born to be. Before a molehill becomes a mountain, release yourself from a situation that is only going to drain you and bring you pain. Today, the universe, through the great goddess Kali, is encouraging you to cut the cords between you and unnecessary people, places, and situations. Do it now. Your soul desires freedom and liberation. In your current circumstances, you are holding the wheel of karma in your own hand, and you get to decide if a situation takes over your energy or not. Don't let yourself be pulled into something that is not yours to deal with or carry. Take your karma and your future back into your own hands. If you are afraid, good. That means you're on the cusp of something great unfolding. So know you have it all in your hands, sweetheart. It will all unfold for you the way it's meant to, the way it's supposed to. And then I pulled this from the Intuitive Whispers Oracle. Listen to your heart. That this gave me chills when I saw this one too. The Soul Family card and this one gave me chills. It says, your heart song wants to be heard. Are you listening to it? Your heart holds the most powerful energy of all, love. It also holds sadness, sorrow, and joy. It is full of big emotions, and it is inviting you to feel into it so you can process and heal in order to love more deeply. Whatever emotion your heart is holding right now, breathe into it. Suppressing this emotion could lead to your heart holding on to feelings for longer than it needs to. Breathe in with compassion. Explore what needs to be released. Whether you are searching for a deeper self-love or a romantic love, the journey always starts from within. The deeper you can love yourself, the deeper you allow others to love you, and you can love in return. Let your heart be heard, healed, and harmonized. Listen to your heart, beautiful. Go deep with it, honey. It's there. Allow your heart to beat. Allow it to fill with warmth. Allow it to glow. Allow it to be your sunrise. Even on your darkest days, in your darkest hours, when you just feel like the whole world's just crumbling around you, or your thoughts are getting the best of you. Listen to your heart. Allow it to love you, girlfriend. And you love it back. And love all the people in your circle that matter and mean the most to you. You're so welcome, beautiful. I hope that helped, honey. I hope that reading resonated for you. I hope it provided you with the clarity and guidance to answer your question, what you were needing to hear right now. And I hope it provided some comfort and love and support. And honey, girlfriend, I'm here for you anytime. Anytime, honey. I got your number, and I promise you by tomorrow I'll send you a text message So you have my number directly. But you know you can always find me on the WhatsApp, you know, with the whole thing we set up. But I'll make sure you have my personal number too. And you can reach out to me anytime, honey. I'm here for you. So thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. You're welcome, Courtney. Anytime, beautiful. Alright, let me put these cards up. I think I pretty much have worn this one deck out. Okay, John, Ash, you have a good night, baby. See you next time. Thank you for stopping by and spending some time with me. Alright, I'm gonna find something. Oh, Thanksgiving's this weekend in Canada. Well, happy Thanksgiving to all my beautiful Canadians. I'm in the United States. Our Thanksgiving isn't until next month. Oh, thank you, lovely hermit crab. Alright. Look at something. No, Soroji, because my hair won't curl. It's bone straight. It won't hold a curl for nothing. You can try and put a curl in my hair, and it'll fall out within an hour. Okay. Just want to make sure. Oh, cooking with neighbors, Jerry, Ellen. Thank you so much, beautiful. I appreciate your love and your support for my channel, honey. Thank you for saying hello to me too. Hello, David. How you doing, baby? Oh wow, Dick Smith, that's crazy, baby. You started going bald when you were just 16. Wow. Thank you for sharing your energy with me. I appreciate everyone being here. You lucky son of a gun, John Savage. A lot of men can't say they have all their hair still, because most of them are going bald. You doing fine now, David? Well, I'm glad, baby. I'm happy to have all y'all here, because y'all are my dates. Just so y'all know, Friday and Saturday, I'm on here with y'all. Y'all are my hot dates. And I love being here with y'all. Yep. Dick Smith, if by chance is your name Richard? Oh, Christine, I love you being here too, honey. No, lovely hermit crab, thank you, baby, for letting me know, honey. I'm happy it is for y'all. I'm happy y'all enjoy my channel. I truly am. It means the world to me. Y'all have no idea how much that means to me. To hear y'all say that, you know, yeah, y'all subscribe and come, but to really hear y'all tell me that, that means the world to me. It lets me know that I'm doing it, you know, I'm doing exactly what I've been called to do. So thank you so much, y'all. Y'all just made my heart all warm. So thank you. Oh, what do you know? It's forever late, handsome hermit. Early ritual Tom. How you doing, baby? Hi, Polly. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome. Hi, Anna. How you doing? Only 2 hours late. Aw. Thank you, Jerry Ellen. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Oh, Dick Smith, come on now, baby. You're not ugly. Stop talking down to yourself. Tom, I'm doing good, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, beautiful Eve. Welcome. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, no, Anna. That's not good. Squirrel fighting with the kitty. I wonder if it's like my cat, though. Because my kitty cat, oh, he'll chase after the squirrels. He's almost caught one and almost killed it, in fact. So, oh, thank you, lovely hermit crab. I appreciate you, honey, so much. Let's see. Hi, Aaron. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Hi, Trevon. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Oh, thank you, David. Oh, no, Anna, that's not good. They're doing good, Jess. They're actually starting, a couple of them are starting to eat, the kittens are starting to eat actual food. I just noticed that the other day. Well, doggone it, Tom. I mean, I need a couple of decks, baby. You want to share? What comment is that, Judith? Hello, Daniel. Baby, just so you know, Daniel, I do paid readings. So if you want a reading from me, it's $20 US, honey. Probably so, Tom. Because I need them, baby. Look at this deck. It's just, it's sticky now. I mean, it's starting to rip. So I got to replace this deck now and get another one just like it. So yeah, it was me, baby. Oh, I know. Well, Toby's still being anal. He still walks by the door where she's at and hisses at her. It's still that way. It's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do once once the kittens are gone, because I'm not gonna keep her in that room. I'm gonna allow her to roam through the house. He ain't gonna like it, and I'm just worried about it now. Yeah, he's still upset, I think. Juggernaut from use. I've used the heck out of these cards. That's why. Yeah, whatever, Tom. It's not from my Red Bull, baby. You're welcome, Daniel. Christopher, it depends. I think this deck is probably like 20 bucks. 20, 25 bucks maybe. It varies though, Christopher. Some of them can get very expensive. But this one I think is only like 20, 25 bucks on Amazon. I thought I had it on my wish list, but I don't know. I haven't looked at that wish list in a while. What do you mean, Anna? Put a blanket with her smell with Toby and let him get adjusted to her scent? Is that what you're saying, honey? Exactly, Dick Smith. Were you, Tom? And I missed it? Tom, when are you going to come read with me, baby? What do you do at the hospital, Dick? If you don't mind me asking. Hello, personal NA. How you doing, honey? Tom, you're a great reader. I don't know why you doubt yourself, baby. I don't know why you doubt yourself, because you're a great reader. You need to have more confidence, baby. I've read for you once. You need me to read for you again, baby? To give you that boost of confidence? Exactly, Jess. That's what I'm trying to figure out. No, Anna, thank you, sweetheart. You're so sweet, honey. I know you appreciate me, honey. I love y'all. Oh, and speaking of, I got an announcement of my own, y'all. Next weekend, and let me give y'all a date, so in case y'all want to write this down. What up? Before I forget, I'll post it on my community page in case, but in case you want it now, let me tell y'all. Where's my bloody calendar at? Oh, duh, Amanda. Right there. Okay. So, next Saturday the 19th, y'all, I'm gonna do a giveaway because my channel's grown so much in a short amount of time, and I can't thank y'all enough for everyone who's shown me y'all's love, support, you know, all y'all who have subscribed, who come and share your energy with me, who take the time to talk to me And, you know, y'all helped me a lot by buying readings from me and giving me the opportunity to read for y'all and trusting me to do so and so forth. I was going to do a little giveaway next weekend on Saturday the 19th. For that night stream. I'll be doing it that night. I'll be giving away some prizes. So, and it's going to be a random draw, y'all. I have already an idea of how I'm going to do this, how I'm going to do the giveaway. But if y'all are interested, be here next Saturday, the 19th. Is my way to show appreciation to y'all. So I've been wanting to do it for a while now, and I was just waiting for the right time to do it. So, okay. But I'll make a post and I'll post it on my community page just to remind y'all in case y'all forget. So it'll be there. So please do come next Saturday because I'm excited about it. And no, I'm not telling y'all what the prizes are. Y'all are going to have to wait until next Saturday to find out. But I wanted to announce it now so y'all know, give y'all plenty of time, at least a week's notice that it's coming and when it's taking place. And like I said, I'll create a post and I'll put it on there tomorrow so y'all can set y'all's reminders for it. Oh, I'm excited about it. I can't wait because I know some of the prizes are going to be something y'all would really like and want. So I'm excited. Hello, Billy. How you doing, honey? You only want to win Teddy, Tom? You can't have Teddy, baby. Teddy's mine. Hi, Cody. I know that's Teddy. He's my bodyguard, baby. Good evening, beautiful lady. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. I don't know if you just heard the announcement, honey, but in case you didn't, next Saturday, the 19th, on my stream that night, I'm going to be giving away prizes to say thank you and to celebrate the number of subscribers I've gotten in the short amount of time. So make sure you're here, honey, if you're interested in the prizes. Yikes. Hello, Steven. How you doing, baby? And thank you. Well, thank you, honey. I don't feel like I'm dressed up, though, because this is how I dress in real life. When I go out and I leave my house, this is how I dress all the time. I like looking nice. I'm that girl that likes to wear the dresses, the skirts, the dress shorts, and the high heels and dress pants with a nice blouse. So thank you, baby. Hi, Rick. How you doing, baby? I'm doing good here. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Well, thank you, Steven. Thank you for telling me that, baby. I appreciate it. I do. I like looking nice. I'm not I'm not that type of girl. See, I'm a tomboy through and through, but I'm a girly girl in a lot of ways too. And one of the ways I'm a girly girl is I like to dress up. I'm not a big girl into like blue jeans and sneakers. It's rare that I wear stuff like that. I'm always the one that's in dress pants or dress shorts or a dress with high heels. That's me. 24/7. No joke. So, but everybody always thinks I'm all dressed up, so But this is me every day. So what you see is what you get. This is who I am in real life. Ruben, I'm not wearing a dress. And that was rude. Okay, lady, sounds good, honey. I'll be here, honey. No, Rick, I haven't eaten yet, baby. Because I didn't get off my live this morning. I had until 10 o'clock. I think it was about 10 o'clock. Yeah, because I think it was a 12, 13-hour live stream I did. And I went to sleep. I woke up, you know, talked to a couple of friends for a minute, got moving, got in the shower, got dressed, and here I am. So, no, I haven't ate dinner yet. I haven't had anything to eat today, in fact. Anna, what you trying to do, beautiful? Yes, Rick, I run off of Red Bulls, baby. I'm missing something here. Anna, what are you trying to do, beautiful? Yes, Anna, PayPal is safe. It's the preferred method that most people around the world prefer to use. It's safe. Hi, Sage. Well, good night to you too, sweetheart. See you next time, honey. That's right, Judith. I'm just me. I'm the true, authentic me. I'm nobody else but me. Yes, Anna, I know, honey. I understand. And thank you, Judith. You're so sweet to me, honey. Not like that, Anna. I'd like that a lot. Hello, Thomas. How you doing, baby? Hi, J Poco. Hey, Joey Poco, before you leave, baby, I'm doing a giveaway next Saturday on my live stream. So, in case you're interested, make sure you come next Saturday. Okay? Hi, Richard. How you doing, baby? Hi, Jacob. How you doing, baby? Hi, Joe. How you doing, baby? No, I'm happy you're doing good, Thomas. You're welcome, honey. J Poco, I'll post a little note on my community tab, so it should appear in your feed at some point. But in case, just check back with it. I suppose I should have it posted by tomorrow. Okay, so just be on the lookout for it. So it'll be a reminder out there for everybody. Hello, Andrew. How you doing, baby? Joel, I'm happy you're doing good, honey. And good night to you too, J Poco. See you next time, honey. Yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait. Sean, what is that emoji supposed to mean, baby? Oh yeah, someone's here moving around. If that's what you think you're hearing, Anna. There's someone else here. No, that's great, Andrew. That's the way to do it, baby. I'm happy to hear that. And I'm happy you chose to spend some time here on my live with me. Jacob Wilson, if you want a reading, baby, it's $20 US for me to do a reading, honey. I try to be calm. It's all the people who want to push the buttons and come here and be rude and disrespectful and have no manners that gets me a little excited. We'll just say that. But once I address them, I'm good. Hi, Second Common. How you doing, baby? Your number 77. Love it. That's a lucky number, baby. How's everything going with you? Hi, Zoe. How you doing, baby? Thank you. You're so sweet. No, Zoe, you're so sweet to me, honey. Thank you. Who's that, Ever Inferno? Oh, okay. Hi, country girl. How you doing, honey? It's good to see you again, honey. Oh, Zoe, I'm doing great, honey. Thank you for asking. Country girl, I'm ready, sweetheart. I don't have anybody waiting to get a reading, so I can read you right now, beautiful. Yeah, I guess you can call them freckles or age spots, whichever one you prefer, but yes. Yeah, my shoulder's okay. It still gets me every once in a while, but it's doing okay. I still got to do some stretches with it, which I haven't done yet. And I still got to go to the pool hall and go to the bowling alley and get it stretched out to see how it's going to hold up. No, thank you, Zoe. You're so sweet, honey. And Zoe, just so you know, in case you didn't hear, next Saturday on my live, I'm going to do a giveaway. I'm going to give away a few prizes. So if you're interested, honey, be here. It's to acknowledge and say thank you to everyone who has been so loving and supportive of me, of my channel, and have been subscribed to me. So if you're interested, beautiful, make sure you're here next Saturday night, the 19th, I think it is. Do I pay again? Honey, country girl, I'm not sure what you mean, sweetheart, about do you pay again? The Cash App, though, is, let's see, if one of my mods can post a Cash App for you. But, sweetheart, in case you're, looking for my actual name with it, oh, okay, honey. Country girl, just so you know, my picture is on my profile. So you should see me, and I'm wearing a red top, and there's a Christmas tree right behind me. That way you know it's mine. Just in case, okay? And I have a last name that's Japanese, but my first name's Amanda, but the last name's Nakano. But when you read it, it won't sound like that to you. To most people, they mispronounce it, but that's what it is, honey. No, thank you, Zoe. You're so sweet, honey. All of you are so sweet and good to me. I love y'all. Okay, Zoe. You too, honey. See you later. Have a beautiful night, beautiful honey. Thank you again for stopping by. Oh, Andrew, I don't wear makeup, baby. The only makeup I wear is lipstick. Everything else is natural. So thank you. Hi, Christopher. Okay, country girl. Sounds good, honey. How you doing, Christopher? Alrico? What do you mean, what do I feel if something's going on with you, honey? If you want me to read your energy, honey, I'm not going to do it until you pay for it. Hi, Devin. How you doing, honey? Yeah, Alrico, I don't work for free, honey. This is how I pay my bills. I'm doing good, baby. Thank you for asking. It's quiet in here. But that's peaceful and calming too. It doesn't feel like it's almost 1 o'clock. It's kind of crazy. Sometimes that's good, sometimes it's not. Just depends. But y'all gotta run to the ladies' room. I'll be right back. Hour code, the donation is what you pay me to do a reading, honey. And it's $20 US. You just paid, Conch Girl? Okay, can you give me like 10-15 minutes? I gotta run to the ladies' room and I need to go check on my kitty cats. And then I'll do your reading, honey. And yes, everyone, please be respectful. Hi, McDon. How you doing, baby? Actually, you know what, Country Girl? Let me see. You said you did it through Cash App? I wonder... Normally I get a notification. That's odd. It's not showing up here, sweetheart. See something. Devin, if you paid, baby, it's not showing up. I don't know which one you used. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Mick. It's good seeing you again, baby. Yes, there's a Christmas tree behind me, because I'm wearing a red top. And there's a Christmas tree right behind me. No, Devin, I don't use Chime. I only have PayPal and Cash App. And you would see that in the description when you see my name highlighted in yellow in the chat. The links are there to my Cash App and my PayPal. Okay, well, when y'all figure that out, I'll do it. But just so y'all know, it's not there yet. So, I'll be back, y'all. I gotta run to the ladies' room, and I need to go check on my kitty cats. All right, y'all. Hello, Nicholas. How you doing, baby? Fallen? Okay, beautiful. I got you, sweetheart. Oh, they're doing good. Yeah, I got it falling. Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate ya. Oh, thank you, Verna. It's a top, but thank you, beautiful. I appreciate ya. The kitties are good. They're good. I just had to give them some water and clean out the litter box and all that good stuff, so. You wanted to do a reading today, but you were busy all day. Well, Nicholas, I'm here now, baby. If you want to do a reading, I'm just getting ready to do Country Girls, and I can do you afterwards if your payment comes through, baby. Oh, Country Girl, I appreciate you too, beautiful. Yep, I know. Hey, Daniel, stick around, because we're fixing to conjure up some demons. You might like it. You may want to call in Jesus then. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't help people that want to come in here and act ignorant. Crazy nonsense. Alright, Country Girl, you got a question, honey? Or you just want a regular general reading? Thank you, Skull Dude. I can't help it. I mean, I gotta laugh at them and joke with them because they have all this, crap backwards about me conjuring up, messing with the devil and all this other stuff. It's like, yeah, okay. Guess again. Hi, Enoch. Thank you, honey. Thank you for the heart emojis. Appreciate you. I don't know who's doing that, but thank you. And thank you, Country Girl. You're beautiful too, honey. Julie, if you want a reading from me, sweetheart, it's $20 US. Oh, crap, honey. Oh, jeez. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I understand what you're asking me, honey. Honey, I don't answer legal questions, but what I can do is a general, and it's in your energy, so something should show up that tells me to answer that question without going about it, me directly doing it, because I'm not a lawyer, sweetheart. I don't have any kind of law degree. You see, it's the same thing like trying to answer a health question, and I'm not a doctor, So it's like, and I know in my description, I always say I can't answer questions regarding health, legal, that kind of thing. Because all this is for entertainment purposes only, which is, something YouTube, has me say. So I hope you understand. I feel bad. I wish I would have known beforehand so you knew and understood that. So, Country Girl, let me ask you, honey. Do you still want me to follow through and do it like a general for you? Or do you want me to refund your money, sweetheart? Because I feel really bad. ATX DaCosta. I live in Georgia, sweetheart. Okay, so you want me to go ahead and do it as a general country girl? Okay, honey. So let me see what Spirit has to say. ATX DaCosta, yes, there is. And sadly, I haven't been to it, so I can't even tell you what it's like. I have family who's been there, but I have not been to the aquarium yet. One day I'll go. Okay, beautiful country girl, I got you. I got you, beautiful lady. Oh, lovely hermit crab, are you from Georgia, sweetheart? Okay, country girl. I got you, sweetheart. Let's see, Spirit. Oh, well, I'm glad you think it'll be worth it either way. It makes me feel good that I'm doing something right for y'all. Oh, really? Lovely hermit crab? I actually just moved from Blairsville, which is in the mountains. And my step-grandmother was born in Toccoa. So I got family roots here that were born here. But I'm originally from California. I moved here when I was 10. My mama, my stepdaddy, and my stepdaddy was daddy to me. We're from here, and he wanted to move back here because his brother, his only sibling he had, lived here with his family, so he brought us here. ATX DaCosta, Los Angeles, Pasadena area. Do you still live here, lovely hermit crab? Really, Christine? I'm not far from Commerce. I'm about between 25 and 30 minutes from Commerce. Let's go, Dodgers. Yes, I love the Dodgers. My family is big into the Dodgers. They get season passes every year. So, I know all about the Dodgers. What part of Georgia exactly do you live in the mountains, sweetheart, if you don't mind me asking? Between Blairsville and Helen. That's like, oh crap. I can't even think what's between Blairsville and Helen, but I have a grasp of the area, so that's cool. You're like an hour and a half from me, pretty much. Because I'm like an hour and a half drive to Blairsville from my house. Young Harris. I know exactly where Young Harris is. Yep, sure do. Wow. And ATX, thank you. Blue's one of my favorite colors. So, I like this color blue. I know, right? Lovely Harris crown. Yes, you blink, you'll miss it. You're right. It's crazy driving through the mountains because people drive crazy through those mountains, like through Blood Mountain and all that. It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, but royal blue is like a darker blue to me. Eddie DeFranco? I don't know, baby. Oh, that's awesome, Allison. So you're a September baby. Alright, y'all. Let me focus on this country girl. Okay, let me see this. Which one, Spirit? Sorry, y'all. I get it, girlfriend, I do. Hello, Skylar. Welcome, honey. Thank you. Matt H, thank you, baby. It's very sweet of you. Hi, lady. Welcome back, honey. And welcome to anyone new who came in while I was pulling cards. Alright. Okay, lady. I got your donation, beautiful. I'll do your reading next after I'm done with Miss Country Girls. So thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you. Hello, New Mix Writing. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Yes, I did get it, Liddy. Thank you, beautiful. I got your name written down, honey. Hello, Daniel. Welcome, honey. How you doing? Alvin, why do you think I'm getting nervous, baby? Yeah, I saw it, Liddy. I got it, sweetheart. Thank you. I'll do you next after I do Country Girls. Damn, dragon. Oh, I appreciate you too, beautiful. Thank you so much, Liddy. Like I say, y'all light me up when I'm here. I really feel loved and appreciated, so thank you. Hi, Tim. How you doing, baby? I'm happy to see you. Hello, Tim Bruce. Welcome, baby. Oh, honey. Country girl, honey. No problem. I understand. I understand very much. People are so rude. You really think that you dumb because I have a deep voice. I know. But obviously you're not a doctor, because then you would also know, dumb, that part of my problem is I can't breathe completely through my freaking nose. Why? Because I got a broke, deviated septum. Try going to medical school, and then you come back and talk to me about what you just said. Because that was very rude and disrespectful, and I know your parents raised you better than that. To go through and talk some nonsense, like you come in my chat and say some crazy nonsense like that. And that's exactly why my moderators just bounced you out of here too. People are crazy. Thank you for the heart emojis. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you very much. Y'all gonna make me blush again. Ooh. Hey, John. Damn, I don't think you can undelete it now. I want to address that person. Hi, Mel. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. Hi, Darren. Oh, thank you so much, honey. I appreciate you, honey. No, they're not even worth it. Hello, Pedro. I don't know what that means, but okay. Okay, Tim. Well, I'm happy you stopped in to say hi, honey. I hope you get some sleep. I know you said you were going to go to work tomorrow, so. Oh, is that right, country girl? I mean, I've always had a deep voice. I just, you know. Oh, well, I appreciate you, Matt H, for saying that, baby. I mean, country girls, like when I was growing up, I remember, like, in high school, especially, like, I remember a couple of people telling me that I should go and be one of those, not anything I should be proud of, but just an idea back then, like, I should go and be one of those sex operators because I have that, raspy voice. It's like, like crazy. But that's what I got told. Oh, no, I don't either. But I guess it's the same sense of like people coming in here who don't say hello, but then want a reading from me and then, ask a question without saying please. It irks me kind of the same way. Instead of saying hello, you just want to come here and act a fool in that way. So, but what they don't like is that the fact that I'm still here and they want to bring me down, but they can't. And they can't figure out how because they won't ever succeed with me. Dustin, thank you, honey. I thought I looked pretty every day, but I don't know, maybe it's just a color. Hmm. Good night, Tim. Thank you, Liddy. You're so sweet, honey. You make me blush. Hi, Alma. I know it does, honey. I know there's a lot of good people. It's just there's a lot of this nonsense with people that come in here and want to act a fool. It's just, especially people who have no manners. Or it's like they forgot their parents raised them to be courteous and respectful and have manners. But it seems like all of that went out the window at some point. Yeah, I do. And I appreciate y'all. No. Lovely hermit crab, thank you. And I know that too. I know a lot of them are. Because they never expected me to grow as quickly as I have. Well, thank you, Mountain Dew Master. You're very sweet, honey. You're so funny, Anna. Dustin, I'm in Georgia, baby. No, Darby. And most of them do read third party. And, if they feel comfortable doing that, that's on them. I just personally can't do it. So, but that's me. I'm a different person, I guess. Some people like it, and others, most probably don't like it because I'm not willing to get involved in that low vibrational energy and just to cross a line that I just think is wrong. But that's me, so. I believe it does. Oh, really, Dustin? Yeah, I grew up around northeastern part outside of Atlanta, like around Stone Mountain area. That's where I grew up around. Okay, Mill. Thank you, sweetheart. You too, honey. See you later. Chris, I don't recall ever seeing you before. It's just an odd question to ask me. Am I an auntie? But anyways, I need to focus on this now, y'all. I just wanted to talk to y'all for a minute. Oh, Elmo, you too, honey. Thank you for stopping in. Damn. Alright, beautiful. You ready, country girl? Okay, beautiful. I got a few cards I pulled from my spirit guide deck. And first thing I got is have an attitude of gratitude. So always be grateful for, the little things just as much as the big things. And even the things that challenge us. Be grateful for the lessons you learn from them. Because it just gives you more power in the aspect of having more knowledge to know, you know, how to handle or do things differently in the future. So I feel like this is where Spirit's wanting you to kind of take some lessons from some things that have happened. And they're wanting you to be grateful for at least the experience to give you that extra knowledge so you'll have that power, which is strength, to know differently in the future. That's what I get from that. And they want to remind you that you are here for a reason. And don't ever lose sight of that, honey. You know, where you are right now is where you are meant to be. So even though it may not be ideal or the best circumstances, just remember there's a reason behind it. There's a reason for everything. Nothing is coincidence, because I don't believe in coincidence. And then they want to remind you to get plenty of rest. You know, don't over worry yourself. Don't, you know, make sure you're getting enough sleep, you're eating and get enough fluids, because I see that you're obviously in survival mode, which, you know, I can understand to a certain point. So, knowing you're in this survival mode, being in this mode, you need to make sure you get that rest too. So you feel energized, keep going and seeing, you know, things forward. So don't lose sight of that, to get plenty of rest, to keep your energy up. Because you don't want to bring yourself down, country girl. You want to try and stay up here, honey. And I get sometimes that's hard to do, especially when we're going through our struggles, challenges, you know, hardships. All those, you know, low vibrational emotions can bring us way down. But we still got to be positive, because it's going to help push us a little further each day. You know, when, you know, we feel like the world is crumbling around us, or we feel like we're backed up in a corner, it gives us that extra energy to where things may end up turning around that you just never would have thought, or you get like this last minute surprise, like a blessing from the universe, you know, having your back. So you want to be positive and, you know, have that greater appreciation for all the things that, you know, the divine is trying to bring forth in your life. So they just want to remind you of those things, beautiful. And out of the tarot, um, the first card I get is the Sun card. So this is like your recent past. I feel like everything was happy. You know, you had everything you wanted. You know, life was pretty much as perfect for you as it could possibly be. With friends, family, you know, if you're, you know, if you work in your career, just your overall life, you know, you felt more happy and satisfied with life. But then I also get the Three of Wands that tells me there was something you had to do. You had to review things, because some of the things that you want to continue to doing, you had to take a U-turn and kind of look back and review some of those long-term plans and goals you had set for yourself. So that also meant you had to go deep within in hermit mode, contemplating everything, thinking everything through, going and diving deep to get those answers, to figure out what's the next steps, where do you go from here, you know, which way do you turn, and so forth. You know, what, you know, with your kids, you know, how do you proceed forward, making sure they're okay. All those things came into full circle that I feel like just wasn't expected. You weren't planning on, you know, having this, which, you know, the question you asked me, it makes perfect sense to me in that regard, okay? Um, in your present energy, I get um you in the Two of Wands, which is telling me about an opportunity coming, like someone wanting to work with you, possibly like a contract being signed of some kind of significance, you know, an important document is what I just heard. And Spirit is wanting you to find balance with the things that you have always believed and the things you feel, and also take into account what other people have to say, their point of view, their perspective, their beliefs, because you need to figure out how to combine both of those together to get the answers you're seeking right now for everything you're facing. And the reason why I say that is because I get the balance card, and this is telling me that. You got to figure out how to align all of that. Plus, bring in your mental and emotional well being and your physical well being on top of that to try and make sure everything's aligned so it's in like a beautiful harmony, which I know that's hard to do right now given what you're going through, but this is what Spirit is saying you got to do. Find this balance and balance, your personal life with work life, with your family, like your kids and so forth. And they're showing me that, right now, I feel like you're isolating yourself from people. Because I get the Four of Cups. And so it's like, like here's this cup being offered to you, but you're not interested in it. And I just feel like you're isolating yourself away from people, unsure of not necessarily who you can trust, but I feel like you don't feel like you got enough support behind you, people to lean on, if that makes any sense. That's the energy I'm getting from you. And so like in the center of your reading, I get the Eight of Cups, which is you wanting to walk away from things and find a way to move forward, move on. But you're being held back because you're having to work with something or people that I feel like you weren't planning on. Because I get the Three of Pentacles, so I feel like this is holding you back from moving on, which you can apply that to the situation you're facing right now from the original question you're wanting to ask me. That's the feeling I get. So it's holding you back. Instead of you wanting to work graciously, it's kind of like, yeah, you want it over with, but you have this big, huge cloud hanging over your head. And it's hard for you to kind of, look at everything else or even shine a light on your future, being unsure of what could possibly happen. Good, bad, indifferent, find a fair middle. I feel like all of it's just been a drag hanging over you, which I get. And then I get the Tower, which, bothers me because this is in your center of your reading, but this also tells me that this is what you're facing, that obstacle. So oh man, I feel like Spirit was trying to getting you to do something, to redirect your life in a different way. And some things had to happen, like this Tower had to come in and kind of knock everything down for you to take a step back, realign, and reassess whatever plans, whatever you were doing currently at that moment in your life, for you to force that change. Because whatever you had going on, it wasn't on a stable ground. At least Spirit wasn't happy with what was going on completely. So like they forced this Tower is how I feel for you, and made things happen the way they were meant to happen, to make you kind of like reassess, realign, review, kind of go through that whole process so you can do some changes. It's forcing your hand to change, but people look at a tower as a bad thing, but really at the end of that tower, there's something good that comes because it's a new cycle and it's you rebuilding, starting over anew. So I feel like that's what Spirit was wanting you to do all along. And no, it may not have been the best way of how to do it, but that's what I'm getting from all of this. Um, there was something else going on that they felt like needed to be wiped out. In fact, they just should put into my mind, I just saw a vision of like a wave in the ocean. They wanted that wave to come crashing in on you to get you to, like kind of knock some sense into you is the feeling I get. So that's kind of how all this is playing out. And now I get you where you're wanting to move forward. You wanted to look ahead, look at your long-term plans, and this is in your challenge position. So this is you in the Three of Wands, wanting to look ahead, wanting to plan for the future. But the challenge of this is you can't because of what's hanging over you, that you have to now be objective and seek advice from others. So this King of Swords is you, and it's telling me you need to go and look for help, seek advice to help you with this whole situation that you're facing. And overall, though, I don't feel like it's just the question you asked me. I feel like it's the whole picture, sweetheart, and I don't know why that is. But I feel like there's more to it than just this. Like Spirit singing, you know, maybe you're not one to ask people for help. Maybe you're not one to look for guidance from others or take their word into consideration to kind of help guide you forward. You know, because I see, like, again, like a wave. Like, I get the feeling of like two dolphins moving side by side each other. Okay, that's what I'm being shown. So it's like it's being shown to me like Spirit is saying they needed you to kind of go through this wave, this tower, for you to swim side by side in harmony with like your whole life, what is meant for you. And what was meant for you wasn't happening before all this happened. So now they brought in this wave, this tower, to make it happen. So you can now swim side by side with Spirit in harmony to go towards your life purpose is what I'm being shown. And part of that is a new direction, is what I just heard. They needed you to take a different direction for you to see it from a different avenue, a different point of view. And now it's going to take like others to come in and help you, to make you see. It was kind of like a wake-up call, is the other thing I just heard. To rebalance, recalibrate is the other word I just heard. So Spirit's trying to really shake you up here, country girl. They needed you to see things from a whole new perspective, a whole new world that you just weren't seeing before. I feel like you did have someone on the sidelines telling you, like, country girl, you need to think about this, you need to consider that, and this, and so forth. And you just kind of like, yeah, I'll think about it later. And then you just shoved it off to the side and ignored it. And that was some of the things that Spirit was kind of saying, listen, you might want to reconsider this. You might want to reconsider that. We're trying to help you here, but you're not listening to us. You're not paying attention. So now this comes in to kind of like flatten the foundation so you can rebuild it again. That's what I'm getting strongly. And so I know the other part of this is the stress, the worry, because I get you in the Nine of Swords too. And, honey, I can't say that I wouldn't be in this energy too, but beautiful. I also know that I would have to put my faith in divine and know that no matter how it turns out, it was meant to happen that way, and I'm supposed to learn something from it, good, bad, whatever, whether it's good for me or not the ideal outcome I would want. I would still know that there has to be something more to this of why I'm being put through this. Deserving, not deserving, beautiful, you know. Um, I know sometimes life has a way of really throwing a wrecking ball, is what I just heard, and I just got shown it like a wrecking ball. Life has a way of doing that, really knocking us off our pedestal, knocking us off our ground, to where we have to fall in order to get back up and rise again. But beautiful, I see you as that phoenix rising. That's what Spirit's trying to get you to do, to recalibrate. They keep telling me, recalibrate, recalibrate. So reassess, realign, and take whatever this is that you're being faced with and everything else outside of it and your babies, all of that. And know that there is somewhere else you are supposed to be as you go through this, good or bad, honey. I know it's not what any of us would want to go through. And honey, understand me, I am not judging you for what you did because truthfully, sweetheart, I probably would have reacted the same way. And I'm not going to sit and tell you I wouldn't. Especially if someone's going to put their hands on me. You know, it's like my parents always raised me and they always told me, you know, don't make the first strike. But if someone hits you, make sure it's their last strike. You know, make sure it's the last punch and you get the last punch in. So, beautiful. I'm, I wouldn't judge you either way, okay? And I know that was one of the things you had said to me before. You know, you're a good person. You know, don't judge you. Beautiful. I would never judge you like that. I'm truly not a judgmental person like that. And I can understand it because I can put myself in your shoes and I could see myself reacting the same way you did. Just natural instincts, you know, because I'm the kind of person that was raised that way to defend myself. Not that I'm a violent person, but I'm not going to allow you to put your hands on me without me reacting, you know, because I've already gone through some things where I had to fight. So I get it. I truly, truly get this. So I don't hold no judgment against you whatsoever. Um, in the outcome, beautiful. Like, I feel like spirit. Whew. Okay, Josh, I just got your donation, baby. Um, I'll write your name down, honey. I get you in the renewal energy, which this is the death card in my deck, and this one I use. And this is telling me this is just you having to shed that old life, really, is what I'm getting. You letting go of everything, good, bad, indifferent, and starting anew. Because it's like that wave that came crashing in, now they need you to swim. And even have to swim up to the surface a little bit and come back in. So, I'm not saying it's going to be easy, sweetheart. And I get that it might be difficult because the other thing I heard, and you already know, I already said this is for entertainment purposes only. But as I was turning over the cards from the beginning, I kept hearing plea deal, plea deal, plea deal. That's what Spirit keeps saying, plea deal. So I don't think it's going to be what you want, but I don't think it's going to be where it's so severe on you either. I feel like you're going to have to come to that table and compromise. I just don't feel like they're going to allow you just to, those charges be drop or you get off. I just don't, I'm not getting that. Spirit's telling me it's going to take a plea deal. I know that's not what you want to hear, honey. But I'm just telling you what I'm getting, okay? And I feel like once shed this from your old life now to the new, I feel like you're going to get a whole new perspective on life. You're going to get clarity because I get the Ace of Swords with this. And I even feel like with, this, I also get the Two of Pentacles. So I feel like, you've been juggling. That's what normally this card tells me. You're juggling. And you've been overwhelmed with a lot of things even before this took place. But I feel like all of this is making you really take a step back and reassess everything going forward. What's the best thing for you and for your babies and overall your life. And I just feel like if you take some time, beautiful, and be in hermit mode, and go within, I really feel like you're going to find a lot more clarity. And you might, I feel like a light bulb or two it's going to go off for you that, you weren't willing to see before. And maybe now, if you give yourself that extra space and time, you'll be able to see it. And you'll be able to see it clearly. And I don't feel like it's going to be such a bad thing for you. Um, having, what you're facing, yes, like I said, I would never ever want to go through that, beautiful. But I just heard you need to find the silver lining in this, in everything, and find that balance and come back to center. Come back down to gravity is what I just heard Spirit say too. So, you use that how, it makes sense to you, honey. I'm just giving you those extra messages that they keep pulling through for you. And I do have a few oracle cards for you too, beautiful lady. Let's see. Actually, I got more than a few. Hold on. So, where'd it go? That was the wrong one. Okay. Which one's Spirit? Oh, I didn't even find that one yet. Okay. Okay, this is out of my Intuitive Whispers Oracle. And it says, the precious present moment. Look around you in this moment. What can you see? Try to notice 5 things that you hadn't been aware of just a few moments ago, such as colors, textures, sounds, or feelings within yourself. We can so often get caught in our mind, analyzing the past or predicting an unknown future, that we forget to notice so much of the beauty of this moment. Much of our suffering happens outside of this present moment. So when we can train ourselves to become more present, we take ourselves away from a lot of unnecessary pain. Whenever you feel you are caught up in the busyness of the mind, the way to guide yourself back into the present moment is to focus your attention on your breath and the physical sensations of your body, both of which are always in the present moment. It is thought that anxiety is created by the mind, worrying about the future, and depression is created by analyzing the past. So, by beginning to spend more time exploring the precious present moment, you will feel more peaceful. So, it's like Spirit wanting you to live in that moment again. And I just heard rebuild. They're wanting you to truly work on rebuilding something. Your life overall. What's this other one? Hold on, honey. I thought I had it already straightened out, but I didn't. There we go. Here it is. The next one is align your life. What is not aligned or needs to change? What in your life is no longer in alignment with who you truly are? We are cyclic beings in a constant state of change, of evolution, of growth. Change is one of the only certainties of life. When you resist your cycle nature, you resist life and feel stuck. Many of us have learned to be who the world wants us to be, but there comes a time when it is harder to hold on to this facade than it is to embrace who we truly are, to surrender to how we have changed and aligned life to that way of being. You are being called to let go of who you once were, or the things that you once defined yourself by, the job, the relationship, and the mask you wore, and to embrace who you truly are now. To courageously step into the person that you came here to be in full authenticity, to embrace your weirdness and your uniqueness. Perhaps you have outgrown some relationships or circumstances, and it is time to reassess and bring all the parts of your life into alignment so that they are congruent with who you truly are today. And this really kind of confirms and brings it home everything the tarot was telling me, to realign yourself and make that change that you've been resisting, what spirit keeps trying to push you towards. So some of those things, honey, you got to let go. Shed that old skin and allow the new one to come through and be that phoenix that rises. Because that's what I see in you, beautiful. I see that fiery energy. You got so much going for you, but I feel like you've allowed someone or something to come in and dim your lights, where you feel like you don't have enough, you're not good enough, you can't make that person happy or please this person or please that person. You know, I feel like it's all these emotions just going all over the place. But I see, like, you know, when the picture they keep putting in my mind is you surrounded by this fire. You're supposed to be this fiery, passionate person that's supposed to thrive and rise and be with all these people and share what you got. But it seems like I just heard you've been watered down. You've been watered down. I don't know who or what, but you have been watered down some, honey. It's time for you to relight that fire and come back to life. You've been, you know, down for so long, I feel. It's the energy they keep pulling through. And the number 3, I don't know why the number 3 comes up, but the number 3 is important to you in some way. I don't know what that means, sweetheart. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. So the number 3 plays an important role here for you. And then I got a few more cards. I pulled these from my spirit guide deck. It's my oracle deck. And the first one says, oh my gosh. What? No way. That's why they're saying you gotta fight to come back to life. Oh, I just got chills, country girl. That's insane. That's insane. Ooh, I just got chills, girl. So, wow. Country girl. Whew, I just got chills, honey. So then I know that everything I've been saying, I know it's hitting you then. I know it's resonating in many regards then. So, okay. Hold on. Let me put this on real quick. Okay. So I have these few oracle cards, and I got an angel card for you too, sweetheart. So the first one is, go back to the heart of who you truly are. There you will find peace. Look at your life in its entirety. Acknowledge any old wounds and then release them. Use what they taught you as added strength. Keep moving forward with a renewed sense of confidence. Okay? So you have this in case you want to come back and watch it. You can read this. Okay? And then the next one is, keep moving forward even if you are unsure of your next step or where it may take you. Trust that you are walking the path you are meant to walk. Remember, we are walking it with you. Trust yourself more. Okay? So trust is beautiful. I know you got this. I feel you're very strong. And I know you're stronger than you give yourself credit for, honey. And the next one, if you are noticing changes within yourself, it's because you are leaving the old version of yourself behind. You are elevating and shedding unnecessary layers. Old cycles are ending and new beginnings are on the horizon. You deserve this new chapter. And that's crazy, because that's like the death card, the release card. That's exactly what that's confirming. So, here you go, honey. In case you want to come back and watch this. And then the other one is, accept where you are at this moment in time. Only then can you begin to move forward. Be clear about your intentions. This makes us easier for us and the universe to help you. Doors will open unexpectedly. Be ready. So know this, country girl. And I think there's going to be a lot of new things that's going to open up for you once you put this behind you and, you know, realign and be that phoenix that rises. And then the angel card I got for you, country girl, is Mary, Queen of Angels. Do not be afraid. You were born for this. Trust in your voice. Trust in your ability to articulate your thoughts. Trust in your capacity to use and share your gifts. If you are feeling scared or unsure about the next step, this is just showing how much you care about making a difference. Stand in the light of your soul. It is the only shield you need. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. And I still got chills, country girl. You know, you're gonna have to share with me one day what happened to you, honey. You know, but I'm glad you're still here. You made it through. And that in itself talks about how strong you are. You came back. So now it's time to rise once more. Rise to the occasion is the other thing I just heard. And I know you can do it. Girl, I know you're scared too. I do feel that. And it's understandable. But I feel like it's going to be okay. I really do. I don't feel like it's going to turn out as bad as maybe you think or you fear. But I feel like it will be okay. Oh, honey, I will keep you in my prayers. That's not a problem, honey. And thank you so much, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. You know, I'm glad that all this, you know, has resonated with you, and that I hope it provides you with some clarity on everything that's going on in your life right now. And I hope it's also brought you some comfort, knowing, girlfriend, you're not alone in this. And I think you already know that. You've already been there and you've come back. So know that they're still watching over you. Your spirit guides and your angels, they're right there with you. Call on them. Tell them you're afraid, you're worried, you have doubts, you're unsure. Whatever it is you're feeling, honey, talk to them. They'll hear you and they'll let you know what to do if you just trust in their messages and pay attention to them. So thank you. I greatly appreciate it. No, I love you too, girlfriend. I'll be here for you. You keep me posted, please. But yeah, I want to know. I mean, if you don't mind sharing that with me, I would really like to know what happened to you that day. Because that came through very strongly. I wasn't expecting that, but something just kept showing me three, the number 3. So that's wild. Sounds good, honey. Thank you again. And I will keep you in my prayers, girlfriend. And you know you can always be here with us, country girl. You know, you want to come here, just hang out, you just need to talk. We're all here for you, sweetheart. And know that next Saturday, I'm doing a giveaway. So I'll be giving away a few prizes. I'll be doing it next Saturday, the 19th, on my live stream that night. So come back and be here if you can. You're welcome again, girlfriend. You're the last mod here. Where did everyone go? Everybody went to sleep, huh? Alright, baby. I can take it from here. Counting sheep on me. I can't believe Eternal Light's not here. And where did Majestic go? So did Majestic say goodnight too? You heard me call your name, Eternal Light. Are you still here with me, baby? John thought he was the only mod left. You know, I appreciate y'all when y'all are able to be here and give me y'all's time. I greatly love and appreciate y'all. Alright, John, get some sleep, baby. We'll talk soon. That's if you're lucky. No, I know I'll talk to you tomorrow sometime. Let's see. Alright. Let's put these cards up. I know Jess told me she'd be in and out. So she might be in the middle of doing something right now. I don't know. Alright. Put this together. All these cards put back up. Whew. I still got chills. Great. Good one, Amanda. I got too much stuff up here. Where'd it go? Something knocked over. Just don't know. Hoping a card didn't knock over, but I don't know for sure. Oh, I got too much stuff on my table. You was listening only. Hey, baby. Well, I'm glad you're still here. I figured I might have put you to sleep. Eternal light. I was worried I'd probably put you to sleep. Because I know that's what you look forward to. To me shuffling and tapping on the table. I put it on, Amanda. Did I? I mean, I just... Like, my cards just hit my little shell that has all my Palo Santo in it. I just got stuff everywhere. This desk ain't big enough for me, for everything I need it for. I mean, it works. I'm not complaining. It's just I'm losing space on where to put everything. So I got like a bunch of decks stacked on top of each other. So, let's see. Alright, baby. I need to look at something real quick. Normally when I say Majestic's name, she pops up. Alright, Liddy. There she Hi, honey. So funny. I think John thought that y'all left me. I just want to make sure you are still here, because normally when I call your name, you normally pop up. And you did. That's too funny. Okay, Liddy. You got a question for me, baby, or you just want me to do a general for you? A general? Okay, baby. Let's see. Thank you for your patience. Okay, Spirit. Found it. Caught it again. Mm-hmm. Hi, Diane. How you doing, honey? All right, lovely hermit crab. You take care of yourself, sweetheart. See you soon. Work on me here. There you go, Amanda. Damn. Hmm. Liddy, you ready, baby? Hi to everyone who came into the room since I was turning over cards. Welcome. Liddy, you ready, baby? Mm-hmm. Then you didn't look deep enough in my eyes if you think I'm sad. 'Cause I'm not. Crazy people. Like, whose eyes do you think you were looking into? 'Cause you surely weren't looking into mine. Hi, Rebby. How you doing, honey? Diane, have you seen Liddy? Have you seen him around? And I'm gonna feel bad if he ended up having to take off and I didn't get to his reading in time. Hi, Latoya. Thank you, sweetheart. It is long. I need to get it cut. It's driving me crazy because I keep sitting on it. Okay, damn. Did, Eternal Light, was his name Liddy? Liddy? Do you recall, baby? If not, it's okay. I'm wondering if I should just take a picture of this because I don't want to put this away if he's not here, but I feel it's important. Hi, how y'all doing? Okay. I mean, there was only 2 people that I know who paid, so it could only be 2 people if they paid for a reading. Oh, it was Liddy? Okay. Rabbi, it depends, honey. Because it depends on how much information Spirit wants to give me at a time. Because that's the one thing you can't rush Spirit. Spirit has to tell me which cards and when. So, you know, I can't put like a timeline on it. You know, I try and do it within a certain amount of time, but everyone's different. And it depends on how many oracle cards I pull on top of that. Because sometimes they only tell me to pull 2 or 3, but then other times it might be 5 or 6. It's what Spirit tells me I need to do. Okay, so it was Liddy. Alright. I'm gonna do this because I don't want to put this up. Alright. Why do I have this bloody song in my head suddenly? Hello. How y'all beautiful people doing? Okay, Josh, you're next, baby. You have a question for me, honey? Or do you just want a general reading? Hi, beautiful Mora. I'm surprised you're still up, sweetheart. I can understand you were probably falling asleep from a couple hours ago. Jello, are you Justin, baby? Hi, Sonia. How you doing, honey? Okay, baby. What should you do to grow past your current self? Okay, baby. to the rescue. Josh, you here, baby? Baby, are you in a relationship? Because I get love here, but then it's confusing because it feels like you're in a trapped relationship, but then it feels like it could be yourself or with a family member. So you explain to me, are you in a romantic relationship? Okay. All right, baby. So I'm gonna tell you about what um the cards I pulled from my spirit guide deck first. Just some of the straight um messages, things they want to bring up to your attention. And the first one I get, um, this is a new life. Okay, understand me though, Josh. She, right here you can see she looks pregnant. I'm not saying that that's what's going on. Um, Sometimes, yeah, this card can come up and say that someone's pregnant, but that's not what I'm saying is happening. This can just be you trying to birth something into life, like an idea, something you're wanting to go after, a goal, a dream. You have an idea of what you want to do, and now Spirit's saying it's time for you to bring it to life. So, like, birth your reality into life. And then, because they're showing me you have a lot of creativity. So I feel like you have a lot of creative ideas. Something that you have been withholding needs to come out now, is what they're showing me. And that you don't feel you're good enough, though. So I don't know where this applies in your life, but this is what I'm being shown. And then I also get the forgiveness card. So this could be about you forgiving yourself and also the other people around you, family, friends. It could be current, it could be your past, from many years ago. You place this where this fits, but they're wanting you to make sure you're being more compassionate with yourself and the people around you. Like I just heard Spirit say, give them a second chance. I don't know who that applies to. I'm not getting that, but they're saying give them a second chance. So there's someone you need to forgive that they're saying deserves a second chance. And then the other ones are, they want you to know that calmness is not a weakness, and it's definitely not. Know that, having a calm demeanor just means that you're more mature in your emotions than maybe some others may not be. That you can be calm under stress, under pressure, whatever life throws at you. So just be reminded of that calmness is not a weakness. People may take it differently. They may think that you're not, thinking or processing things that you should be under pressure, but it's just the way you may process information that some people don't understand. Or, it'd be like someone, like I know people in my circle who the littlest things gets the best of them. Like nah, they're like the worry wart, and they can't stay calm. It doesn't matter what you say to them. It doesn't matter if you give them a solution to their problems. They still will worry themselves sick. So it's one of those things you have to learn, that whether this is you or the people around you, that being calm and allowing yourself to step back and process information or things that are going on, problems, looking for those solutions, or even when someone might be in your face, like hollering at you, just as an example, and you don't react, you seem unemotional. It's not a weakness, baby. So don't think it is. It's not. It's just the way you handle information is different from maybe others who might be what I like to call over dramatic. And I have several of those in my family. They can be very over dramatic, and they can drive me a little crazy with, how they get carried away with certain things. And I'm not that way. And they don't understand that about me. So I do get it from that regard. The other thing they want to remind you of is to have an attitude of gratitude. So always be thankful for the tiniest things, good, bad, indifferent. Be thankful even if it's something that might give you, I don't know, I'll just use me as an example, can be a pain in your butt at times, um, that challenges you or stretches you to your max. Know that those things, even when it may push you or bend you out of shape, those challenges, learn the lessons from them. Be just as thankful for those as it would be as if things were to come easy for you, is what I'm getting. And it's not always about the big things. It's always about the littlest things that come to you that make the biggest difference. And people may not understand it or see it that way, and I get why. But sometimes it comes down to the little things, not always the big things. And they want to remind you to take responsibility for your actions. So be accountable, even when sometimes that might be hard. Just, hold yourself accountable, admit when you're wrong, apologize to the people you need to apologize to, and go forward, knowing that, you take ownership of your part, and whether others may acknowledge that or not, that's their problem, as long as you apologize and do your best to move forward. They just want to remind you to at least own your part. So I don't know if that's a problem for you, but that's just something specific they were showing me. And then they want you to journey within. Take a deep breath and go within, even if, sometimes it might be hard to deal with those skeletons, the things that might give us pause or make us doubt ourselves, or when we're just looking for a simple answer to a problem, a solution, or getting an idea, trying to get those creative thoughts to come through us, that sometimes it means just going and diving deeper within ourselves than to look for it externally from someone else. And sometimes it means you got to take time to be in a quiet space alone, in some solitude. A little bit of space doesn't hurt anybody, unless you just happen to be one of those people who's very lonely and you become very clingy, to the people around you and so forth. To each their own. For me, I don't like clingy, so I know me, I need my space when I need it, and some people don't like that, and they don't understand that, but that's me, and that's how I operate. So, apply it to your life however way, it makes sense to you, baby, however way it resonates. I'm being shown in your recent past, I'm being shown the devil card, and it talks about ego, which the devil card is about your ego. It's one of the things, at least, where you can feel like attached to things, like you feel like shackled, say like an addiction, whether that's, drugs, alcohol, gambling, put it where it fits, or it can be you being codependent on someone else, like in a romantic relationship, but this can even be like in a family relationship or a friendship where you have codependency, where you don't feel completely happy without having to halfway depend on someone else to uplift you, for support, whatever this is. So they're showing me this, and that you've been at odds, or you were at odds with someone, because I'm getting the 5 of Wands, which is all about bumping heads with someone. Your ideas, your wants, your wishes are going against what someone else, or maybe more than one person, wants, or your beliefs, and then you end up bumping heads. So, and this could, since this is attached to the devil, I feel like this has something to do with you, like you being attached to something that maybe someone else may feel is not healthy for you, um, or just you being wrapped up in yourself, and, not giving, how do I put this? Almost like being self-absorbed and only thinking of yourself, and then pushing someone else to the side. But then, like the feeling I get sometimes, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm okay. I don't need you, but I still kind of want you there, kind of on the sidelines. And okay, so when I am in doubt, or when I need help, I can call on you. It's like one of those relationships that I like to call, um, oh, I don't exist until you need something from me. That's the feeling I get from this. So I don't know if that caused problems, if you made someone feel that way, or maybe they made you feel that way, and they're the devil. You the roles can be reversed here. So some of it is getting jumbled with me. So I'm trying to figure out who is who here. But that's where picking up it's either you in the devil energy or someone else. So you can turn it around if it means it's someone else and you understand it. Um, in your present energy, I get the lovers, which is telling me about you being in a romantic relationship. And I also get the wheel. So to me, this is more about positivity, you being happy and fulfilled. And this is the wheel of fortune, which is forward movement, progress, the changing of luck. So going from bad luck to good luck is what, when the wheel of fortune comes up is typically what people read it as. And sometimes for me, it's just a changing of the tide. Um, yeah, it can be a changing of luck for the better, but sometimes it's not necessarily all the way better. But for you right now, I feel like that's what this is. You are, in a happy, fulfilled relationship that brings you a lot of happiness. And I feel like it's going to be a good change for you. Maybe it's something you've been wanting, or maybe there's a different shift in y'all's relationship that's making you feel um, more fulfilled than maybe you have been in the past. But I just feel like it's going to be, overall, it's going to be a good thing for you. And Spirit's wanting to acknowledge that they feel like you are on the right path with this relationship, however way it fits for you. And then in the center, I feel like you are under a lot of stress. I feel like you're juggling. Maybe it's, your responsibilities with your job. Maybe it's just your personal life with your relationship, with family, with friends. Um, but I feel like there's a lot of stress and a lot of weight on you to where you feel like there's too much going on and you don't get enough time to enjoy life, which, we all go through that. And the reason why I say this is because I get the Two of Pentacles, and this is normally about having to juggle. Because on on the Rider-Waite deck, which is the original deck that was made, you see almost like a Joker, I call it, juggling. Two Pentacles. So that's what this energy is supposed to represent. You juggling work, personal time, space, put it where it fits. But Spirit showing me that there's someone that's going to be there for you, that's going to help kind of like calm this down for you. Um, and make you feel more at home, more at peace, is what Spirit just showed me. So this is someone that's, could be a friendship. This can even be your relationship. Or it could be someone completely out there that caught you by surprise that you weren't expecting, like another potential romantic partner. I don't know. I just know that this is telling me that there's someone that's going to come in and kind of ice down your stress, your worry, your concern. They're going to be enchanting to you. This can be male or female. It can be, just a friendship, or it can be someone like another potential romantic partner. I'm not getting it one way or the other for you, Josh. They're just showing me that someone else is going to step forward. That's going to kind of help you level it out to where you're going to feel like it's going to be like a sigh of relief. This is what I'm getting it from. And then in your challenge position, though, I get someone like that's on the opposite side of the spectrum, and this could be your current romantic partner, because I don't feel like this energy is you. I feel like this is them. I get the Queen of Wands, and this is someone who is very confident, very intelligent, very warm, fiery. Is the other thing I just heard. I feel like they're there for you and they're trying to encourage you and they're wanting you to kind of spread your wings a little more. Like they're trying to push you to be better. They keep, pushing you, nudging you. But I think sometimes it kind of gets the best of you too, because you feel like they're pushing too hard or too fast when you're not ready. And so now it's like the challenge for you is judging this for what it is, looking at both the short term and the long term outcome. Um, but I feel like Spirit wants you to embrace it, the good, the bad, the indifferent, because no matter who you're with, they're gonna push you. They're gonna challenge you. There's gonna be that up and down. There's no relationship that's ever perfect. And I feel like they're gonna want to help you be more successful if you allow them to be. But I feel like sometimes you put your hand up and you're like, no, stop. Just let me be. It's that kind of energy. So Spirit's asking you, it's time for you to make a judgment call. Do you continue or do you let them go and try something new? But either way, Josh, I'm just telling you, baby, that there will always be someone who's going to be in your life. If it's a romantic partner, it's a friendship, if it's family, that's going to want to push you. It's going to want to make you want to be better and do more. And maybe that might be a little too much for you at times, given it seems like you're under a lot of stress because of the Two of Pentacles I get here. But, I would want someone in my circle like that. And yeah, though I would probably want to pull my hair out at times and holler and scream at them and tell them to back off and leave me alone. At the same time, I would try and look at it from a position of they see my potential. They know I'm capable of more. They believe in me. Okay, that's a good positive thing. And maybe that's just a different angle you gotta look at. Because I feel like you do have a lot more potential that you still need to tap into. And that's why that creativity card came out. Like there's something more you're supposed to be doing than what you're doing. But this really came out clearly for a reason. So tap into that energy. I feel like there's something else that you should be adding to your life than what you're doing now. And that could be whether that's your romantic partner's pushing you, a friend, a family, maybe it's both. Either way, they're pushing you to be better, to do more, because they believe in you. They see your potential. They know you can go farther. But understand me, Josh, don't do it for them. Do it for yourself. Do it because you want it. Do it because you believe in you. You just happen to have a big support system behind you that's willing to push you all the way across that finish line and beyond. So I think that's a beautiful thing to have that anybody would want. Even if they might drive you a little batty crazy at times and get under your skin. That I do get too. Because I see you in this magician energy. And this is your outcome and your, advice. You're the magician, Josh. You can manifest anything and everything you want. You have that capability. You have the skills. You have the tools. You have all that knowledge. Use it now. Thrive with it. Grow with it. Create that beautiful, imagine what you have in your head. Whatever that creative endeavor is. Maybe you want to start your own business. Maybe you're wanting to go further somewhere else. Or maybe you just want to change your whole life all around and go down a different career path. Whatever this is for you, you have the magic to create it, to bring it into life. Which is also why, again, I get this card at the very beginning. Create that new life, create that new reality. But I feel like you're at a standstill because the other card I got with it, I just pulled an extra card just to get some extra clarity. I get the Two of Swords, and this is telling me you're torn between a decision and you're not sure which way to go. You know, what do you decide? And Josh, all I can tell you is make that choice. Make that decision now. Because if you don't make it, you're making a decision in itself. The only difference is you're allowing your spirit guides, your guardian angels, or you can say just the universe, allowing them to make that choice for you. Okay? So it's either you take your power and you make that choice, that decision, or you just say, here, universe, make it for me because I can't make it. And understand me, Josh, if you allow them to make it, you may not always like or agree with that decision. So I advise you, I implore you to make whatever this decision is. Whatever this magician is for you, make it. Choose wisely. Choose what makes you happy, what brings you fulfillment. And like I said again, Josh, it's not about what makes everyone else happy. Yes, I understand you want the people around your circle to be happy, but you also got to be happy with what you're also doing, because it's still your life at the end of the day. You know, yeah, your decisions can affect others, you know, especially in your close circle, but you still got to be the one to wake up every day and be happy and proud of who you see when you look in the mirror. You know, when you get in your car and go to work, go do whatever, you have to be happy and proud and feel accomplished and feel like you're doing what you were meant to put on this earth to do. That's what I keep getting. So whether that helps you or not, you know, I just heard life's a gift. Use it wisely. So use it wisely. Use your time wisely. Damn, my mouth's getting dry. Hold on. Use your time wisely. Put your energy into the things that matter most to you. Is the other thing I heard Spirit say. And these are a couple of cards I pulled from one of my Oracle decks. One was actually, it jumped out. So one of them was your spirit guides coming through. So the first one is gift yourself. What is the best gift you have ever received? What was it about that gift that made it so special? Maybe the gift made you feel loved, seen, and understood. We all love receiving gifts, but it can also feel joyful to give a thoughtful gift to someone else, spending time and effort thinking about what they would love. What if you could gift yourself with that same level of love and thoughtfulness? What do you desire in this moment? Here's your chance to give to yourself a gesture of self-love because you're worth it. So know you're worth it. If there's something you want, you know, to feel like you appreciate yourself, you know, to show value in yourself, what is that one thing you can gift yourself? That's what Spirit's asking you to do. And the other one is let your ship set sail. So Josh, this is what it says for you, baby. Let your ship set sail. Just like a ship needs a solid frame and someone to steer it to set sail, it also needs the ocean and the wind, which are wild and free and out of its control. Sometimes we spend so long building our foundations, making sure we have all of the tools to navigate through the world, that when it comes to setting sail, we do not unleash ourselves for fear of the unknown or losing control. This is your call to open your sails and let the wind take you. Release control and let yourself explore the limitless unknown. The unknown simply being the space that exists outside of your known experience. It can be liberating. So go outside of your comfort zone. Know that sometimes, it means, spirit tries to steer us. And because we become too complacent with our life, the way it currently is, that it's hard for us to want to go elsewhere and step outside of that box, out of fear, of failure. It's not going to work out. People aren't going to approve, or when we don't feel like we're good enough. But I feel like Spirit's wanting you to step out of that comfort zone and give it a shot. Give it a try. It's like that old saying, you'll never know until you try. And then it kind of even goes with something my own mama used to tell me growing up. The answer will always be no until you ask. And that is so true. That saying, I use that all the time. And I think for me, just speaking in general, I think that's sometimes why I'm able to speak my mind, and say what I need to say or ask the questions I have to ask, because I'm always have my mama in my head saying that to me. Well, baby girl, ask. What are you waiting for? You don't know until you ask. It's going to be no until you ask. What's the worst that can come of it? They're going to say no. So I always think of that. So I feel like that applies to you here. It seems like it's something that Spirit wants to highlight here in big, bold letters for you. So go for it. Because until you get out there and try it, it's always going to be no. And then you'll never know. And you don't want to live a life of regret, wondering, 10, 20 years from now, well, what if I'd done that? What could have come from it? Well, 10, 20 years from now, you'll have that answer and you'll know. So give it a shot. And then I pulled this one. This is from another deck I have. It's my Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this one is in the midst of the radiant fire. Inspiration is one of the most profound gifts from your higher power you will ever receive. It's like being handed a magic acorn containing the blueprint for an extraordinary oak tree of meaning, adventure, transformation, and fulfillment. Your only job is to accept it, plant it, and tend to it in your field of dreams. Trust in the divine fire that burns in your heart and pay attention to the prompts from Source. That still, small voice will tell you the next step on the path of your best life. Once you commit, things come together to help make it happen, regardless of any specific action on your part. This brilliant idea, this creative impulse, this joyful moment is a gift. So many people ignore it, thinking it will be too much work or that someone else is better suited for the task, but not you. Let this inspiration light your inner fire and keep tending to the flame. Feel the passion and optimism. Know that you were chosen for this unique path. Again, this is pretty much like confirming what I was just saying to you. So manifest what it is you want. Set yourselves, go out there, chase after it. Sure, could it be stressful? Yes. Most things aren't going to come easy. Could it mean a lot of work? Yes. But that work will pay off to where you will be standing on the other side of it, feeling achieved, feeling all the success and, you know, thanking your lucky stars you did go out there and try instead of just sitting on the sidelines. It kind of makes me think of something else. Um, I lost my mom when I was 19, and she was my best friend. But I don't think I truly appreciated just how much she was my best friend until after I lost her. And I remember hearing a song that would play constantly at my job back then. And it always made me think of her. And, it may be a song you might know, I don't know. But it's just a song that's popping in my head now. Because it kind of goes with what these cards are saying. And it's a song by Leanne Womack. Called, what is it called? Duck on it. I Hope You Dance. Okay? And it's between a mother and daughter. But the song pretty much talks about the mother cheering her daughter on and telling her, no matter what happens, still dance, which means still get up and go live. No matter how hard things get up and go out there because life is worth living. And that's what I'm being shown to tell you now. Go dance, no matter how hard, no matter the struggles. Continue to dance, live life, go after your dreams, and don't stop. Because like it's the other thing my mama always told me, and then my daddy told me this too. Not just to reach for the stars, but they always made sure me and my siblings understood no stars were ever out of reach for us. If we wanted it, we needed to go after it. And they would never hold us back. And they would never tell us we weren't good enough. They would always support us, no matter how big or how small. My parents weren't the kind of parents who would sit there and be like, no, baby, you need to go to, school to be a doctor or lawyer. They weren't those kind of parents. Would they have loved that? Well, of course. But if they weren't the kind of parents that were going to sit there and shame me or my siblings and be ashamed of us because instead of us going and being like a lawyer or doctor, maybe like, um, me, I wanted to, be a cop. I wanted to be a crime scene investigator. And I also wanted to shoot pool professionally. Okay? Shooting pool professionally, that might be up there because people think of, the sports, all the athletes, they make all this money and fame and this and that. That's not what it was about for me. It was just about me being able to be the best and play at that top tier. And, but also to be a cop and, to be able to help people in that way, that was another dream of mine. I didn't get to see that dream into fruition because unfortunately I got in a bad car accident that took me out of being able to fulfill that dream. But did I chase after the dream of being able to compete professionally on a pool table? Yeah, I did. Did I make it to the top? No. But guess what? I went out there and tried, and I gave it my all. And my daddy, though my mama was gone by that point, my daddy cheered me on. He cheered me on all the way through. And even now that he's been gone, when I go to the pool hall, I feel his presence with me. He's there. Because he's the one who introduced me to the game to begin with. So sometimes I like to play it just to feel his spirit closer to me. So, but at least I can say I got to find out just how far I could go with it. And I'm okay with that. Could I have potentially been at that top tier if I kept going? Yeah, but other things took me out of it too. You know, it's not that I couldn't still go back out there and try and pursue it again. Yeah, I could. But I just don't want to now. You know, I'm happy just playing it semi-professionally when I want to, when I choose to, instead of being tied to a schedule and having to be here, be there, you know, travel the world and so on. I don't want that. So it, you know, I changed course, but I'm okay with that. So now you decide what you want to do, how far you want to chase after your dreams, and how much further you want to go. Because there's still something that Spirit is trying to show you you need to go chase after. And then I pulled these last few messages for you from one of my other Spirit Oracle decks. The first one says, I know that you have been questioning yourself lately and wondering if you are good enough or strong enough to do that which your heart desires to do. This message is here to remind you that you really are more capable of doing it. Rise up and take that leap of faith. I mean, again, that's confirming everything I've just been saying to you. You are good enough. You are worthy. Go after it. Chase it. Take it all the way until the end. Until you say, okay, I've done enough. Maybe it's not completely to the top, like how I just used myself, you know, in billiards pool, but you went far enough that you feel like you achieved something and you came out successful. Okay. And the next one is, no act of kindness is ever wasted. Some of the kindest people you will ever meet have been through hell and back themselves. That strengthens their compassion and empathy. If this is describing you, keep being the beautiful soul that you are. So kindness. Continue being the beautiful person that you are. And show kindness to others. Be that love. Be the kind person that offers your hand of assistance when you are able to and can. We need more love in this world and kindness. This world's missing a lot of it. And the last one is, I need you to get excited again. I need you to remember you're not in this thing alone. I'm working on your challenges. I've already assigned angels to you. So let go and the stress and just trust me. I've got a pretty incredible ending in store. In fact, that's why you need to get excited again, because the happy ending I've got coming is going to rock your world. There you go. Know that your spirit team is working to help lessen those challenges and those burdens you feel like you're facing, for you to light your path and your way to whatever it is you're wanting to go after, wherever that success is, whatever this success is for you. They're saying it's okay. They're with you. And that's what I have for you, Josh. I hope these messages have been helpful. I hope this reading has provided you with some clarity and guidance on where to go, on what to do. It answered your burning question. And I hope that some of these messages have also been inspiring for you. That it pushes you to know that you're good enough and that there's nothing you can't achieve if you don't want, don't put yourself out there, because you can. You're the magician. Make magic happen. You have a magic that nobody else has, that this world needs. They need that from you. Your spirit team is asking that of you. So now it's time for you to decide for yourself which way you go, baby. So, but I hope these messages have been very helpful and have resonated for you. I'm so happy, Josh. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, baby. Thank you very much. Bloody medicine. Ugh. No, Josh. Thank you so much for telling me that, baby. I greatly appreciate you telling me that. I'm happy it's been helpful to you, and I'm happy you found me too, honey. I'm wishing you nothing but the best, and I'm cheering you on over here, Josh. I know you can do it, baby. Ouch. A nasty taste in my mouth. Ugh. I'll be back. I gotta go rinse my mouth out. Brush my teeth. Ugh. Damn, it's 5 o'clock. Holy crap. Morning. Oh. Okay. Is Liddy still here? Yeah, I just seen that. Thank you. Thank you, Eternal Light. Liddy, are you here, baby? Hi, PJ. How you doing, baby? Okay, if Liddy's not here, I mean, I still got his reading. Like, I got pictures, so... DeAndre, are you here, baby? Okay, baby. You have a question, baby, or do you just want me to do a general for you? And thank you for your donation, and thank you for your patience. Okay. Eternal light, thank you. Okay, baby. Well, let's see what Spirit has to say. Thank you for your patience, baby. Man, Spirit's beating me up tonight. That's all I can tell y'all. No, they're not. What reading is that, PJ? The one I'm fixing to do for DeAndre? Crap, Spirit. Okay, doggone it. Hot, cold, hot, cold. Oops, sorry. Yes, I'm good, baby. Hey, internal light, don't jinx it now, baby. That's when they just start pairing. When we say, oh, it's been quiet. And that's when they think, oh, it's time to go bother them now. I don't know, maybe most of them have given up, realizing they can't get to me. I think, like, more of them is like all the creeps that want to come in and talk nonsense to me. Those are the ones that I see more of now than it is the actual trolls that want to just act a fool. Oh, well, PJ. Well, I know that's not an easy thing to admit to, baby. We all have our demons, you know. Smizzo, no, we're fixing to conjure up some demons. You want to stick around? Playing spades. Okay, sure. Good morning, Audrey. Do you wake up early every morning whether you got to go to work or not? Is that just a routine for your body to wake up naturally? Oh, good morning, Martin. It's good to see you, baby. Oh, I'm happy it was for you, Martin. It's a beautiful song. I really do love that song. At first, I wasn't sure about it when I first heard it. It took me a couple times listening to it and then watching the video to make sure I understood it. So, yeah. It catches my heart every single time. 2 a.m. you wake up. Honey. I'd be looking at that clock. I'd be like, nah, I ain't got to work today. Turn around and go back to sleep if I could. Hello, Ryan. How you doing, honey? Well, I'm happy you're excited for it, DeAndre. I'm happy and excited to do it for you, baby. So thank you for trusting me. Spirit, talk to me. DeAndre, you may not feel me. I don't know. But if you feel, if you're sensitive, like to energy, you know, vibrations or anything, if you feel something, just know it's me. Okay, it's not a ghost or anything, it's me. Okay, I just want you to know that. Liddy, I called you, baby. I'll have to do you after this one, baby. Ouch. Thank you, Audrey. Alright, sit down, beautiful. DeAndre, why do I feel like you're running away from something, baby? Okay, let me ask you something, baby. Do you ever feel like, how do I put this? Do you feel like spiritually connected? Like, do you feel like maybe you possess some kind of psychic gift? Okay, do you feel like you're running away from that? Like, are you afraid of it? I mean, baby, that's okay. I can relate to what you're talking about. So you are afraid of it, but you're afraid because of what you were taught in church. That it's evil. It's, you know, well, some people put it, communion with like familiar spirits and that kind of thing. Yeah, been there. There it is right there. Before I read you these cards, DeAndre, I want you to listen to me. Because I feel like you feel like you're being blocked. But what I think is happening is not that you're wrong, it's that I feel like you think you're being blocked by something completely different than what it actually is. And what I mean by that is sometimes the universe or the divine, like your guardian angels, spirit guides, have a natural way of stepping in and blocking certain things or certain paths you want to go down, but you're not meant to because you're meant for something else. And they're trying to guide you to get you back on the right path, instead of, trying to get you to go this way, which is where you want to go. They're trying to get you to go this way. But you keep wanting to turn left, and they're trying to get you to turn right so you can get back on the road to get you off the ditch, as I like to put. So I feel like that's what's happening here. Because the universe has a way of putting up those blocks to get us to go where we're supposed to go. And they also do it at times when maybe it's not that we're not meant for it, it's just it's the wrong timing for us. That we need to do something else first before we can go down that road. For you, I feel it's more so that you are supposed to go down a different road than it is that, it's the road you're trying to go down isn't that it's not accessible. It's that you are meant to also do something else first to get to that other road. So it's kind of like having to put you through certain challenges, lessons, you can call them, to teach you something else for you to grow and evolve. Because, like, for me, I feel from you right off the bat, which is why I said to you when, before I even started turning over some of your tarot cards, that If you feel someone around your energy, no, it's not a ghost, it's me. I don't say that to everyone, but for some reason, Spirit told me to say that to you because they knew you would feel me, more than likely. And I believe you did. You just aren't sure what to make of it. So you have a connection to Spirit, and I believe it's stronger than probably some, but it can, grow and be more. But that's on you if you want to go down that road. It's not that Spirit's going to force you to do something you may not want to do. It's that they're trying to point you there to see, okay, take a good look at this first before you say no. Because at the end of the day, we still have what is known as free will. And it's like what people would say, it's not that our angels and spirit guides aren't there guiding us and trying to get us, on the right path or protect us. It's more that they can't override our free will. So what we have to do first is ask them and give them permission to intervene before they will. Otherwise, they won't, unless it's a dire situation. So I feel like that's what's happening with you right now. So they're trying to get you to see it from a different point of view and a different path. Okay, this is where we would like to see you go, but you know, it's it's still in the ball's still in your court. Okay, and I can only tell you this, DeAndre, from someone who's gone down this road. Because I was 6, 7 years old when I started having my psychic experiences. I started becoming aware. And did it scare the living daylights out of me? Yeah. So much so I wouldn't speak of it to anyone. And that included my own parents. I would never speak it. And it wasn't until I was 14 years old. And by accident, and I sincerely mean by accident, I sat there and I said something, thinking out loud. I said something, just a thought, but my mouth said it, to where my grandmother heard me. And then she explained to me what was going on. Yeah, I didn't want to believe her. And I thought my grandma done lost her marbles. And I still ran away from it despite knowing everything I'd experienced before up until that point. But I wasn't ready for it. I didn't want to be ready for it. I didn't want to accept it. I didn't want to have these gifts. I wanted to be normal, you know? And, it's funny when I say that now because what the hell is normal? I don't know what the hell normal is. I only know what I'm like. And I only know that after growing up, and going through a few more experiences, that I truly become to understand it more and appreciate it for all it is. And that I've had so many experiences with it, I can't imagine my life any differently. Because then I could see how boring my life would have been if I didn't have my gifts. It would have been pretty boring. I would have had to find some trouble or something to give me some kind of excitement, you know what I mean? So and I laugh, and my spirit guides are laughing at me right now just for me saying that, because I could just see myself. Not that I'm not a good girl, but my life would have been pretty dull in comparison to what it is now. And I'm not saying it's all good, okay? I'm not saying there's not the parts of it that probably I could live without. That's like, yeah, that don't entertain me, or no, that doesn't get me excited. But there's more parts of it that do, that brings me fulfillment, that allows me to be able to see things in a different perspective that many others around me can't or won't, or they refuse to, because they refuse to accept what it is they cannot see, feel, or touch. It's kind of like, how you get people out there who don't believe in the divine or God, whichever word you want to call them by, don't believe in angels, don't believe in an afterlife, surely don't believe in ghosts, and they don't believe in psychics, right? And they're looking for that one piece of physical evidence to say to them once and for all it's real. But see, that's never going to happen. It would take, I think, probably several thousands of years before they could figure out a way to prove that people like you and I exist in this world. without us telling them our first account experiences and having like a journal of some kind to show, okay, well, this was written back then and look what happened, kind of like a precognitive person, which I am, um, to get them to kind of maybe admit to it, but then it would also take them having their own experiences to say, okay, yeah, you're right. Until then, they'll never come around to it. They'll want to be left in the dark because they're afraid of it. They're afraid of what they can't see, what they can't touch, what they can't hear, which makes them less able to be able to understand it. So just telling them, my experiences will never be enough for them. And even if I had physical evidence to show them that it's real, they still would dispute it. They would dispute all the evidence. It would take them having their own experience, and even some of them would still tell you that it was, BS and that, they must be mentally ill or something. So they still would deny it. And that's kind of like where, you found yourself to be at, because I feel like for you, though, yours is more the religious point of view where you're being told, well, that's devil. No, that's not real. That's not God. That's the devil trying to, trick you. I've heard that. I'm a Christian. I didn't grow up in the church, but I did go to church on my own every now and then when I was a kid with my baby brother. So, and I, consider myself a Christian. I just don't believe in everything the Bible says because I think it contradicts each other. And then you take into account psychic abilities and being the devil. It's like, no, it's just something y'all don't understand. And there's nothing I could say or do to make you understand or see it through my eyes or my experiences to let you know it's not bad. It's not all bad. I'm not saying evil doesn't exist, because it does. But I'm saying to you is more of it is good than it is evil. And it's only by your influences and your environment can it be evil. It's up to you to decide which side of it do you want to be on. Do you want to be on the side of good, or do you want to be on the side of evil? Your choice. I choose to be on the side of good, not evil, not darkness. So, but most people at church will say, no, that's still, the devil or familiar spirits, like I've been told. Because, like, I've heard my mama's voice. I've heard her whisper in my ear and give me messages since she's, long been dead. I've had her come to me. And people will tell me, that, people I've shared it with, no, those are familiar spirits. Those are tricksters. And I always laugh because it's like I look at it from this point of view. You think of like, the devil, demons. They're not trying to do anything to make you happy, make you feel any kind of healing, anything like that, right? They're there to try and, cause torment, torture, chaos, destruction, all those things. But yet the messages my mama brought through to me were everything of love and healing. Nothing of chaos, nothing that would make me feel worse or, feel like I'm at an eternal doom or anything like that. And I can't get them to understand that. It's like if that was the devil, they would want me to be in torture. They would want to torment me, not do the exact opposite. So, and then you would think, let's see, I had those experiences about what? Oh, 15. No, it's been longer than that. Oh, when was it? We'll just say roughly 15 years ago. Well, I'm sorry, the demon and the devil ain't gonna wait 15 years to try to take over my body and possess me. You know what I mean? So you think of it in that standpoint, it's like y'all are just a bunch of fools. Okay? And I don't mean that to insult anybody. I'm just saying from a standpoint of Okay, if it truly is the devil and demons, they're not going to wait around that long to take me over. Plus I won't give them that opportunity. But people of the church will always say, no, it's demons. No, that's not your mom. No, she's still on the ground and she'll remain there until, the coming of Jesus returns. And it's like, yeah, okay. So that's my standpoint on it. Like I said, as a Christian and someone who is psychic. And then it's like the whole other part of it I always struggle with too is the fact, in church, how they raise you, the people who are closest to God and Jesus are the young, the innocent, the young kids, right? Well, given the fact I was 6, 7 years old when I first became aware of my gifts, what witchcraft did I practice? What demon worshiping did I go to? None. So what's your answer now? And they don't want to hear that either. They don't want to think that, they're being taught this way. Well, children, they're innocent. They can't possibly be, you know, of the darkness or, be taken over. They're closest to God. Okay, well, 6, 7 years old counts, right? But yet they want to tell me, it's demons. Okay, so where did that witchcraft come from? Because I wasn't doing none of that. So it just, I laugh at some of it, and I don't mean to, but at the same time, it sounds so freaking ridiculous. But yes, I'm still a Christian. I still believe in God. I still believe in Jesus. But do I go through and am I like hold to every single word that Bible says? No, because I know it's not true. I'm not saying not some of it can't be true. I know some of it is, but all of it ain't. So, and that's my 2 cents about it. So, it comes from, you know, I believe it's a gift from God because I'll share a quick story with you. I have seen both angels and demons. Like I've seen them manifest in full body. And the first time I saw an angel, I I, I didn't want to believe it at first. I think it scared me, but I think it also excited me and it almost seemed too good to be true. But right after it happened, there was one other thing I couldn't dispute, and that was what I felt. It wasn't just what I saw, it was what I literally felt. And that made me realize that what I saw was real. There was no disputing it, right? And so I go and I spend some time and I think about it, and I'm trying to figure out, okay, why would this angel come to me? Why? Of all the people in this world, why me? I'm not a person of the cloth. I don't go to church every Sunday. And I would openly admit that back then I wasn't praying every single day either. So why would an angel come to me? Why would God send an angel to me, right? So, I had to go through and I had to think it through. And I would drive past this church that was right by my old house every day. And one day when I was out running errands, I drove past it and someone told me to go inside and stop and talk to somebody. And I was hesitant at first. And I went and ran a couple errands. And then on my way back home, I passed church and someone told me, you need to stop. So I said, all right, fine. So I pulled in the parking lot, went inside. I was expecting these people to tell me I'm crazy and I done lost my marbles, right? Nope. I had 3 pastors sit down with me. And I told them the story. And all 3 of them believed me without a hesitation. Didn't know me from nowhere. Never been in that church before, but believed everything I said to them. And then they even pulled out the Bible and told me why it happened to me. And they had brought up a verse in the Bible about the holy gifts God gives to all of us. And one of those gifts is discernment of spirit. And they explained to me discernment of spirit is one of 3 things. It means that I can look at someone and know if they're evil or good. 2, I can know when a person of the cloth is not speaking the true word of God. third, the, biggest thing of all is I can see angels and demons, that I have that ability. I was given that gift. And that's why they truly believed and knew what I experienced was real. So, I kind of was shocked at first. And I just saw a spirit orb just now, you know, to let me know it's real, that it's true. And they first, they were like, that was their theory. But then they wanted to know once and for all if I really do have the gift of discernment of spirit. So they asked me to take a test of some kind, and I took it. I said, sure, why not? I mean, I already know I'm what I saw, but okay, I'll do this, since I did walk in here after all to tell y'all about this. So I sat down and I took the test, and they came back and they said, yeah, it's true. You do have the gift of discernment of spirit and the gift of knowledge. That was another gift I didn't know I had. Okay. So they started telling me, you're able to see in the spirit world. You're able to see angels and demons. And I just kind of looked at them like, okay, the angels I can handle. But demons, no, I don't want to see none of them. But they told me, they're like, it's going to happen. It's only a matter of time. You will end up seeing them. At some point, you're going to end up seeing them. Well, what am I supposed to do then? Well, tell them, rebuke them. And then if you still feel like they're around, come call us. We'll come and help. Okay. I didn't know what to do. I really thought they would done lost their marbles at that point, but and I did. I think it was probably about I don't know. I want to say like 2, 3 years later. I did. I ended up seeing a demon, but I didn't need their help. I ended up rebuking it and called in God. It went away and it left me alone. Eventually, it tried coming back though, but I had another angel step in and intervene. So I got to see an angel again after that. So when people want to say to me that my psychic abilities is of the devil, well, explain to me why I can see angels and demons then. Because they walk in the same spiritual realm as our loved ones do. you know, and the fact that I've seen ghosts manifest, I've seen a full body apparition of human spirits. But y'all want to tell me that we all stay in the ground after we die until Jesus returns. Okay. I know that's not true. Even though I know that's what the Bible says and that's what you're being taught, but I know that's not true. So I'm always conflicted, very conflicted with religion and with what the Bible says and what people try and tell me what I'm supposed to believe or what it actually is, but they've never, ever, ever have experienced anything remotely like my experiences. But okay, try me another day. You ain't gonna be able to convince me, is what I always tell them. So it cracks me up though, DeAndre. So, that's just a story and it's just something that I thought I'd share with you. For some reason, Spirit wanted me to share that with you. So I do understand in that regard of being torn between religion and those gifts. You know, I take it as a blessing because I do believe it's a blessing from God. I do sincerely believe that. But it also has its, what I like to call, a blessing and a curse all at the same time. And there, to some degree, I feel like sometimes it's a curse for me too, but I try and fight that side of looking at it in that light and still appreciate it, even though it may not be one of my favorite parts of it. I still try and appreciate because it's there and it gives me more information, but, you know, If any church still wants to stay on communion with the devil and demons and conjuring them up and they're showing up in my tarot cards and everything else, knock yourself out. Because I promise you, I have a closer relationship to God than any of y'all who want to come in here and judge me and cast the first stone. You know, because that in itself is a hypocrite, which is what the Bible talks about. You're not supposed to judge others. There's only one person who has that right, and that's God himself. So, you know, that's how I leave all that. People crack me up, though. That was just something I thought I'd share with you real quick. Darn, Diane, you're spoiling it for me. Conjuring only happens on Wednesdays? Damn. People crack me up, though, when they want to throw that nonsense at me. I gotta get another Red Bull real quick. I'll be back. I mean, it's just the whole nonsense of conjuring with demons and like I said, all them people that come in here and tell me my cards are witchcraft and that. Oh, really? Well, stick around real quick. We're going to conjure up some demons. I just can't help to say that because it's just so freaking funny to me that they truly think that. So, but anyways, DeAndre, that was just something that I was being shown that I was supposed to share with you and ask you about. So, now let me get to your tarot cards and your other cards. And where did what do it? Oh, okay, it's right there. I was fixing to say, where in the hell did that go? And that would be me going through and losing everything else. All right, baby. I get this card, and for me, this is like trying to show yourself self-love. Okay, this is the rescue card, and you can see there's this angel right here, and this is you. And this is the angel trying to put their light and their love to help, like, boost you, to kind of like bring you back to life, to show you that they're there trying to help you along. So they feel like, you know, they're doing their best to try and help you. But for me, I feel like they're also trying to say to you, it also means you got to help yourself, rescue yourself too. And it also means, you know, you got to lean on others to help you, to kind of guide you through. Don't be like that prideful person who is afraid to ask for help. Okay? That's what they're showing me here. So be willing to talk to others, ask them for help, because, you know, even at the bottom of my deck, it's like they're showing me unconditional love. You know, you're supposed to have unconditional love for yourself. And they're trying to remind you of that. You know, and you can't go around filling up other people's cups when your cup is at, you know, going dry, or it's completely bare bone, empty. So you got to make sure you take care of you first. And your well-being is, you know, intact. And your cup is overflowing before you can go around filling up other people's cups. So they don't want you to put yourself to where you're just laid out on the ground and you have no strength to keep going on, or energy to keep fighting another day. So make sure you fill up your own cup first, baby. Okay? And if anyone wants to say to you, you're being selfish by trying to focus on you, making sure you're okay too, that's not selfishness, baby. That's self-love. Okay? Because, you know, what I would turn around, if anybody wanted to project that on you, DeAndre, I would turn around and say to them, I said, oh, really? So let's just say, for an example, okay, and I'm just going to throw an example out there. Let's just say that, I'll use me as an example. Like, my older brother, you know, he's been in and out of trouble a lot. And he's always needing help. Leaning on my family to kind of, like, bail him out. And I'm just sitting there thinking, like, this whole time, like, what's going to happen when, you know, my parents are gone, when the rest of my family's gone, because they're not getting any younger. Who is he going to turn to? What, is he going to look at me? He's going to look at my other two siblings for help? Come on. So, and it makes me mad. You know, I'm thankful that my family feels they can help and they have the means to do so. But at the same time, I'm just like, what the hell is my brother going to do when my family's gone? Who's going to lift him up then? You know? And, you know, all this time he's leaning on them, and to me, he's just draining them dry. What if they were to, you know, unfortunately, I don't want that to happen. Well, what if they were to die tomorrow? My brother wouldn't know what to do. Because he's been too busy taking from others instead of trying to help himself up. And then my family are being drained, bone dry. So it's like, it's this vicious cycle. So I would turn and I would tell, you know, tell your loved ones, okay, well, I know you rely on me for this. I know you lean on me for that. So, if I were to get sick, hurt, anything like that, or worst case scenario, not be here anymore, what are you going to do then? So don't you want me to take care of myself a little bit better to make sure I'm here longer? That's what I would do, DeAndre. And don't be afraid to stand up for yourself, baby. I feel like Spirit's saying this time for you to step up and say no. And it's okay to say no. Okay? You don't always have to say yes and be the one to please everyone. Sometimes you have to say no for yourself. So try and say no. You know, make sure you're okay. And that's sad. It's sad that they do that. Like I said, I get it. I got one brother like it. Yeah. And it's sad because I'm 43 years old. So he's 3 years older than me. He's 46. And he still can't seem to figure out how to get his life together, how to take care of himself without having to call on others to bail him out, help him with this, give him money for that. It's like, but I can't stop him from helping him, you know. All I can do is make sure I'm taken care of, so I'm not calling them and asking them for help, which I don't. I don't ever call them for anything. I just refuse to. Because I know between him and my sister, no. I'm not going to do that to them. So I figured out a way to take care of me. So that's just one thing that Spirit wanted to mention. And they want you to know that things are supposed to come with you and towards you at a little bit more ease than what they are. So if you feel like things aren't going as smoothly as you want them to, sometimes that means that's the universe trying to block it from happening. Okay? Like I said, the universe sometimes has a natural way of stepping in your way because you're not meant to go down that road or it's not the right timing. So understand me that if anything seems like it's a big, huge fight, and I'm not saying to be challenged. There's a difference of being challenged and then feeling like you're like dragging yourself down into the ground pretty much to try and get there. Maybe it's time to take it, back off, take a step back, reassess, try something else, and maybe come back to it later. Or more importantly, have a conversation with your spirit guides and ask them, okay, why is this so hard? Why is this not getting any easier no matter how much I try, how much effort I put into it, and so forth? You just have to listen. First ask, and then be willing to listen. And it's up to you to discern what those messages are. But they are there trying to help you and trying to tell you which way you're supposed to go now. So it's up to you to be open to receiving them. Because I feel like there's going to be a big surprise that you're not expecting. Because I also get the surprise card. So someone or something is going to come in and be a surprise. So, you know, this can be anything, DeAndre. Anything. But I feel like it's going to be a pleasant surprise. I feel like it's going to be one that's going to make you happy and kind of like make you have a sigh of relief is the feeling I'm getting from this. So it's just something they want you to be aware of. And I also feel like they want you to look at life as a surprise. Know that each day that, you still have here, look at it as a surprise, a new adventure, a new day, new excitement. Find something new, you know. Allow it to be that surprise, though. Good, bad, indifferent. Okay? And then they want you to, yeah, baby, you gotta have some patience. Patience is a virtue, which is kind of crazy because I did see that. Patience is a virtue. Where did that deck go? That's so funny. Look, DeAndre, I kid you not. Patience is a virtue. There you have it right there, baby. And know that patience is a virtue. Be patient. It'll come to you when it's meant to. Like I said, talk to your spirit guides, And this is something you can do, you know, when you're alone. That's the best time I would do it, when I'm alone, because it allows me to be alone with my thoughts and to clear my head, because you got to be grounded and you got to be, centered to be able to, hear them better, to where you empty out your mind. Or let's just give an example. Let's just say, you had a question. Um, let's see, what's an example I can use? Oh, I'll use me as an example quickly. Should I buy this new house in this area? Okay. My spirit guides and my parents came through to me loud and clear. It was that night, yes, when I asked, but the morning of, when I was supposed to go look at the property to look at building a house on it, I woke up with a song in my head. And that was my mama coming through loud and clear telling me yes, yes, You're supposed to do this. And then on the way to the property, I saw all these signs that had my stepfather's last name on it. And it's not a common name that you see everywhere. You hear all the time. It's really not common at all. But I kept seeing this one sign with his last name on it. And it happened to be like right when I'm entering the county where this property is located, and also right outside the neighborhood where where I'm looking at building a house at. That was my spirit guides and my parents all day long telling me again, yes, this is where you're supposed to be. So trust it. And that's how it can come through. It can be something as clear as that. Or it can just be like a quick thought. Like, let's just say, it would be another one I've experienced. Oh, like I'll say, like, talking to my mama. Mama, should I share this story about you? Are you okay if I share this story? Like, not even an hour later, back in my mind, my mom is telling me yes. And it was the way it came through that let me know. It was her, and it was my spirit guide saying yes, that they wanted me. That they felt like it needed to be told. Because it would definitely help a lot of people to hear what I had to say. And I'll tell you something else, DeAndre. I had no desire to do what I'm doing right now. None. No desire to have a channel of my own. No desire to be reading cards. And after I had that angel encounter, I knew that Spirit wanted me to share it. And they wanted me to share it with a lot of people. But I wasn't sure how to go about doing it. So one day I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, well, Spirit, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to get this message out? And suddenly, for whatever reason, I got a YouTube notification. And that was them telling me this. And I just kind of looked and I'm like, nah, mm-mm, you know. But then they came through loud and clear and said, yes, Amanda, this is it. And I laughed at them, DeAndre. I'm like, y'all are crazy. And then, like telling me, I need to share all my other experiences and also read tarot. I laughed at them. I said, y'all crazy. I laughed at them. But yet here I am. So, I mean, it could be something like that. It's just you got to decide and you got to pay attention to what those little signs, those messages, and those cues are. They'll let you know. You just have to trust the feelings and the messages that come through. So, and it'll come through with ease. It'll be without trying. You'll just know. Your hunch, your intuition will tell you it's them and that they're guiding you and they're supporting you. And sometimes they even come through in your dreams. Both your loved ones, and I just saw another spirit orb, both your loved ones, your guardian angels, and your spirit guides, they'll all come visit you in your dreams. You may not be aware of your spirit guides and who they are in your dreams, or your guardian angels, but your loved ones, you'll know. They'll make themselves known. So they want you to set your intentions. Set your intentions. Whatever it is you're wanting to do, set that intention. Or plural intentions. And make it loud and clear. And then put the forward plan into action. And make it happen. Let's just say you want to, start your own business. Well, you got to start somewhere, right? Start drawing out the plans, the blueprint to make it happen. Do your research. Do all those things. Set your intention. It starts with your intention. And as long as those intentions are good and pure, and it's not going to harm or hurt anybody, go with it. They want you to go with it. They want to see you succeed. They don't want to see you fail. And they want you to be of service. Be of service. But DeAndre, I feel like this is more of be of service to yourself than it is for others right now. But I also feel like this is you be of service to strangers you see on the street. It's not just be of service to your family and friends. It's also to be of service to people you've never met before. Let's just say you see a woman, you know, loading up her car with groceries while you're out running errands and you got, 15, 20 minutes to spare and you see, she's struggling, she's by herself, and you go over there and help her. Be of service. Help others. Or even be of service by talking to others, like be a mentor. You can do it even, once you get settled into your spirituality, if that's something you want to pursue. And then you can be of service to others. Because from you, DeAndre, I feel like you're meant to help people in, the spiritual world in some capacity is what I'm being shown to. So be of service. And now possess your self-confidence. You have to be confident in yourself, baby. Okay? You can have people tell you day and night, you're good looking, you know, you have charisma, you're passionate, you have a lot of knowledge, so on and so on. All these great things about you that we would all want to hear from someone else, right? That helps boost our self-esteem, our self-worth, and our self-confidence. But at the end of the day, baby, it does not matter what all those other people say if you don't believe it yourself first. So it's like, I tell people, and some people probably laugh at me when I say this, and I understand it could be silly at first. I think we've all done it. You go in the bathroom, you look in the mirror, and you're dressing yourself, and you're kind of looking at yourself like, yeah, I'm the man. You're saying all these things about yourself, and you probably sit there and laugh. It's like, this is so freaking silly. But it's not silly. But at least it makes you feel good in that moment, right? But if you can seriously be serious and talk to yourself in the mirror every day and tell yourself, that you are worthy, you have something to offer, you have, a big heart, your compassion, your passion, your charisma, all these different things that you hear others say about you, now it's up to you to believe it. Because I promise you, DeAndre, people, and my moderators can vouch for me on this. I cannot tell you how many times in a night I get these trolls or these jealous people that want to come in here and take cracks at me. It's every night, baby. They want to tell me, get rid of that wig. So they want to call my hair fake, right? My hair ain't fake, but they want to believe it's a wig, right? Or they'll say something like, what else have I seen? Something about my eyebrows. I mean, I've even seen them say something like, something, messed up about my makeup. It's like, really, dude? Or woman? It's like, have you not, put your glasses on? Do you not see? I'm not wearing any freaking makeup. But you see, they come in here and try and take all these cracks at me, hoping they can break me. But guess what, baby? They can't. They can't break me. No matter what they say, no matter how many times they try it in a day, a night, it don't matter. You want to know why? Because it's like my parents always told me growing up. It does not matter what anybody else says or thinks about you. At the end of the day, the only thing that matters is what you know to be the truth. It's what you think and know yourself to be true. That's the only thing that matters. And that has stuck with me all these years. So all these people that want to come in here and think they can, take me from here to here, it's a losing battle. You'd have a better chance going out there and arguing with the light pole outside your street than to come in here and try and take cracks at me thinking you can bring me down. Because it won't ever happen. Because what any of them have to say holds no weight. It holds no water. It's just air. As they say, it's just hot air. That's it. You won't ever get me. You won't ever break me down. You won't ever make me cry. And I tell them that every single time. It's like, you're a fool. If you really think you can break me, you're dead wrong. But keep trying. You ain't going to win, because I'm still going to be here. I will be here tomorrow. I'll be here next week, next month, and next year. So, toodles, get lost, because that's the confidence I have. Because I know how it's not about being conceited, okay? And there's a difference. There's a difference between being confident and being conceited, okay? And there's a difference between being sure of yourself and being arrogant. I'm confident and sure of myself. Big difference. But you still can't break me. You can't break through to me. There's nothing you can say to me to make me feel low about myself. So that's how I go about it. And do I go in the mirror sometimes and have to give myself that pep talk? Yeah, every now and then I do. So I understand how silly it might sound to some people, but over time, if you keep doing that and telling yourself all these good affirmations, you're playing over that tape of what's been going on all this years in time past, where all those negative self-talk you've had with yourself subconsciously. You may not have been aware of it consciously, but subconsciously it's still playing in the background. So now it's time for you to play over that tape. Like, I don't know how old you are, but I'm 43 years old, so I'm an 80s baby. And back then we had cassette tapes, where you could play it and then you could record over a cassette tape, that kind of tape. Play over that, if you know what I'm talking about. And put good, positive affirmations for yourself. And you'll get there if you keep playing that tape and keep telling yourself that. So have that confidence. That's what Spirit wants you to do. Go out there and conquer your world. Make it the way you want it. What you believe it to be. Not what other people think it should be. It's what you want it to be. So, when I look at your tarot, the first card I get is the Two of Wands. And this is like your recent past energy. And this is like telling me that there's people who want to work with you. Because they see you're trying to come into your own. And this is them, saying like, hey man, let's do this, How about we work on this project? Or how about we start this? Or whatever this is for you. So Spirit's wanting you to know that it's okay to go ahead and go forward with this, if you haven't already. Because I get the Justice card with this. So sometimes the Justice card can mean, something legal. And I don't read on legal. If you have a legal thing going on, okay, then this could be addressing that. But I don't feel like that's what this is. This is just Spirit coming through and saying it's going to be fair and balanced. It's going to be fair for you. So don't hesitate. Don't be afraid of it. If, an opportunity is knocking on your door and somebody wants to work with you on something, go ahead with it. It'll be balanced. It'll be just. And just believe that you have the goods to make it what you want it to be. And what you believe it to be. And what, you see out for yourself it to be. Okay? And in your present energy, I see the sun. This is all about you being happy, having, most of what you want, being fulfilled, having that warmth, having love for friends and family, and maybe a significant other. And it's also saying about, where you're wanting to go in your life, your purpose. Maybe you're not quite there, but, you're as satisfied as one can be. And if you're not just yet, they're showing me that you will be, because an opportunity is going to be knocking. Again, kind of like what I saw in your past energy. It's showing me that an opportunity is going to be knocking at your door. If it hasn't happened already, it's going to be. And I feel like it's going to be something that's going to bring you a lot of passion. Something you're going to be passionate about. It's going to bring out your creative side. So if this is, something you're wanting to do, Spirit's saying go ahead with it. It's going to work out fine. Don't feel like you're being blocked or being held back. There are people out there who want to work with you. It's just a matter of maybe, you're not seeing them for who they are, or maybe there's that hesitation of trusting them, which I get. We've all been burned by someone we thought we could trust. So they're letting you know that this is something that's going to come, and it's going to come to you quickly. And it's something you're going to want to take action towards right away. So don't wait. Go for it. Be in it, because if you can do that, baby, you're going to be in this Queen of Pentacles. And this Queen of Pentacles, and don't pay attention to the gender, baby. This is just you showing me more of your feminine energy than your masculine energy, because all of us have both divine masculine and divine feminine. This is more of your feminine energy being shown to me. But the Queen of Pentacles is one who's very strong-willed, very independent, mature, stable, has their foundation in their life already kind of like seeds in the ground, and it's already bearing fruit for them. And they don't need anyone, really. Sure, can they, use help here and there? Sure, but do they really need it? No. So this is where you're wanting to be. And Spirit's telling me you will be, because people are going to come in and want to work with you still. Even, through these other opportunities. And that your passions, if you're wanting to make a career out of this, if you, haven't done so already, that it is going to bear fruit. That's what I keep being shown. Allow your talents to shine. Allow your purpose to be fulfilled in this way. Because you're supposed to shine. Your true self is supposed to set forth and shine in the world. And that's what this Three of Pentacles is telling me. And this is also people wanting to work with you still. So like it's a group of people. And this could be in a career. This could be at a company. This could be, if you wanted to start your own business, if that's something that interests you. This could be even just be a project outside of your career. Like a project at home. Like maybe you want to build a car, Hey, if you want to build a car, you can help me rebuild my engine in my car because I think it needs work. I'm just teasing. I'm serious about my car needs work, but you get what I'm saying. Apply it where it resonates with you, baby. Whatever this is, people want to work with you, and they want to see you shine, and Spirit wants to see you shine most of all. They are your biggest cheerleaders, and they're saying this is a go. Green light. It's up to you now to go through the light and say, yes, I'm willing. I'm willing to walk through it and see what happens. Because what's crazy is I get the Three of Pentacles again in the next row for you. This is you. And yeah, this is, your feminine energy again. But this is a Queen of Swords telling me this is you being brilliant, experienced. And this is telling me that all your life experiences this far has prepared you for what you are facing right now. Even though it may seem like you got these blocks, it's really you that's holding yourself back. Or you not seeing the other road to success, to your purpose, to your passions, to why you were put here, to why you chose to be here. You have a lot of beautiful energy that needs to be shined. It needs to shine a light. So shine your light. And again, like I said, the Three of Pentacles, this is, People wanting to work with you, your creativity, your endeavors. You will get the recognition you're looking for if you pursue it. If you just allow yourself to steer that car, you know, it's almost like spirit. Like I feel spirit's trying to get you out of the ditch and get you back on the road to go ahead and go forward. That's what I'm being shown. And I'm dead serious, DeAndre. I literally was just shown a vision of a car being in the ditch, you being in the driver's seat, and they're trying to push you to get you back on that road, to get you to go forward. So, get back on the road, baby. You know, you can go straight, you can go right, you can go left. It's still up to you which way you go. They're just trying to get you back on the road first. You got to get back on that road before you can decide which way to go, which way to turn. So, it's like a fork in the road, pretty much. It's not like it's a one-way street or one-way track. There's multiple roads you can go down. I mean, hell, if you want to do a U-turn, do a U-turn, but I don't think they want you to go backwards either. They're trying to steer you forward and get you back moving straight ahead. Seeing what's ahead of you, not what's behind you. And then the last thing I get, which is kind of your advice, and what they're trying to tell you, to kind of help you answer your question, whatever that burning question is. I first see you in your head a lot. And when I mean a lot, DeAndre, I get you in the Nine of Swords. This is the Nine of Swords. This is you, like, up all day or night, stressing yourself out, making yourself sick, worrying about things, trying to figure out what to do. But I feel like some of those worries is you getting trapped in your own mind, like fearing the worst instead of trying to see the positive and being optimistic. And I'm not saying every avenue you go down is going to be what you want it to be. But I feel like that you're allowing more of those doubts to sink in that's stopping you than you are allowing to see the positive and being like, okay, well, I'll try this. And, if this don't work out, okay, then I'll try this one next, having that kind of attitude, because it's like my mom always told me, you never know until you try. At least try. Because the answer will always be no until you try. The same thing, she told me about asking someone for help, for, asking a question of any kind. The answer will always be no until you ask. You don't know until you ask. What's the worst that can happen? They can say no. Okay, that's the worst. But I feel like for you, it's like what most of us fear, rejection. Rejection. That's what ends up stopping us a lot of the time. We feel like we're either going to be rejected or we're going to fail. You know what, baby? I don't know about you, but for me, I'd rather get up and try, ended up failing, but at least I know I got up and tried and I went and found out. Instead of just sitting on the sidelines and allowing the worst possible scenario play out in my head, but I didn't do any of it. And I sat on the sidelines, watched everybody else go forward with it, but me, it's like, nah, man, nah, I'm not willing. I don't want to be put out there, no, because I don't want them to tell me no, I'm not good enough, or I'm gonna fail, or my idea is a bunch of crap, whatever that is for you. Stop holding yourself back. It's your thoughts. It's what you keep telling yourself. And allowing others, I feel, others in your circle to tell you the same thing. That you're not good enough. You don't have what it takes. The hell with what they say, baby. It's up to you. You need to learn how to alchemize, okay? And that's the other thing I feel like Spirit wants you to know, wants you to hear from me. Because another thing I do, I like when people want to tell me what I'm capable of, what I can do, and what I can't do. When they tell me what I can't do, you know what I do? I sit there and smile and say, okay, watch me. Just because you underestimated me, you're going to see me cross that finish line and then some. Promise you. I alchemize. I use their negative energy and I transmute it and I turn it into positive energy and I allow it to fuel me. Because I promise you right now, DeAndre, everyone who knows me had no idea, except for maybe one person, knows I read tarot cards up to this point. Had no idea. And most of them had no idea that I have psychic gifts either. And none of them would have ever thought I would create a YouTube channel. But here I am, you know, surprise, you know, and I laugh when I think of it because I'm just thinking of like all these people from all, you know, throughout my life, both family and friends and old work colleagues and so forth. What if they come across my channel? What are they going to say? I don't know. Do I really care? I mean, yes and no, baby. If they tell me, you know, you're, you know, communing with demons or whatever, I just sit there and laugh at them like I would a complete stranger. It's like, yeah, okay. Come back, you know, to me another day when you got some sense kind of deal. Okay, that's how I would handle them. And then, you know, not just sit there and say, well, if you didn't know I was psychic, surprise. And that's how I handle it, you know. I'm not going to allow my fears or what I fear other people think and say, stop me. No, because I'm not living my life. It's me that has to live my life. They just get to watch it. And yeah, maybe it might have an impact on them to a certain degree, but it's still me at the end of the day. And that's how you got to live it now. Go forward, baby. And that's how you got to look at it. Enough's enough, baby. Tell them to go take a hike. Tell them you'll even give them a roadmap to take the hike too. I mean, I'm being funny, baby, and I'm being sarcastic, but I'm also being serious. What they say doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't allow it to affect you. Don't allow it to hold you down. Okay? You know you. You know what you want to do. You understand your potential. You understand your limits, okay? And if you, you know, don't make it, well, okay. But at least you tried. But does that mean you give up then? Or you get up and try again? Only you can make that decision. Nobody else can make it for you. Because at the end of the day, the only thing you can control is you, baby. Your actions, your words. That's it. You can't control what everybody else around you does. None of them. You can't control anything they say or do. You know, because no matter what, baby, they're still going to have their own crazy ideas and thoughts and talk about you anyways. You hope most of it's good, but who knows? I don't waste any energy worrying about what other people got to say and think about me. Because I'm going to tell you this much, baby. The people who are meant for me, the people who are meant to find me and be in my life, they're going to find me. Or I'm going to find them. And they're going to want to stay in my life just as much as I'm going to want to stay in their life. I'm not going to have to beg them to stay. It's going to come with ease. They're going to want to stay. Okay? And that's the way it's supposed to be. And that's how love's supposed to be. And that doesn't mean there aren't going to be challenges. It doesn't mean you make, you know, not have a disagreement or bicker with them. I'm not saying that it's not going to happen. But overall, you should feel some sense of peace, hope, love, all these good things. You're not supposed to be like, you know, dreading that phone call from them or them knocking on your door. You know, that's not the kind of energy you want around. So if you got people in your circle, baby, that are drama, nonsense, BS, want to create problems, get rid of them, baby. They're not serving you. They're not serving your highest good. Okay? Those are the people you want to avoid. And that includes family. And understand me. I have them in my own family. And though I love them from a distance. It's like, stay your ass over there. I'm going to stay right here. Thank you very much. And I do it with a smile. And I know, people don't understand that, but I don't lose sleep over it. And it's not that I don't care. It's that they're not living my life. I have to live my life. I have to live my purpose. I have to live what makes me happy, makes me fulfilled, gives me peace, makes me feel like I've achieved something, and so on. Okay? They just have to watch. That's it. Good or bad. That's how I see it. So some may agree with me, some may not. I'm me. I don't claim to be anybody else but me at the end of the day. So, but I pulled a few oracle cards for you too, baby, to kind of add some extra to your reading. And these are a few that Spirit wanted you to hear. So, let's see. And no, we're just talking about fear, DeAndre. Here you go, baby. This is the first one. The consequences of fear. Fear is a natural emotional reaction meant to keep us safe from danger. It becomes unhealthy when it's inappropriately prolonged. When our thoughts, feelings, and beliefs are fear-based, and we keep rehearsing those fears, then our expectations, choices, and behaviors align with this energy. We begin to notice more and more reasons to be anxious and stressed, and we unwittingly send out a frequency that keeps us forever on patrol against outside threats. Lately, you might be more defensive, engaging in people pleasing, or isolating yourself to avoid hurt. No matter what you're doing as a stress response, it's time to step back and let it be. You can't change the outside world, but you can make an internal shift. First, ask yourself, is this decision based in fear and a need for control? Am I afraid of rejection or reprisal? Where do I need to say no? Then consider the act of radical letting everything, both people and circumstances, be exactly as they are without question. In doing so, you also make room for your authentic self. Soon, the fear will show itself for what it is, a temporary illusion. The power is in your attention. So put the power there. Be in that driver's seat, baby. Don't allow that fear to overwhelm you and keep you down. And then the next one is Akasha. Your guidance is divinely guided. Akasha exists in the fifth dimension and the library of souls. Also, contracts, history, gifts, lessons, and more exist here. We each have access to this information of the past, present, and future, and can tap into it at any time. While we have free will, there are also points on the timeline of our lives that are predestined or pre-planned. Soul contracts are agreements that were made before incarnating. It could be a company you choose or you chose to work for, a relationship you plan to have, or a person you agreed to mentor or help. Whatever it is, know that it is divinely guided and will not bypass you. If you are waiting for a sign to proceed, this card is it. You are likely living out an important part of your soul's journey, and you are exactly where you need to be. This is very exciting indeed. It is time to call in the support of your helpers, both in the physical realm and the spirit world, to trust the signs coming, to take note of your dreams, to notice any feelings or visions that you receive, for you are tapping into the wisdom of the Akasha, and you are being given the go-ahead to proceed. So know that everything you have, you possess, it's being divinely guided. You're a light worker. You're meant to guide others. So trust in that. That's what Spirit's trying to show you, baby. Be purposeful in it. It's the other thing I just heard Spirit say. Be purposeful. Find that purpose. Be there. Be a light for another. You know, it's like the saying goes, how people say, you never know how far a simple act of kindness can go. You know, even just a simple smile. It could literally save a life. You may never know that until you go through and you spread that happiness, that glow, that light among everyone you encounter. And it's not to say, baby, you're not going to have your bad days, because God knows we're all human. We all have those bad days. I have them. But overall, I try and have, I push those bad days out and I focus on the good days more than the bad. So that's how I choose to live. And then here's the last one, baby. And then I pulled you an angel card. Intuitive journaling. This card is inviting you to switch off from your rational conscious mind and explore your intuitive subconscious, a place that exists beyond thought and that can be accessed in moments of silence, where there is no judgment, no expectation, and where you are present in the moment rather than distracted by the past or the future. Intuitive journaling is not striving to make sense of what is written or to be understood. It is simply exploring with curiosity what the intuition wants to say. Okay? And what, I don't know if you've ever heard of this, but intuitive journaling is kind of like, you could do it one of a few ways, but, to start you off, just sit quietly, like in your room late at night before you go to bed. And don't have an idea of what you want to write about. I mean, if you want to start a journal of your personal, day to day, that's very healing in itself. I would encourage you to do that, okay? Just to get your feelings out, allow it to be a way to release anything that's weighing you down, any of those negative thoughts, get them out of you. Release it into the universe and allow the universe to take it from there, okay? But intuitive journaling is really just sitting there, like clear out your head, clear it out of all the clutter, DeAndre. And the way you do that is I have a breathing technique that I try and share with everybody. Envision yourself breathing in gold light, whether you want to breathe it through your nose or breathe it in through your mouth. And imagine it filling up your body gradually. But every single time you exhale, envision it being black smoke. That's toxins leaving your body. That's all that negative thoughts, that negative energy, dragging you down. Those negative, you know, ideas, whatever it is. That's what you're trying to release. And you're trying to release that clutter. And then you breathe in again. Breathe in more gold light and gradually fill your body up. That will clear your mind, okay? Then once you've done that, pull out a pen, piece of paper, just start writing whatever comes to your mind. Anything and everything. And don't try to make sense of it, DeAndre. Just write. Write whatever comes to your mind. First thing comes to your mind and keep writing. And then when you feel like you're done, okay, put the pen down. If you want to read over it, okay. If it doesn't make sense, that's all right. It doesn't have to make sense. It may not even make sense for you at all, but it's like a way of opening up to the divine, to your spirit guides, to listening to them. You're putting that into motion, putting that into practice, learning how to open up that channel to them, to hear them better. And that's one of the ways you can do it. And you could possibly, as time progresses on, you would be able to channel and get messages from your loved ones who have passed on and messages from your spirit guides. It could take some time, but don't, get frustrated. Don't become impatient. Remember, patience is a virtue. If it doesn't happen overnight, don't worry. Keep trying. The key is not to give up. Keep doing. Do and do and do. You do it until. Okay? So that's what Spirit wants you to know. And the last thing I got for you is this angel activation card. Handle. Downloads of intuition. Trust what is coming to you, for the information is absolutely a glimpse of the future. Your psychic gifts are heightened at the moment, and it's essential for you to take the time to record what is coming from within. As a reminder, nothing is set in stone, and therefore, if your intentions change, you can absolutely rewrite what is to come. Before, but you are receiving information that will serve you on your way. Trust your intuition. That's the biggest message they want to bring home to you. Trust it. Okay? Don't second guess it. Listen to it. And you know what? If you have doubts, DeAndre, that'd be another thing to keep a journal of. Okay? To try and get a baseline of what that feeling is. So, you write down what you're feeling. If you think you're getting, like a psychic download, your intuition, and it's your spirit guides talking to you, but you're not sure, okay? Write it down, okay? What you pick up, and then see what happens. If it turns out kind of like what you were, being told, make note of that. Date it and put the time next to it if you want. And then when it happens again, do the same thing again. Do it until you feel comfortable. And when you see throughout that everything you're being shown or being told with those feelings, when you feel like it's your intuition talking to you, like your spirit guides, that's when you understand where that baseline is. So the next time it happens, that's when you know not to doubt it, baby. You've learned already. You've had enough experience to kind of test it out to see. And then that's when you start really trusting it in case you have doubts. That's my suggestion to you. So I hope that this reading has helped you, baby. I hope that, this reading has resonated with you. I hope it's provided you with some clarity and guidance on your journey to help you on your path to keep going forward. And I hope it's brought even some warm, emotions to you to know that you're not alone and that you have a whole spirit team walking beside you to guide you, to show you the light, to show you the way. So thank you so much for trusting me to read for you, DeAndre. It's been a pleasure, baby. So, like I said, tapping into your energy. Spirit had a lot to say right off the bat without me even reading your cards, which I love, because I love, being able to, like, the whole reason why I created this channel was to share my psychic experiences over the years. From the time I was 7 years old, all the way to the present. That's the original reason why I created this channel. And now I've created it to read tarot cards to people like you and to create this community for y'all to have a place to come to, hang out, talk, share stories with each other, lean on each other for love and support. Because I wanted it to be a very positive place where you feel like you can come and, like, lay back and relax and just, like, let, your day's worries and struggles leave you and be filled up with love and light. So I hope that my channel has provided that for you too. And I hope you'll come back, baby. So thank you. so very much for giving me the opportunity to read for you again. You love my accent? Thank you, Michelle. Oh, ouch. My freaking nose. Okay. You're so welcome, DeAndre. Thank you for sticking around. I do appreciate your patience, baby. That's hard to say, baby. I didn't go through and ask directly what exactly that surprise is. It could be. There's no way of knowing for sure. But what I would ask you to do, DeAndre, ask your spirit guides. Ask them, hey, what's this surprise I'm being told by this crazy oracle I found on YouTube? I'm being funny, baby. But I'm also being serious. Ask them. They'll tell you. They'll share it with you. If you're meant to know the answer right now, they'll share it with you, baby. So ask them. Where are you wanting to move away from, baby? I'm confused, Audrey. What are you talking about, sweetheart? No, DeAndre, I'm sorry, baby. Baby, if you feel called to another state, take that chance. Make a game plan. You know, work, baby, listen to me. The only way to get ahead, okay, financially, is one of two ways. You either tighten the belt, and I mean this sincerely, DeAndre, and I know it might sound depressing, and I'm not gonna say it won't be hard, but understand me, baby, you're talking to someone who's been there. You tighten the belt. And what I mean you tighten that belt, you go to work, you can come home. You don't go out anywhere. You don't go hang out with, your friends. You don't go out to eat. You make your sandwich at home, or if, you can buy, groceries and cook for yourself. Make it as thin as you can make it. You need to take away what luxuries that, you really don't need. Okay, that's nice, but do you really, like, what, like, an example would be like, I don't know, let's just say that you have, a big taste for ice cream, but you have, like, the taste for, like, the more expensive ice cream, like the Bluebell, that kind of thing. Well, guess what, baby? It might only be $6, $7, however much it is for a big, gallon of Bluebell ice cream. That's $6, $7, baby, that you save. And you put that money away. You don't spend it. So you cut your budget. You cut out all the luxuries. That's one way. And two, you go get a second job, or you ask your current manager for a raise, if not both. And you put in the time. You sacrifice. But if you can do that, baby, for like a year or so, 6 months to a year, save up every penny, you will get yourself out of there if you do your homework and you become disciplined with it. Because, baby, I'll share something else with you real quick. What you may not know is my mama got very sick when I was 14 years old. And she ended up having emphysema real bad. And so I ended up having to quit school because my parents didn't have the money to hire a home care nurse to come and take care of her so I could continue with my education in high school, right? So I gave up school to be her caregiver. So I stayed home with her during the day to take care of her while my stepdad went to work and my baby brother stayed in school. And then in the evening, when they came home, I went to work. I waited tables at a 24-hour restaurant, putting in 60, 70 hours a week, waiting tables, doing the best I could to make as much money as I could to help my parents to the best of my ability, because we were barely making it. My mama's medical bills by itself was outrageous. And we actually, lost our home a couple of times over those several years because of my stepdad losing his job. And then my mama, because she got sick, she couldn't work anymore. So there was always that missing income. They could never get ahead no matter what they try to do, even with my best effort. And I would even push myself because I would work a 17-hour shift. Okay, a double shift is what I would pull. And I would do that in 3 days. So I would go to work at, 2 in the afternoon, and I would work all the way until 7 o'clock the following morning. And then I would get off work, I would go home, I would check on my mama, take care of her, make sure she had everything, sleep for about 4 hours, get back up to be back at work at 2 o'clock again. And I would work until 7 o'clock the following morning. So I put in what, about 36 hours? And that in those, 3 days roughly. So I can get 4 days off, right? And making as much money as I could during the, those double shifts back to back. And then those few days I had off, of course, the first day I slept because I was worn out from being on my feet all day and night, right? And then the second night, I would take my happy behind, and I'm not saying you do this, but because I was already good at it and I've been playing for a long time, I would go up to the pool hall and I would compete in tournaments. And I would also play single money matches against people who didn't think I could play pool worth a damn because I'm a woman, right? They don't think, oh, she's too prissy. She's too nicely dressed. Psst, what does she know about pool? A hell of a lot more than they thought. And I would bring home some money, and I saved that money, some of it. I would put a little bit of it away, and I'd give the rest of it to my mama. And I would sit there and I saved it all. I didn't go playing around. I didn't go buy the latest, clothing, designer wear, whatever. And I was able to buy me a brand new car. Brand spanking new, DeAndre. I was able to buy me a 2000 Dodge Neon. And I got it at a family discount because my stepdaddy worked at a dealership. So, and I was about 18 years old, 18 and a half. My first car. The only thing my parents had to do was co-sign for it. I put the down payment on it. I made the car payments on it every month. I paid for the gas, the insurance, all the maintenance it needed, I paid for. So understand me, you can do it. If you put your mind to it, if you stay disciplined. It just means you have to give up a whole lot. But is it worth it to you? Was it worth it to me to get that brand new car? You damn right it was. It was well worth it. And I was proud of me for being able to buy my very first car. My very first car that I worked for. And I can honestly say I worked for. And I disciplined myself. So that's kind of like what you got to do, baby. Keep it up, baby. Tighten it up. Tighten it. I know it's hard. I know it's going to be an adjustment. I know it's going to be a tough thing to adapt to. But you can do it. You can do it. If you want it bad enough, you can do it. So, that's one story. I got several other stories I can share with you that make your head spin, baby. That's just one, though. And I don't blame you for wanting to get out of there if that's who keeps telling you you're no good and trying to keep you down for a better life. Baby, I get that. I do. And good for you for wanting to get out of there and make a better life for yourself. I wish you all the best, baby. I'm over here cheering you on, just so you know. Alright. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Liddy, are you still here? Okay, you're still here. Okay. You're welcome, baby. Anytime, honey. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you. Like I said, DeAndre, I've recorded some of my stories. They're on my channel already. You're more than welcome to watch them. And there's some stories on there that I've shared that'll break your heart. So, I'm warning you right now, you may want to get a box of tissues because some of it will cause you to tear up. I have no doubt about that. But you can hear some of my struggles, what I went through to get to where I'm at now. And understand me, where I'm at now, it took a lot of hell to get me where I'm in this house, to be exact. I've only been in this house a few months. So just know that too, baby. Oh, hi, beautiful people. I'm sure many of y'all been in this chat, and I'm sorry. I don't mean to ignore y'all. I'm trying to do these readings. So, okay, baby. I took pictures because I turned over your cards already, lady. I had them here, and I just felt like it was too important to not take pictures and keep a record of it, so I can just pull them back out for you and kind of go over it with you. So just give me a minute, baby, and let me pull all these cards back out once I can figure out which ones they are. So, let's see. Damn it, and there goes my bladder again. Crap. Oh, I appreciate it, y'all. I just need to run to the restroom. Ouch. So, y'all give me a few minutes. I'll be back. So, I'll be back, y'all. I think my toilet's clogged. Don't know what happened. I didn't do it. Always have you up paying attention. I don't know if that's good or bad, baby. Alright. Express your feelings. An opinion about what? Eternal light? What are you talking about, baby? No. Hi, Strick. How you doing, baby? And hi to everyone else who's here. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, of course, it would be at the bottom. Oh, well, I'm happy you're back in Georgia, baby. I'm sure it feels good to be home. Let's see. Let's look at it. Crap. I don't know which deck this was from. Hi, y'all. I'm good. How y'all doing? Hey, how y'all doing? Okay, lady, you ready, baby? Alright, baby. These are some of the messages from Spirit, from my Spirit Guide deck. First card is Deceit. So, for some reason, Spirit's wanting me to show this to you to let you know either someone is not being honest with you about something, and you may even know who this person is, or this can even be you yourself not being truthful with yourself deep within. And so Spirit's wanting you to address this, whether this is you or for you to keep an eye out. If you don't know who this person is, that, just kind of like trust your gut instinct. If you feel like someone hasn't been being truthful, trust in that is what they want you to know. And they want you to express your feelings with it, because, none of us like being lied to. So when someone isn't being honest with us, we should say something, right? And stand up for ourselves, especially when it's someone that we thought we could trust. So, you know, express your feelings to that person or group of people and let them know. It's like, listen, I know you weren't being honest with me, and I just don't understand why. If you feel like you need an explanation, or you don't have to say nothing at all, it's up to you. But Spirit always wants you to know that it's always in your right to want to express how you think and feel about a situation or situations and group of people. And then they want to remind you to never really harshly judge anyone. We all are human, right? None of us are perfect. We all make mistakes. We all have, done something we're not proud of, but that's part of our growth. It's part of our development. It's part of what makes us who we are and allows us to get better as we age and move on in life. So, and sometimes this also means also not being a harsh judgment of ourselves. You know, we learn to be the hardest critic of ourselves. So Spirit's also wanting to address that. Try not to be such a harsh critic of yourself. Have some compassion and forgiveness for yourself. And understand that even the people that maybe you judged harshly, maybe, you thought, well, no, they're not trustworthy. No, I can't, believe everything they say, or whatever. Spirit was wanting you to know that there's probably someone out there right now that you misjudged, and they're going to take you by surprise if they haven't already. They want you to know there's someone out there that will catch you off guard, that's going to catch you by surprise. That, you thought one way and then you find out there's someone completely different, good or bad. They're not telling me which way this is, so you're going to have to wait for that mystery to be revealed to you in that time, when the time's right. And then again, they're wanting you to listen and trust your intuition. Trust the information that's coming through. Even when it sounds all crazy and far-fetched, trust that it's your spirit guides telling you, if you're getting that gut feeling, just a feeling that something's off, just a sudden thought that maybe tells you, no, maybe I shouldn't go see the movie today that I originally wanted to. And there's a legitimate reason behind it, but you may not understand what that reason is then. But you just know you shouldn't go see the movie. And then you find out later that there was a bad car accident in the parking lot. And if you had been there, it would have been you involved in that car accident. So it's things like that. That spirit will always guide us. You know, they warn us of danger if we look and listen to the signs, but they also try and guide us right to where we're supposed to be. You know, if we're not supposed to, trust another person, like, if you ever had that feeling that, you say, oh, well, you seem fine and you meet that, meet a stranger and, you give everyone a chance, benefit of the doubt, but then your gut just tells you, yeah, something ain't right there. Maybe I shouldn't trust them. And, but you tend to ignore it and then only find out later it's like, damn, man, I had a feeling and I didn't listen. And then you kick yourself in the butt for it. Baby, forgive yourself for those times too, because we've all done it, including me. I've done it. And I've gone against myself, and then I kick myself in the butt after the fact. So we all do it. But it's those times, when you want to pay closer attention to. And if you're having any doubts or you're not sure right off the bat, like what that feeling is like, keep a journal. Write it down. Date it and put a time stamp on it if you so feel the need to. And then write down what it is you're feeling. What do you feel like your intuition, your spirit guides are telling you? Write it down. And then see, if it does come true. And if it does, trust it, when the next time it happens, okay, uh, will it happen again? And then next time you do the same thing, write it down and then wait and see if it happens. And if it does, you write it down, and that gives you a baseline of what that feeling is, what your spirit guides are trying to teach you and show you, when to truly listen, that it's coming from them, and it's not just your imagination running wild. So if you can learn to do that, you will find that there will be a lot of power just in that alone. That, some of the things that might seem like they're meant for you actually aren't, and that's spirit trying to guide you towards the other direction. They're trying to protect you, or vice versa. They're trying to run you towards something good where you're supposed to be. So it's up to you to discern those messages when they come through. Okay. Oh, and then, okay, getting chills. Okay, and then first cards in the tarot, I get the full card, okay? But in my deck here, it's known as the Dreamer. This is like the person who's naive, who doesn't know right, They're like, think of like, the way you were back in high school. And, you couldn't wait, to turn 18 and be out on your own, so you didn't have to live under your parents' thumb and being told what to do and so forth. So that's kind of like what this is. But, you think of, only like, oh man, if I get my own place, I don't have to listen to my parents. I don't have to follow their rules and I can come and go as I please and do what I want, right? So you're thinking of all the good things that's going to come from it. You don't think of all the damn responsibilities and the extras, the burdens that we tend to forget because we're young and naive, right? And we don't know better. That's kind of like what this card is. So this is like your recent past. You taking a step, going on an adventure. There's something you went and did or were supposed to go do. That spirit was showing you this is, a new start, a new beginning, something to take action towards. And spirits wanting you to know that with it, you end up finding there was a lot of burdens and, things that, didn't go exactly the way you wanted to. But it wasn't that it wasn't meant for you to do it. It just meant that you were going to have to face some challenges along with it. But they want you to know to not worry about it. You were meant to go through those challenges because, again, you're like the fool, going out there trying something new and not paying attention to any roadblocks or any warning signs that says, no, don't turn here, don't go there. Maybe you shouldn't go to that party tonight and so on, right? But they're wanting you to know that, those are just the lessons that come with it. And things will get better. Know that you're at the end of, whatever burdens you feel like you've been carrying or challenges and struggles. And they want to remind you not to give up. That there still is another day. And, wake up to a new day. Give it another shot, another chance. And then your more present energy is the Page of Swords. And this again is kind of like saying that, maybe things aren't going to go exactly as you want, exactly as planned, exactly as you thought them out. And, we're dreaming them to be. But it doesn't mean this is going to last forever. You're going to find that Spirit's going to remove some of those blocks, some of those bumps in the road that, has you kind of like taking a pause, or, you feel like you might be at a stoplight per se, and it's like, okay, you're just waiting for that green light now. Okay, when can I go? And Spirit wanting you to know that it's coming. Just be a little more patient. Have a little more patience with yourself. That everything will come in divine timing. But first, they need you to find more balance. Because that's the other part of this. Part of your challenge is the balance. The balancing of your ideas, your thoughts, your wants, and also taking into consideration other people's ideas, thoughts, and wants. You're supposed to merge both of them together to find that balance. And that'll be your answer to opening that door of, being curious, using your logic, and also being honest with yourself about things that maybe you weren't willing to be, forthright or honest with yourself or with others about before. And this is also about you balancing your spirituality and your overall health. Your mental, emotional, and physical well-being is just as important, along with your spirituality. Learn to align with them. If you can do that, you will be one well-oiled engine, a well-oiled machine that, has been supercharged. And you will find that some of the things that were getting in your way or stopping you, they won't exist anymore, because you've gone through some of those lessons and struggles to learn the things you were meant to learn to come out on the other end of it now. So it won't be a difficult challenge anymore, because you're going to know what to do next, because you've already had an experience or two with it, right? When something like this or a similar circumstance were to arise again, you're going to know, and you're going to have those answers. So it should be a little more smoothie. That's interesting. Smoothie. Do you drink smoothies? I don't know. That's interesting, though, that came out. And I was meant to say it, so if you don't drink smoothies, maybe it's something you might want to consider, baby. Just something that came out, so. But something that's meant to be smoother for you is what I was trying to say. That's interesting. That's happened a few times in the past few days. Anyway, so in the center of your reading, baby, Spirit's wanting you to know that things are going to come at you at a fast rate of speed. Um, some might wear you out, is what I hear. They might be tiring. It might feel like a burden. It might feel like it's a never-ending story. Like, when am I going to get through this? When is the rainbow going to be? Or where is that, light at the end of the tunnel? They want you to know that you need to take your time with it and review everything carefully. And if you can do that, you'll have some very creative solutions and ideas of how to handle it and how to go forward. And there will be a lot of hope, because they want you to take a big leap forward and believe. Have that optimism and stop allowing fear to get in your way. Replace your fear with hope, and you will feel more hopeful, and there will be more joy when these creative solutions surface for you, for whatever problems or struggles you're facing. There will be that creative solution that's going to come to you. And I feel like it's going to be like a light bulb that's going to go off in your head, just out of the blue, just randomly. You won't even be thinking about how to solve it. It'll just be something that's just going to come out of nowhere. And it's going to give you that light of hope. Be that star of optimism to shine a light forward into a new direction is what I just heard him say. So I feel like you're supposed to go down a different road. Like it, I feel like, what's that word? Not surpass, but damn. For lack of a better word, the only other word I can think of is like a detour. You're gonna take a detour, okay? You're still gonna get to where you're meant to go, but you're going to take a detour. Instead of going the way you think you're supposed to go, Spirit's going to guide you down a different road to take a detour to get there either quicker, more smoothly, or for you to possibly, have to help someone is what I heard, or also to teach you, another lesson for your own well-being and growth, for you to evolve. But it's going to come with a lot of benefits is what I feel from this. Things that you probably never thought of before. It's like this, I feel like you're going to meet someone along the way who's going to be this extra light, this extra star for you to give you the extra ray of hope you're needing right now, to kind of give you that extra boost of energy, to see things in a different way, to want to keep going, keep trying, keep pushing, and keep striving. So there's someone you're supposed to meet on this detour, though, is what I'm being shown. But I feel like it's going to be worth it for you in the end. Because even now, like in your challenge, I see, you might find that you end up being presented with an opportunity, but you're not going to like have any interest in it, want to do anything with it. And Spirit wants you to know this could be a missed opportunity for you. A missed opportunity to see it from a different perspective, a different light, or just a missed opportunity altogether that, someone may even present an idea and you just may not, not interested. But then find out later that it was a missed opportunity that could have brought you a lot of abundance, because I get the Ten of Pentacles with it. And this is all about being full of abundance, like creating, your life with both your physical and your material and even your money, your career, your health. But it can also be like leaving a legacy behind. So it's like a missed opportunity you might have if you, find you're not interested, to leave a legacy behind. So, which I feel like this is something you want to do. You want to leave a strong legacy behind. So Spirit's saying they're trying to present you with an opportunity to build that, to do that. But you might miss it. But if you pay attention, you will come out of it with the Ten of Cups, which is all about emotional fulfillment, happily ever after, having everything, like your significant other, kids, your home, being emotionally fulfilled, having all your cups filled up for you, and then having all the other things that come with it, having that happily ever after, including, you know, abundance, which can be your material possessions again, your finances, your career, all these things, because I get the Nine of Pentacles with it. So this is what you can have if you kind of pay attention and try not to get in your way. Allow Spirit to guide you and trust your intuition and be the star of your own life, is what I just heard. They want you to be that star. Be that rising star to take a chance. Sometimes it might be mean to take more than one risk, but sometimes the risk is worth the reward. It just depends on what that risk is. So overall, I mean, it's pretty positive for you, Liddy. I was very pleased with some of the cards I pulled and the messages I got from them. And then I pulled a few oracle cards that I thought would be important for you as well. Hi, Jeff. Have a good day at work, baby. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. The first card I get is be the best version of yourself and start today. You have the potential to grow spiritually and raise your life to a much higher level now. The wise spirit sages show us that there is always a chance to grow and expand in a positive way, which will not only affect us but all those we love. They are reminding you of this now. Remember, you have the right to be brilliant and successful, so push your boundaries and exceed all limits. The only thing that can stop you from growing is your own limited thinking. So get going and keep on growing. Your life holds amazing possibilities and the potential to be better every day. So believe this. Believe this, you have the potential to make your life the best way you want it. The best version of what you want it to be. It's just up to you to get out of your way and stop, allowing those limited beliefs to stop you from proceeding forward. Because like this card tells me, which kind of goes with the other one, every word has power. Words provide a meaningful container for our thoughts, intentions, and overall energy. Every word we say, whether aloud or silently, resonates with an influential frequency, sending out a signal that connects with its counterpart in the material world. How we communicate is reflected by the infinite intelligence within the surrounding field of energy and the people who are influenced or impacted by what we say. Right now, you have a lot of power, and your words will either support someone or catapult them into chaos. Be mindful in how you approach others and be as neutral as possible. You are not responsible for other people's triggers, but use discernment and compassion as you communicate. Even when setting boundaries, kind and respectful words have the most power. Diplomacy and tact go a long way when so many are feeling vulnerable. Be clear about what you are saying and ask for clarity from others. In every other word, there is either a sword or a magic wand. Choose the wand. So choose the wand over the sword, because the sword can cut through a lot, but it can be very painful. The words can be so crushing. So just remember that. That includes the words you tell yourself. So be mindful of that. And then the other card I pulled for you, share your voice. Come out of the cave, persecution, expression. You are being called to share your voice, perhaps by speaking up in a relationship or through writing, speaking, singing, or some other form of creative expression. We each hold a truth deep within us that longs to be expressed, sculpted for lifetimes. The voice of your soul is like no other. It carries with it wisdom that can only be gained through soul history and growth. By remembering, tapping into, and expressing this unique tone, we not only heal ourselves, we also heal the planet at large. When you share your voice, you unlock something in the universe and call a missing piece of your home. Your individual voice is the most powerful sound current on the planet. If you have kept your soul's voice silent or held back, chanting or singing could be truly life-changing for you. As we shed the layers of our personality and start letting our unique soul speak through us, we discover that we actually have a very clear message that longs to be shared. The more we speak it, the clearer it gets. There has never been a better time in history than right now to rise up, speak your truth, and share your soul's voice. If you feel fearful, know that you are not alone and that the world needs your unique tone in order to harmonize. As we each rise up and share our song, we make it easier for the next person to do the same. So don't be afraid to speak up, honey, and share your voice. Because again, your words are powerful. It's powerful for yourself and it's going to be powerful for others too. Both good and, yeah, not so good too. You know, depending on, what you say and when you say them and how you say them. But know that it carries weight for many. And it's the driving force, I think, that will help fill you in the future. Whether, you sing, you enjoy, teaching, being a mentor, whatever this is for you, be that voice. Be that inspiration I heard from for others. Show them the way. Guide them to their own voice. Well, keep singing, baby. Spirit wants you to keep singing. Your song is meant to be heard. So keep singing. That's what Spirit's saying right here. Open that door again. And don't close it this time, is what I just heard. And then I pulled a few messages from my Spirit Message Oracle deck. And the first one is, instead of pushing yourself so hard, stop, breathe, and reevaluate. You are doing enough, even if it doesn't feel like it. Don't wear yourself out to the point of exhaustion. It is not worth it. Balance your time more wisely. Okay? And the second one is, go back to the heart of who you truly are. There you will find peace. Look at your life in its entirety. Acknowledge any old wounds and then release them. Use what they taught you as added strength. Keep moving forward with a renewed sense of confidence. So there's the second one for you. And the last one is, you are so much closer to a powerful breakthrough than you may realize. You have been praying for things to heal, new opportunities to appear, relationships to improve, and these prayers will be answered soon. So believe this, claim this, live in it. Well, share your voice that way too, baby. These oracles are saying that. And then I pulled this one for you. This is the last one. This is an angel activation card. And it's the violet flame. Surrender and release the past. You have faced darkness head on, and now you're moving into a state of love. All the previous traumas, dramas, and limitations are being cleared from your energy. Stay focused on knowing that you wouldn't be who you are today if you hadn't surmounted the challenges you have experienced. In order to heal fully, let your love reach where it has never reached before. And I love that. That's so beautiful. All these cards are beautiful and deep, but I do like this one very much. And those are the messages I have for you, baby. Ouch. I hope that these messages have resonated with you. I hope it's provided you some guidance and clarity on your path and answered whatever burning questions you may have had. And I hope it has provided you some comfort and validation of things you just were pondering and wondering, like your singing podcast. I feel like these oracle cards have hit on those things. So in spirit saying, go forward. Keep singing your voice, and do the podcast. Share your voice. There's a lot you need to share. People need to hear what you have to say, baby. So trust that. Don't doubt it. And don't doubt yourself for a minute. And Spirit's not wanting you to stop. They want you to keep going. They want you to believe in yourself again. They want you to see the sun at the end of this dark tunnel. Because I feel like you've gone through some very hard troubles, and struggles in recent months. So I feel like Spirit's saying, this is your time again. Singing is so healing. I can't sing a note to save my life, okay? God did not give me a voice to sing, okay? Now, did he give me a voice to be able to speak like this with y'all and, gifts to tap into to help guide y'all? Yeah. And, you can look at that as, singing in itself because there's harmony in it and it seems to provide, no, I can talk right. It seems to provide many people like yourself with some peace and comfort. So, and I appreciate that. And I don't take my, gifts, for granted. I take them very seriously. And I take what I do very seriously. And it does fill me up with hope, peace, happiness, love, joy, and fulfillment. I enjoy doing this. I enjoy reading for people like you and others. I enjoy spending time with y'all here on, this live and all the other lives I've done. I feel like I'm doing what I was meant to do. I feel like I'm fulfilling my purpose here. And I had a psychic confirm that to me just a few weeks ago. That yes, I'm meant to be here. This is exactly where I'm meant to be. This is exactly what I was supposed to be doing all along. So I'm taking that leap of faith and I'm trusting that. And it seems like as time progresses, everything keeps pointing to them, what they say, what they said to me. It's being confirmed right here, right now. So trust you, trust what you know, and now move forward. So But that's what I have for you, baby. I hope it's helped you. I hope it's given you that clarity, confirmation, all those things, and so on. So I want to say thank you for trusting me to read for you today. It means a lot. I'm not sure what that means, Liddy. You might have to retype it, baby. Sebastian, yes. But you have to use it with intention. Meaning, you have to tell the spirits what you are asking of them. You got to call your spirit guides and your guardian angels and archangels in to help you to clear it out. But yes, there's a lot of information on the internet if you just spend the time and Google it. But yes, it does work. So, ugh, I'm cold. You're welcome, Sebastian. Baby, you know, and your voice was meant to be used elsewhere. It sounds like Spirit didn't want it to be abused out there. You're welcome, baby. Thank you for your patience too, Liddy. I'm sorry for it taking so long, baby. But as you can see, I go very deep. Oh, thank you, Sebastian. You're so sweet, baby. Thank you so much. No, no worries, baby. Back here. So hi, beautiful people. Hi to everyone who came in the room while I was doing that reading or before. Welcome, y'all. Alright. Good morning, Mustang Annie. Hi, Curbside Prophet. Hi, Kimberly. How y'all doing? Alright, Audrey. No, thank you, Liddy. You're so sweet, baby. Thank you. I'm so glad I got to read for you, honey. I know you've been in my chat a lot and never gotten a reading from me before, so I greatly appreciate you coming to me and trusting me to read for you, baby. I truly thank you with all my heart, honey. Ouch. You people need to get off of my damn freaking whatever. Time for you to go, buddy. Where'd it go? People and their freaking nonsense. I don't understand why it's showing there. Whatever. Oh, okay. Well, guess what? Where is it? Can't stand people. Sorry. I don't know, honey. Give me a minute. Okay, Audrey. I got you, honey. Thank you. Damn, it's 8:30. Alright. So I've been here almost 11 hours. Just. Right? Yep. 11 hours. Yeah. I can check it after I do this general. And I'm calling this the last one, Jess. So. I know, right? No, baby, I haven't. I haven't even thought about trying anything. That isn't an energy drink. Because it's like sometimes coffee just isn't enough. I need more than that. I need like the B vitamins um, to help pump the rest of it through me. Tell Wonka, why don't you bring your happy behind on here? And you do what I do for 11, 12 hours. Try me. You be drained and tired how I feel right now. Yeah, time for you to go too. Alright, Eternal Darkness. I'm making this one the last reading, baby. So, I'm going to shut it down after this. And I'll try to get on, like, sometime this early afternoon, if I can. Maybe, like, mid-afternoon. We'll have to see how much sleep I get. Yes, it has been. I've enjoyed it. Very much so. Thank you for being here with me, too. I appreciate you, baby. This is true. Mustang Annie. I know what you mean, Annie. I enjoyed that so very much. When I got that alone time, house to myself, man, I wanted to throw a party. Not that I literally would throw a party, but, you know, just that feeling of like, oh, thank you, God. So, alright, beautiful people. This is last reading to close this night out until later today or tonight. Cleaned for hours yesterday, now you can enjoy. You know, Annie, you can come clean my house. Mine needs to be clean too. And I need to do laundry. I mean, I got like a month's worth of laundry I gotta do. It's terrible. That's because I've been doing nothing but working, mostly. So. Hi, y'all. Cold. So that's what I'll be doing, let's see, Monday. Because I'm pretty positive I'm going to take Monday off. I need one day to recoup from being here all week. For hours on end, it seems sometimes. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying my energy is getting drained now. Hey, Sebastian, I got plenty of clothes, baby. So, have you seen me wear the same outfit yet? I know you haven't. I got plenty of clothes. If I really wanted to, I could probably spend another couple more months and not do my laundry. And still have clothes to wear. Hello, Toic. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Thank you. Because I haven't worn the same thing twice. But you gotta understand too, it's like I've been pretty much the same size for many years. Like, Oh geez, y'all gonna make me use my brain. Since like 2000, we'll just say like 2012. I'll just say 2012. So for like the last 13 years, I've been the same size. So I've been able to acquire 13 years of clothes. You know, that over time, I got plenty of clothes. Like I said, I could probably go through and wear clothes for the next 3 or 4 months and still not wear the same thing. I mean, yeah, Sebastian, you can say that. I don't ever have a problem with like gaining weight or being big, so I've been the same small size, so I actually will lose weight before I gain weight, usually. But, you know, if you look at my family, like my mama was very thin and she stayed that way. Even after she had 4 kids, she was still small. I think the most she said she ever weighed was like 145 pounds. And that's when she was pregnant with one of us. She had 4 kids. But she was 5'11" too. So think of it in that context. Yeah. That's the way it is with me. You know, I'm not 52, but I'm 43. So I got at least, you know, 3-4 months worth of clothes built up. I'm sure it's probably more than that, but I'm just saying at least 3 months. Alright, Spirit. Let's not do that. I don't look a bit over 30. Well, thank you. But seriously, I'm 43. I'll be 44 in March. I was born in 1981. So thank you. Well, thank you, Liddy. Let's see. Hi, Kathy. How you doing, honey? Hello, Maurice. I don't know. Chief Dan George. I don't know. Maybe it's my ethnicity. Don't know. I just know I'm 43. I wouldn't lie about that. I'm not one of those women who lies about her age. So, I'm 43. I'll be 44 March 10th. Next year. Thank you, White Lion. You're very sweet. Hi, Dexter. No, Richard. I'm 43. Not 33. I'm 40. 4 and 3. Well, Dexter, I'm glad you realized that I'm not Anna. I don't know, Liddy. Good question. I have no idea. 44 in April? Hey, girl. Nothing wrong with it. I'm not afraid to tell anybody how old I am. I've never been afraid of it. It's like, it's my age. Why am I going to be afraid of it? If anybody thinks I'm old, I mean, whatever. Because I don't feel old. Because I still feel like I'm like 25. I'm using a beauty potion. Thank you. I mean, you know, but Mustang Annie, I just don't care what other people think. You know what I mean, honey? Like, whether I look younger, older, my age, I'm me. I can't change who I am. I can't change my appearance. All I can do is be proud and work with what I got and stand in that confidence and keep it moving. That's all I can do. So I can't worry about what other people think, good, bad, indifferent. You know, it'd be like all them trolls that want to come in here and take cracks at my looks. You know, and sit there and say, you know, God, you look old. You know, I've had one of them come in here and said something about I needed to use some other kind of youth cream of some kind, and I just laughed. It's like, okay, that's your opinion. I really don't care. I'm still gonna be here. So, people seem to disagree with y'all, so. But yeah. Yeah, Blazy, Bonnie, they are. And I understand many of them are. Because even some of them want to come in here and talk about, they think I'm wearing a wig. They don't think my hair is real. And I get all kinds of cracks from that. I just laugh. It's like, yeah, you wish. You wish I bought my hair out of a bag. Or you wish it was a wig. I just laugh. And I just laugh in their face, and I think that pisses them off even more, you know, because they can't break me. They keep wanting to try. Dexter, I promise you, I'm 43, baby. I was born March 10th, 1981. I'm 43. Thank you, Carlos. You know, my hair is my hair. You know, exactly, Sebastian. See, I could sit here and comb my hair right now. Just to, you know, let them know. Guess what? You think it's a wig? Well, wigs, guess what? If I put a comb through my hair, you know, my wig should, like, start moving around, right? Yeah, it ain't gonna move. As much as you like it and wish it was a wig. You know? It just... I just don't allow people to get to me. And I don't wear any makeup either. So it's not like I'm over here trying to, like, cover up anything. This is me. So, and they don't like that either. Because I can be proud and come on here and not wear any makeup except for lipstick. And it drives them crazy. I just keep laughing and keep moving forward. That's all I can do. So... H-E something. Can you get what, honey? Oh, it's every bit natural, baby. I promise you that. I can sit here and put a comb through my hair right now. People are crazy, though. They're truly crazy. Some of the nonsense they come in here and say. HEPA readings are $20 US. I don't work for free, baby. I'm sorry. But this is how I pay my bills. Yeah, that too, White Lion. You're welcome. Good morning, Dick. How you doing, honey? Dexter. Oh, that's so funny. Oh. I'm good, baby. I'm good. Y'all make me laugh. 2, 1. Too funny. Hello, Landa. How you doing, honey? Somebody got wedding bells on the brain? I'm just curious. Damn, I just realized I got the full card twice. Hi, Cassidy. How you doing, honey? Thank you, honey. Oh, it was. I'm good, honey. Thank you for asking. I don't know. They might have gone to bed because I told them I was doing one last reading and I was done for the day until tonight. So, Paul Wayne, how you feel, baby? You think I'm gonna conjure up some demons? Is that what you mean? Jesse thinks I'm gonna conjure up some demons, girlfriend. Damn. But we said, what was it? Wednesday is Conjuring Demon Day. Oh my goodness. I can't help it. It's so stupid. Oh my god, they're so stupid. I can't help it. I need to come out with like some crazy like look in my eyes or something to make it believable to them. Cassie, I can do that, beautiful, if you want to wait, honey. I can do it for you this morning, honey. You just gotta give me a few minutes. But I want that, can y'all post that, honey? And tell that Cassidy is the very last reading so I can get some sleep so I can be back this afternoon or tonight. No, Cassidy, there's nothing for you to be sorry about, honey. It's okay. Okay, PJ, that sounds good, baby. I'll be here Wednesday. It'll be Witchy Wednesday. Or is that today? I can't keep track anymore. Make sure y'all bring some cauldrons and make sure y'all got some, skeletons and a rooster head and so we can get this party started for real. Oh, they crack me up. They crack me up for real. Truth, why you feel left out, honey? Oh, people crack me up. I wish I had some I wish I just had something, just right off, behind me somewhere to where I'd be like, yeah, you're right. You didn't see the demon right behind me? Just something crazy like that. just to make a fool of them. You know? Oh, I mean, they crack me up. They really do. Not the cauldron, but you can bring the cow in the drum. They crack me up. You know, it's so tempting for me to go get my nails done now and have them long where they're like at points to make them believe. See, I even got witchy nails and I'd paint them all black and get skeletons and shit painted on them. I would mess with them so badly. They wouldn't know what to do. You have the poison potion. Right? It would be so funny, y'all. I would have so much fun. And knowing this is the month for it, oh my gosh. Hold on, y'all. I'll be back. Let's see. I haven't pulled out my rep deck in a while. Ooh. Let me get to the page where I'm supposed to conjure up the demon. Just give me a minute, y'all. Crazy people. Oh, people make me laugh. People make me laugh. Have to laugh when you deal with them crazy people like that who think I'm equally as crazy, but that's quite all right. I'm the good kind of crazy. Hi, Angel. How you doing, honey? Welcome. We were getting ready to conjure up some demons. I'm not right. But I ain't wrong either. People are crazy. Make me laugh. Yeah, Witchy Wednesday, Sorceress Friday. What day is the Conjuring of Demons? I think it's supposed to be on Thursday. Morning, Ozyank. How you doing, baby? You fell asleep to me? May man. People are doing that more and more. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if I'm supposed to take that as a compliment or not. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I mean, you know, if I had to lose my marbles a little bit, I mean, hey, someone deserved it. That's all I'm going to say. Right. Sandu, I'm sending healing love and light to you, beautiful. I hope it gets better for you, sweetheart. I mean, apparently, you know, being on here, I found my tribe, so, you know, I guess I should start my own cult. Is that what y'all are telling me? Yeah, I think we all do have a little crazy in us. I pulled that card already tonight, but I pulled it for someone. I mean, here you go. There's the witchy right there. Isn't she wicked? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. I have been there, honey. But mine was caused by a car accident. But I can relate to breaking a back. And mine was my lumbar, too. I hate to hear your MS symptoms are getting worse, honey. I really hate to hear that, honey. The mermaid siren. I love the sound of that, Jess. Okay. Well, I guess Spirit wanted that one. That works. I have a major arcana down here for y'all. Okay. Alright. A few cards. And this is a general collective reading, y'all. Paid for, courtesy of Miss Audrey. So please thank her for this. Instead of Ariel, it's tropical. Matt, what do you mean, baby? Since what? Since I started this stream? I've been streaming since 10 o'clock p.m. last night. Eastern time. So take what resonates and leave the rest. So if it doesn't fit, don't try and make it fit, y'all. Just leave it behind for someone else. And maybe it's not your reading today if nothing resonates, but, you know, another day if you feel called to it, come back to it. And it might be your reading then. So, the few messages that I got from my spirit guide deck is trust your intuition, which is a big thing here, especially for someone like me, who's a psychic and a tarot reader. You know, your intuition will always guide you right. It's just up to you to discern the messages that come through when Spirit speaks to you. You know, it's not that, you know, your intuition is wrong. It's just that you may not have interpreted the messages correctly if it doesn't turn out like the way you're, you know, your feeling you get, or just something's just telling you not to do something. You just may have misunderstood it. And that happens. I think we've all experienced that at some point. But know that your spirit guides will always guide you right. So listen to them and trust in their messages and the signs and symbols they deliver to you. And they want you to grow in it. Learn to appreciate it. Learn to command, knowing when, you know, if you are ever in doubt and you just need an answer, ask them. Ask them for that answer. And then, you know, you may not hear it like clearly, like you hear me speaking. But, you know, say you just, as an example, you just want to know, okay, should I make this move out of state? Just an example. And say you got a couple months before you have to make that final decision. Well, you may not get that, you know, answer right away. But when it comes down to having to make that decision in that right timing, you're going to have that answer. Just because you didn't hear it from them directly or you didn't get that thought come through doesn't mean they didn't deliver the answer. It's just that they may have delivered it to you like in your sleep and you just don't remember, but your subconscious does. And it holds on to that memory. And that's when you'll have that answer, that instinct that's saying, you know, yay or nay. Just an example. So they always want you to turn to them to ask for guidance, ask for help from them, and even the people closest to you in the physical world. Ask for help, or maybe it might mean that you may need to ask a stranger for help one day, you know, and this can be in any capacity. It doesn't have to be anything major, just something to keep in mind. Like maybe you end up at the grocery store and you go out to your car to load up the groceries and then get in the car to start it and the car don't start. And you're like, damn, you know, is the battery dead and it just needs to be jumped, or do you need a new battery? So you would, you know, ask someone, just a stranger, hey, you have any jumping cables? Can you help me jump my car? Because I think, you know, it just needs to be jumped. It could be something as simple as that. It doesn't have to be anything really big, you know, to ask a stranger. But be willing to ask. Don't allow your pride to get in the way, is what Spirit wants to tell y'all. And they want to remind y'all, too, that death is an illusion. Okay? We never die. We just leave our physical vessel behind when it's time for us to leave this world and go into the spiritual world. We're still living. We're just living in a different way. So in the meantime, they want you to live your purpose, what you were brought here to do. And know that death, you'll see your loved ones in the afterlife. And if you believe in reincarnation, know that you can come back to this world again if you so choose. If not, you can just hang out in heaven with your loved ones. Only you can make that decision and decide from there. But know you're still going to live on even after you leave this physical world. We all do. We just progress into just energy and light. So don't be afraid of death, because that's all it is, an illusion. Is it just going to be a different way of living, but maybe a more peaceful existence once we leave here. Excuse me. Alright. And then in y'all's tarot, in y'all's recent past energy, I get the Dreamer card, which is also known as the Fool card. So this is Spirit wanting you to take action, have a leap of faith. Try something new. Go out and explore the world, take an adventure, a new adventure of some kind. And know that you're going to have someone that's going to come in and want to help you move forward. There might be even some kind of partnership or contract you make in the process of taking this adventure, because I get the Two of Wands with it. So jump into that leap of faith, take action, know that there's going to be someone there that's going to come into your life, or they might already be in your life right now, who's going to help move you forward. And they may even want to do something with you, some kind of project, work on an endeavor of some kind, do a partnership, or even maybe it's a major contract of some kind. Maybe you're a carpenter. Maybe, someone is going to help you accelerate to the next level. Instead of just, remodeling a living room, they're going to help you expand to remodeling both their kitchen and bathrooms too, just as an example. So know that you have a leap of faith and forward movement to go into the next chapter as Spirit is guiding you to do so. Because again, here I get in y'all's present energy, the Dreamer card again, the Fool card again. So they're trying to tell you, go ahead. If you've been holding yourself back from starting over or doing something new, this is your sign. And I mean it. I got 2 Dreamer cards here. 1 and 2. Same thing. Full card. They want to remind you it's okay. Take that leap of faith, but stop procrastinating on making that decision. That they want you to make that decision and move forward with priority. If you need to do more research, go ahead and do it, but don't overthink it. They want you to listen to your heart, is what they're telling me. So, take forward action. Don't procrastinate. Trust in what you're being shown. Trust what your heart's telling you. Trust your intuition. Go out there and, be, that naive teenager that we all once were. Just like I like to use, like we couldn't wait to get out of our parents' house and be on our own because of the freedom it would bring, being so naive, not realizing just how much responsibility comes with that freedom, you know? So it's like that, being that naive, yeah, the excitement of, this new adventure, but okay, there might be some unknowns, might scare you, but that's true about anything and everything. But Spirit's still saying trust it and go with it. Stop procrastinating and get out there. Run with it. And then in the center, I get the Hierophant. And this is all about traditional beliefs. You know, sometimes some people will consider this the marriage card, and it can be. Um, just because it's the Pope and it's supposed to represent those traditional religious beliefs. But it can be just doesn't have to be religious. It could be, like say your family's, beliefs. What, the generations before you have all believed and they brought you up to believe. But now suddenly you're like, wait a minute, that doesn't resonate with me. I believe this way, or I believe that way. Or, an example would be like me, um, at first, I didn't want to believe I was psychic, like my family told me I was, and then and then I turn around, it's like, wait a minute. Okay, maybe they're right. But then if you were to go to like part of my other side of my family, they would look at me and say, I'm crazy. I done lost my marbles. What am I doing? I'm messing with the devil, right? If I'd grown up in that religious side of it, I probably wouldn't be sitting in front of you right now unless I had forced myself to take another look and then take a stand and stand up for my beliefs, knowing that my beliefs may not align with my family, but they're mine to stand on and to live my life on. And so Spirit's wanting you to take that leap forward. If there's something you believe in that isn't serving you any longer, they want you to shed those old beliefs and welcome in those new ones. Embrace them. Because it's going to provide you a lot of hope and optimism for your life overall. Because I get the star card with it. And this is beautiful. This is to me where you want to be. To me, this is all about intuition and that creativity too, of expanding your mind. Instead of being closed off, you open your mind more. And you're surrounded by all these new beliefs, people who come into your life and they're like, yeah, let me show you. Oh, you didn't know this or you didn't know that. Or, how we've been joking here, just not that long ago about someone coming in here, don't mess with spirit cards. Oh, because you're afraid I'm going to conjure up some demons. And we get to have a little fun with that. I mean, for some that might sound cruel, but, I can't help it. I got to be silly because some of the, you know, I don't want to say ignorance, but people don't know better. They know what they know and they think they know, the real deal when, the rest of us are like, yeah, okay, see you tomorrow. Oh, wait, come back. We're going to be conjuring up demons on Monday or whenever, whatever day we said. It's kind of like that, just, you know, being childlike to me in that way, like the full card and embracing it. And it just brings you a whole new life, a whole new way of being and living. And I just think it's a good, positive thing, having the star card with it. The challenges you may have faced, though, is feeling the restlessness of having a sudden event come your way that needs your attention. And it may mean you have to think things carefully. And, this can involve some type of loss. And I don't mean like someone dies. I mean like personal loss, like belongings, like unfortunately for some people right now who just went through the hurricane, they may have lost a lot. And my heart bleeds for them. and I wish them nothing but the best. But this could also mean just, you may have to adapt to a new way of living, um, and not be so tied to your material possessions, and or at least avoid caution with, some people that come into your circle who you just get the feelings like, yeah, I don't know if I, want to leave some of my valuables out while they're in my house. That kind of feeling, It's just another way of looking at it because, I get the Seven of Swords, where it's, like this bird's holding this key, and, they're kind of like watching over their valuables because they're afraid they're going to lose him, or someone's going to come in and steal it from their nest. So just walk with caution. Whatever this event that comes knocking on your door that might be needs your immediate attention, think things carefully so that way you don't feel like you're going to lose what you have, but don't feel like you got to hold on to it so tightly either, you know. And I'm being reminded of a saying that I remember my daddy saying when I was younger, when I got into a car accident on my way to work one day, and he came up to the hospital because they had to transport me to the hospital. And, and I remember seeing him walk into my hospital room, and, he was afraid, something serious had happened to me. And, and I just let him know, I said, Daddy, I'm okay. They just felt I needed to come as a precaution. That's all it is. And he said, okay. I wanted to make sure you're okay. Just know that, I was worried. And, I know you're probably upset about your car being torn up, but that's not important. The important thing is, and what you need to be reminded of, things can be replaced. People can't be. And that has stuck with me all these years. And it's very true. You can replace personal possessions. I mean, sure, there's some that have, deep sentimental value that you may not be able to replace just like that. But it doesn't equate to the life of someone, of a loved one, and not having them here anymore. So that's always stuck with me, and for some reason, spirits want me to mention that. So just keep that as a reminder. Things can be replaced, people can't be. So some things, if you gotta let go, let them go. Just be thankful that you're here, your loved ones are still here, everyone's okay as they can be, and that's all that matters. And then in the last row, which is y'all's future outcome and advice, Spirit wants you to stand in your power because they're showing me the Emperor. So this is you being the Emperor, taking charge, taking a lead, going forward with authority, discipline, stability, maturity. Maybe not, maybe less emotional as, the Emperor can be, but you still have all that knowledge and wisdom with you to share and to help you move forward in your next phase and your next, steps in your life. And if you stand in this power, you'll conquer your world. Because what's beautiful is I get the world card with it. And this is a card to tell y'all, congratulations, you've made it. It's been a success. By you standing in your own power, taking authority, taking charge, taking the lead, you're going to succeed. And anything and everything you put your mind to, whatever that focus is for you, whether that's work, your personal life, maybe a romantic relationship, maybe, your family being together, making sure your kids are doing well, whatever this is for you, Spirit saying that it's going to be a success, and to pat yourself on the back. Job well done. So at least I like the way that last few cards ended. And then the oracle cards I pulled for y'all. Hi, Moonlight. Hi, Mora. Okay, Mora. Have a good day, honey. Alright. This is the first card from the Resurrection Oracle. Welcome to your life. The Arrival. Celebrate of life. This card is a symbol of birth. It does not necessarily mean the actual act of giving birth. The arrival is a joyous occasion, a time for celebration and gathering. You, your birth, your life is a gift to the world, and especially those who love you. Never forget that. You are a gift to the world. You and your unique perspective, personality, and life. Today, celebrate yourself and your arrival the best way that you know how, that honors you. Get yourself a little something special because you are worth it. Do something that brings joy to your world. The arrival card can also mean the birthing of something wonderful, a project, a child, a creation. See this into fruition. This is the arrival of something amazingly wonderful. So know you have arrived. Celebrate life. Celebrate the gift, the blessings, the happiness, the joy, the peace, the abundance of love. Celebrate it all. It's worth it. It's worth celebrating and acknowledging. And then I pulled this one from my Divine Masters. This is Kali Ma, Divine Severance. Cut the cords to dramas, fears, and limitations. Kali Ma is the Hindu goddess of death and rebirth. She is the destroyer of evil forces and protector of liberation. And it says, stop right there. Don't let dramas or other disruptive energies get between you and the light you were born to be. Before a molehill becomes a mountain, release yourself from a situation that is only going to drain you and bring you pain. Today, the universe, through the great goddess Kali, is encouraging you to cut the cords between you and unnecessary people, places, and situations. Do it now. Your soul desires freedom and liberation. In your current circumstances, you are holding the wheel of karma in your own hand, and you get to decide if a situation takes over your energy or not. Don't let yourself be pulled into something that is not yours to deal with or carry. Take your karma and your future back into your own hands. If you are afraid, good. That means you're on the cusp of something great unfolding. That one's deep. Ooh, that gave me chills. And the last one is seeing the true you. Sometimes we believe what others tell us we are, as though the self we see reflected back to us through their eyes is truth. Yet the accuracy of a reflection depends on the clarity of that which is doing the reflecting. If the receiver forms any opinion about what is perceived, then what is reflected back to us will, at best, be distorted. It is not necessarily through ill will, it is just the mechanics of the situation. Even the moon reflects the sun in varying degrees of fullness and clarity. We can learn something of the nature of sun from the moon, but not as much as through direct perception. This card has come to you because you have been putting rather too much faith in the reflections others have of you, to the point that you might not be honoring all that you are and all that you are becoming because you believe too little of yourself. There may be those around you that are able to reflect you more faithfully and even help you see more of your own greatness and beauty. These are the souls blessed with inner stillness. In the clear waters of their ocean of consciousness, you can come to recognize yourself with clearer perception. However, there are those who have not tended to their own ocean and are unable to be still enough to genuinely receive and reflect your light back to you. There is no judgment here. Each takes the path of self-healing that is available and appropriate at any given time. So see the true you through your own eyes, not through the eyes of others. Know that you are a gift to this world, and you have something beautiful to offer to the world and to yourself and to each other, to your friends, your family, your work colleagues, the people you still have yet to meet. You have something magical that needs to be shared, recognized, and honored. So see it through your own lens of how you see yourself, which is beautiful, magnificent, handsome, strong, independent, self-assured, charismatic, loving, genuine, authentic, loyal, honest, and so forth. See yourself through those lenses, that eyes. See what the eyes cannot see. See the beauty of what that soul speaks to you. And then here's the last card. This is the angel activation card I pulled. It's the guardian angel. You are not alone. Your guardian angel is here to hold you and support you, but needs to be invited to come forth and guide you. This invitation doesn't have to be issued through prayer. It can also come through your actions. So stop trying to do everything on your own. Let the barriers of independence fall so that you can be held, loved, and cherished by heaven and earth. Know that your guardian angels are always there. And no, you don't have to be tied to a religion to have guardian angels. We all have guardian angels, whether we believe in a religion or not. Know that they are there. And you don't have to pray to have them. But you can still lean on them and ask them for help. And don't forget that. Okay? And that's what I have for you, beautiful people, for the general collective. So again, please take what resonates and leave the rest. And don't force it to fit if something doesn't fit or resonate with you. And if nothing resonates today, maybe come back to it tomorrow or sometime down the road when you feel called to it. It's a timeless reading, so it'll be here anytime you need to be called to it or feel like there's a message in there for you. Okay? All right. Cassidy. I'm going to, Audrey. I'm doing one last reading, which is for Cassidy, and then I'm done. And I'm going to sleep. Crap, it's almost 10 o'clock. Okay. So have a good day, honey. I'll see you tonight. Hello, Newman. How you doing, honey? Alright, Cassidy, do you have a question, sweetheart? Or do you just want a general reading, honey?